the sandstorm be approaching? I've had so many people from day one be like, yo, just wait till you get to Camelot. Let's go back to the whole thing, you know, where Mash had a brain injury. So that's why I've awakened you. You understand the situation, don't you? Who the hell's Lucius? Of course I understand. We have no way of knowing what has become of the world. Mind, body, and soul, the Holy Trinity. All of which have worn out during your long exile. Very well, I shall grant a sinner's promise. Know that this is your one last chance. But let's be perfectly clear, okay? Regardless of the result of this upcoming battle, you will die. Even then, do you still strive for the end of your journey? Who is Lucius? I put strength in my broken knees. I moved my left arm, now as thin as a twig. Yeah, you can tell Nasu wrote this because now we have character-like monologues like these. I see, so you've decided to take a stand. Then take this, it's my parting gift to you. When I came to my senses, I was already in this foreign land. As I wandered, I saw numerous worlds. Some worlds were beautiful, others ugly. Yet I've never known a hell like this. It brings to mind my impoverished homeland. I take a step onto the sandy earth. No matter what I must sacrifice, this time I will. This time for sure. I will kill my king with my own hands. Oh. Am I gonna have to kill Saber? Probably. It's okay, it's not my Saber. Hello. Nice to meet you, Summon Experiment number 2. Oh, no, that won't do. Hello, Mash Curialite. I'm Romani Archiman. From now on, I'll be your primary physician. Is it alright if I take a seat here? Since that was unprecedented, my words and actions were delayed. No doctor has ever entered this room before. Reasoning was that it was sufficient to speak through the glass. Communication is the best way to achieve mutual understanding. You can acquire far more information and feel someone else's warmth, right? I see, I nodded. Indeed, more information can be acquired this way than through glass. The manner in which someone speaks, their gaze, temperature, scent, mannerisms, all things I have never experienced before. Such interactions are deemed human-like. For the first time, I responded in a human-like fashion by agreeing to his proposal. Hello, and nice to meet you, Dr. Romani. I'd like to call me Roman. Dr. Roman. Sounds good, huh? I know the word Roman may stem from romanticism. It means to observe the world not by reason or logic, but to observe it spiritually, subjectively. It is the philosophy of imagining a good future, the sense of fulfillment when living one's own life. You guys weren't kidding when the writing increased just like suddenly. Oh my, it's quite a serious opinion you've got there. You sound like a senpai character from a Japanese comic. The Japanese terms senpai and kohai are similar to that of a teacher and student. However, I've yet to learn a single thing from the doctor. Since my knowledge was input from sheep, there's something up with Mash. Because she says her knowledge was input. That would make Shiba my senpai in terms of knowledge. And so, when it comes to knowledge and information within Chaldea, I am the kohai. Aside from that, though it may be impossible, if I had a senpai in life, it would be someone inherently human and of average status. Not the best, but a normal person who strives to do their best. I think it would be someone who doesn't hurt others and never gives up. An upright human being. After all, that's the kind of person I was modeled after when given life. I'm a designer baby created for experimental purposes. Therefore, my lifespan is predetermined. Oh, okay. So she's not like a homunculus, but she's a designer baby. Which is a real thing. I have been in operation for more than 10 years. If my surgery succeeds, I can live for a few more years. Oh, I am very happy. After all, I get to have self-awareness for that much longer. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. Huh, There you have it. That's as much as I can disclose about MASH. LD is an organization listed under the United Nations, yes, but it's actually also a research facility for the Mages Association, the Animosphere family. In the name of the safeguarding humanity's future, they carried out numerous unethical experiments. Namely, fusing a heroic spirit and a human, The demi-servant experiments. Normally you would use relics related to them as catalysts for summoning, but Chaldea used human children instead. Wow, yeah, that's unethical. Anyway, several years after Mash's birth, they conducted the fusion experiment. Yeah, but the experiment failed. No, the summoning itself was successful. A heroic spirit was summoned within Mash. That was the second heroic spirit summoned by Chaldea. However, the heroic spirit did not awaken. It must have been a noble heroic spirit. They didn't want to acknowledge Chaldea's or the previous director's actions. Should I depart, the girl will die. Therefore, I will not leave, nor will I awaken. Mash proved that humans can fuse with heroic spirits, but at the same time proved how unethical those fusions can be. And so the fusion experiments were aborted. A year later, the previous director was found dead in his office. It was ruled a suicide based on the circumstances. Marie came here after that. The rest is exactly as you imagine it. I somehow got Marie's permission to add Mash to the staff. Even if her heroic spirit never awakened, her capacity as a master is first class. Initially, Marie was scared. Of course, who can blame her? First, the father she idolized passed away, then she found out about his cruel experiment. Mash is going to take revenge on me. She will viciously kill me in the restroom. Why wouldn't she? Marie would scream about that endlessly. However, even as she was consumed by fear, she never once turned her back on Mash. Thanks to that, Mash was acknowledged as a human and given freedom within Chaldea. For as long as she remained operational, she'd only be able to live within Chaldea. What's that about the operational part? What makes Mash different from other human beings is that her lifespan has been predetermined. The designer babies created by Chaldea mostly ended in failure. Mash was one of the rare survivors. Even so, her cells started to degenerate at a rapid rate. Oh god, are we gonna get like... You know how like Snake became Old Snake? Are we gonna get Old Mash? I don't want that. Her physical body won't age any more than it already has, so she won't die of old age, well thank god. But she'll expire when her life force dries up. One day, suddenly, like a robot running out of batteries. Just kidding, that's not much better. Becoming a demi-servant, Mash acquired a more durable body, and so her cells have a lifespan. She can remain operational for at most 1 more year. That's what I wanted to tell you. Does Mash know about this? I don't think so. At least no one has spoken to her about it. Now then, Tanner. I'm sure Mash will come straight here after she wakes up. Before she arrives, I have a favor to ask of you. Please interact with her in the same way you always do. Yes, that'd be the best way to approach this. This is quite a compromise coming from Roman. Vinci, have you been listening the whole time? Of course I have. It's you we're talking about. Who knows when you will chicken out when talking about Mash? I'm not that naive, you know. I think I know what I must do and accomplish. Well, I might do something I'm not supposed to from time to time. Anyway, let's talk about Mash as our secret. Tanner. Make sure she doesn't find out, no matter what. Besides, you know, humanity itself ends up showing us the right path to take. Perhaps there's a reward at the end of that path. And more events. A reward that would easily extend Mash's physical lifespan, or something like that. Oh, can I grail her? Maybe the King of Mages is actually not all that. Maybe we can defeat him without all 7 grails. If we had just 1 grail to spare, we could use it on Mash. It's not too much to ask for a happy ending like that, right? Yeah, if that's possible, I wonder how... Mash Curialite, now attending the briefing 27 minutes late. So, you all seem to be having a good time chatting. Is something going on? Mash, you feel okay? Oh, right, that. I'm sorry for making you all worry. Such a long battle, and a war no less. Seems like my body sustained more damage than usual. But as you can see, I've recovered now, so there's no problem. I've gained experience too, so that will come in handy next time. Next time? Yes, the staff mentioned that they found the coordinates for the 6th singularity. Was I mistaken? I see. Let's move up the schedule and start the briefing. About the 6th singularity we've discovered. The era is the 13th century. The location is Jerusalem, known as the Holy... Wait, what? I thought this was Camelot. At least, that was the case until yesterday. The truth is, the 6th singularity was detected before the one in America. But the results from Sheba were just so unstable. The era couldn't be verified, and at times, no observation could be carried out. This time, the singularity itself is becoming history that should not exist. If we leave it alone, human history will be severely damaged, independent to the restoration of Solomon's incineration. Thus, the foundation of humanity evaluation of the sixth singularity is EX. Ooh, that's pretty kino, meaning everything about it is unique. Once again, we can't provide much backup from Chaldea. We have no idea what's going on. Are you still willing to go with Mash Tanner? As always. Alright, let's begin the race shift right away. Get into the coffins, you two. As usual, Vinci and I will be in the command room. Hey, what are you doing? Why are you opening the remaining coffin? Huh? What do you mean? I'm going with them. Isn't that what we were talking about now? Oh! Idiot, I never gave you the go-ahead! Once you race shift to the singularity, you can't return to Chaldea till the foundation of humanity is repaired. If something happens, it'll be too late. What'll become of Chaldea if something happens to you? Hey you, I may love myself, but even that remark makes me mad. What Chaldea needs now is a human. You, Romani. I'm just a carefree servant. You're so insistent, I don't think I can stop you. Are the ideal support for these two. Right. Leave the front lines to me and get yourself a good long rest. Woohoo! Finally, I'm a member of the Grand Order team in search of the Holy Grail. I'm getting so fired up. Alright, Doctor. See you again in this command room. Thank you all for your concern. Alright, go on, Mash. Whatever you do, make a journey you won't regret. Oh, that's painful. Oh boy. Here we are, the sandstorm takes no prisoners, huh? Oh, hi. So there you have it. Thank you for everything, fellows of the round table. Interesting. Didn't think she'd be here. Okay, so that's okay. I know who these are just because of everything so far, but oh, Mordred is on their team. Why is everyone looking so serious all of a sudden? Did I say something wrong? All I said was I'm getting bored of this town, so I'm taking my leave, right? Who is that? Of course, in other words, Swan's... Oh, it's been a while since I said her name. Xuanzang Sang Zhang. I apologize. You just announced that you were breaking away from us. Why does it have to be like that? I have no intention of becoming your enemy. I mean, I only meant to make a brief stop here. You see, I'm on my way back from Tianzhu and have to get home. You have no reason nor responsibility to go back home. In fact, your home doesn't even exist in this world. My purpose is to go home. I am a monk whose worth is in the steps I've spent on my journey. I get really lonely without my disciples. Yes, I do find this city amazing. It's peaceful, prosperous, beautiful, no one is hungry. I'm sure this is what people mean when they speak of utopias. Thank you very much. It makes us proud to hear you say that. For that very reason, Lady Sangzang, I ask you, is staying in this castle not an option? Thank you, Gawain. I love how chivalrous you are to women. But please let it go. This is just who I am. So what you gonna do, Aggravain? Okay. No one is supposed to leave the castle without father's approval. Okay, that's Aggravain, okay. I agree with you, Mordred. However, the king has already granted approval. Oh well, that desert is ruthless. She won't survive by herself. Don't you agree, Triss? Hey, still alive there, you bastard. Pardon me. I wasn't asleep, by the way. Please continue your conversation. Don't mind me. Sir Aggravain, as his words are hard. As his underling, only you can speak to the king directly. The king say anything else about the holy city, about how we are protecting it? Know your place. The king has no words for the likes of you. Only your loyalty is required of you. Yes, Sangzang is a foreigner. However, she was not the traitor that the Starseer prophesied, that's all. When the foreign star shines, the bond of the White Wall crumbles, the king's power wanes, and the divine tower falls. The king has spoken. Leave Sangzang be. You should be worrying about are any foreigners arriving next. The burden of protecting humanity is surely heavy. Soon the last master of this world shall arrive. The king has instructed us not to show disrespect to our guests. Oh! Okay, interesting. Master, please come over here. You'll get blown away if you stand there. Oof, oof. That's sand going into Fu's mouth. This can't be Jerusalem. There's sandstorms everywhere. The race shift was successful. Our target location was supposed to be the 13th century Middle East. However, we ended up in the middle of a sandstorm. Is it common for Jerusalem of this era? This era, if this is a different era then... Give me a minute, let me run over some data. Fu! Falfun! Who's going wild too? Master, it's a hostile life form. Something is emerging from the sandstorm. What do we got as our first battle here? Gazers! Yeah. Wow, yeah, that's a lot of HP, huh? Just attack. The best thing we can do right now. Wow, yeah, this is a bit of a difficulty bump. That was just one, huh? Okay, so these guys I'm not too worried about. How much did that do? Wow, not as much as I expected. Definitely do a big combo with you. Oh, is it gonna be enough? The last hit should be good. Yeah, I think we got this. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Well, Mash is definitely in the realm of hurting. She might not do... You know what? I might just... Oh! Interesting. Ooh. Yeah, that's understandable. Oath of her... Ooh, that's not good, huh? I feel like we got it, though, with this.
I am unlimited blade walk.
Yeah, that's good. That's big damage. Interesting. Big ol' knight, huh? Wait, that last enemy was odd. I couldn't see that well with all the sand, but... Yes, odd indeed. It looked like a golem, but the sandstorm made it hard to tell. What about you, Master? Any idea what it was? It was a knight in armor. I couldn't see a thing. When you're up close to them, all you can make out in this storm was a silhouette. Wait, more enemies incoming. My whole body's tingling. Something abnormal is on the way here, Master. 3 chimeras! Really? Let's deal just a nice chunk of damage to them, please. Was that 4,000? No, it was enough. Whew! I was gonna be scared if that only did 4,000 damage. Whoa! Look at this dude moving around. Wow, bulky. I love its little thwap thwap. Thwap thwap. He's so speedy. Now I'm really looking at it. You have a lot of HP, don't you? Big Wednesday. Nice. Oh, charge loss. That's really good for us then. Actually, it's bad because we wasted all of our... Actually, that's bad. We wasted all of our dodges on it. Oh, no. Oh, no. Now you're super gonna die. Uh-oh. Well. Oh, well, never mind. We're good. We defeated the giant life form. Except we didn't eliminate it. It only appeared that way. Let's get out of here. It's too tough to go up against a Sphinx by ourselves. Where can we go? Wish we get some kind of data from the doctor about this area. We don't have to worry about that. Scanning the area is just a piece of cake for me, you know. It's a good thing you came along then. Alright, I found a source of water to the west of here. Not only that, but it seems there's a city here. That must be a temple. If we can at least get in there, we should be able to. Sorry, forget everything I just said. This place is no good. We have to turn back. What? What? Why? We're so close. That we are, but I can see countless shadows in the area between here and the temple. Look closely. You're right, they're all wandering around. Wonder what they are. They're the same kind of Sphinxes we encountered earlier. 20 of them! They're roaming around the temple freely. It's suicidal to pass through here. Let's find a different shelter. By the way, I got a pretty good idea who's residing in that temple. I think I saw some shadows heading this way from the temple. Sphinxes? Alright, let's make a run for it. I thought I glimpsed a skull mask as well, but whatever. A skull mask? They caught on pretty fast, sending soldiers after us. How clever of you, Sun King. Those monsters won't dare hurt us as long as we have the queen, but the humans are different. She has no influence over them. There's no time. Get rid of them. But let one of them live. It'll be a valuable source of intel. Enemy sighted. I'm counting 10 of them, all human. One of them is carrying a bound woman. Senpai, your orders. Hit them with the flats of your blades. That's a Hassan. We're battling Hassans. This is interesting. Alright. Alright, are we gonna have Boss Hassan, or is it gonna be... Yes, there she is. Good. That's what I thought. Good damage. I like when someone has their... Ooh, evade sucks. I like when someone has like an attack that directly just continues from the previous one. You know, they do something and you're just like, it just continues with them. I always like when they do that. Well, because she's evading, I'm just gonna spend this turn getting some more meter here. Wow, you can just use it twice, huh? Oh, attacking her, huh? Alright, not multi-hit, so we're good. My mask. Oh, it's just Hassan. What kind of reaction is that? Don't be so casual with our names, moron. Please forgive us, Lord 100 Personas. That's a sick name. It seems they are no ordinary soldiers. The design of that girl's armor, she's most likely from that holy city. The rest of you fall back. We're up against servants. You'll be easily killed. Also, yeah, we don't normally see them without the mask. Our current objective is to take the queen. Now that we have our prisoner, those cursed Sphinxes. About that. During our battle just now, that trickster over there. Oh, hello, but I'm not a trickster. I'm a genius. And one who doesn't miss any chances at that. I grabbed your prisoner while Tanner was fighting. Damn it, we failed again. Retreat. Make sure you don't drop the food we took. Listen up, shield girl and staff woman. Wait, woman? Well, whatever you dare with the staff. You too, human. You little wolf cub. Just you wait. I will never let this go. But it was self-defense. Too bad. We finally ran into people we could talk to. Never mind that, Da Vinci. Okay, leave it to me. I'm taking the ropes and gag off her right now. Oh, hey! No, Pharaoh, please don't pull my hair like that. It may look like an ear, but it's a magical catalyst evoking Horus. No, not bedhead either. Oh, those aren't actual ears. Huh? Oh, she's awake. Insolent fools, who are you? Do you know who I am? How dare you treat the Pharaoh Nitocris thusly? Nitocris? She's the sorceress queen of ancient Egypt, master. She doesn't look intimidating anymore after all that, but she's indeed a powerful heroic spirit from 2000 BC. Whispering behind my back, Are you making a mockery of me? Oh, that's right, you already have. You drugged me and dragged me outside the temple. She's mistaken us for the people who abducted her. I'd like to talk it over with her. Oh boy, that was a bust. I shouldn't have poked her all over with my staff. Please listen, Queen Nitocris. We really did save you after you were captured by assassins. Even so, that doesn't change the fact that you witnessed my disgrace. Besides, you don't have any proof. Why did you save me? Nothing seems to be getting through to her. We might have no choice but to defeat her. She doesn't seem bad. They're still so passive even after all this. Did they really save me? No. You bear the armor of the knights from the holy city. I cannot trust you. Go, Sphinx, bestow upon them the judgment of the great Sun King. Sphinx? Fighting a divine beast in our current situation is too harsh. No, please raise your head. No divine beast could shatter your shield. Above all, the justice you stand for is right. You will easily overcome a battle born of misunderstandings such as this. Who are you? Oh, hey, there we go. Whew. We have yet to forge a bond for you to know my name. You may consider me the same as an enemy for now. You must be the one called Tanner, yes? I am Lucius, a servant without a master. That's not the name I knew you had. If you don't mind, I can lend you some assistance. My sword is yours. Make use of me as you will. Is Betivere a pseudonym? Or is he forgot? Because Lucius is not the name I would have expected. It's not a secret that your name is actually Bedivere. Again, you appeared in the original Fate Stay Night. You're an old character. Let's see how powerful you are. You are level 62, which is pretty good. That's fine. If he doesn't die, we'll get to do a triple Noble Phantasm, which will be sick. Don't die, buddy. Come on, don't hit him. Don't hit him, don't hit him, don't hit him, don't hit him, don't hit him. Oh my god. What a survivor. Oh. Notice that's the word. That's the word that's in the title, so we'll learn what that is for sure. Amazing, the Sphinx has been completely eliminated. I'm not detecting any Spiritron reconstruction. That arm, that knight's right arm. There's no doubt. That's the radiance of Airgetlám. It's the divine arm of the Celtic war god. Can we stop with the Celtic stuff? Now listen, awoken pharaoh. Incarnation of the god Horus Nitocris. It's true that they saved you. I witnessed it myself after all. Oh, but you aren't citizens of Egypt. You have no reason to help me. Let me ask you in return. The people of a mountain aside, do the knights of the holy city have reason to abduct you? I suppose that's... Only the people of the mountain have the ability to sneak into my temple. You finally believe us! Why are you shouting like that all of a sudden? We saved you. Got a problem? No. Now that I think about it calmly, there's no other explanation. You have my gratitude, travelers. I'm sorry, my short temper got the best of me again. By the way, we'd like some water. Water? In that case, there's an oasis nearby. We want some fruit, too! That's right, and we want to take a bath and relax, too. What's with them suddenly acting so brazenly? Did they save me? So I need to show them some... They did, so show them some gratitude. Very well, I understand. I'll make a special exception and welcome you as my guests. Oh, winds, I release you from your duties. By the name of Nitocris, give us a view into the heavens! Oh, you can just do that? You can just... Nice! That's actually really useful. The storm has ceased, Senpai. The sky's perfectly clear, blue as far as you can see. But that band of light exists in the skies of this era, too. All you need to do now is head west. You should reach the Grand Temple in about 2 hours. That's good. I'll take my leave here. May good fate accompany your journey. Good fate. Wait, what? Also, yeah, you're not coming with us? I have no business at the Grand Temple, nor a reason to stop you from going. We really were simply brought together by coincidence. I have always been a wanderer. I am unfit to keep the company of others. Oh. Ash, did you feel anything strange from that servant just now? Nostalgia, perhaps? Or that you know him somehow? I didn't really feel anything in particular. No, I actually did have a strange sensation. We're both servants, but something seemed different. What's that ridiculous structure? So that's the palace of the Sun King Ozymandias, the legendary Shining Temple Complex, Remisium Tenteris. Yep, who's that? What's that? The Sun King Ozymandias, or originally Ramses II. Okay, so he is Ramses, okay. Understood. The greatest, most powerful pharaoh of Egypt, ancient Egypt. It's a true pharaoh among pharaohs who called himself the God King. That's a powerful name. He brought great prosperity to Egypt around 1300 BC. He was also known as a great architect. So great that it's even said he proclaimed all temples on this earth were built by me. Wow. Okay, that's who we're dealing with. Got it. Don't see anything blocking our way. The inside seems rather cool, too. However, Mash, there's something I want to confirm first. Any transmissions from Roman? Oh, I'm sorry, I got carried away. Our connection to the doctor hasn't been restored yet. As expected, this proves my hypothesis. Tanner, Mash, the ray shift brought us to the 13th century Middle East. That's for certain. However, this isn't entirely 13th century Earth. My staff can measure magical energy and... The quality of magical energy has changed since we came here. The magical energy here is much older. Nitocris said that this is the territory of Egypt. She wasn't just speaking of our location. This desert is from the BC era. I have no idea why, but... In the Sixth Singularity, the world ruled by Ozymandias has been transported over entirely. Space-time itself is in disarray. In addition, according to my measurements, there's another location in this territory where space-time is distorted. Even more so that, like a foreign body inside a foreign body? Yes, that's a good way to put it. This is just a hunch, but it might be key to our search. I'm curious as to exactly what it is, but in any event, we should solve the mystery right in front of us. Sleepy. So sleepy. You know, when I first saw him, I thought he was like a Gil variant. So you finally come, mysterious travelers. You're a little late, but I don't mind. Having overcome the trial of the Sphinx, you have permission for an audience with the king. He is the greatest pharaoh, the most courageous, most authoritative pharaoh. He is fit to be a god. He is Pharaoh Ozymandias, subjugator and savior of the land at the end of the world, our ideal king. Now bow down before him. If you do, His Majesty may awaken from his weariness and speak to you. At what? Yeah, I'm not doing that. An excellent sight. I feel as excited as if I had done it myself. It seems you've taken quite a liking to them. How joyous, truly joyous. I apologize, Pharaoh, to utter your true name in such a loud manner. That was something for your majesty to do. I regret it thoroughly. Indeed, the crime for stealing my amusement is heavy. Afterwards, cut off an arm and place it in a jar. What? Yes, thank you for your kindness. What? Wait, are you talking about her arm? Or someone else's? What? Okay. Now then, you're travelers from a foreign nation. You are envoys from Chaldea. You've repaired 5 singularities thus far. And now you appear here in the 6th wedge, this holy land of sand. I'm already aware of all that. How, I wonder? If you would question my knowledge, then the answer should be now apparent. I hold the Holy Grail which you seek. Oh, okay, alright, well, there we go, we got that. Are you a demon god pillar? As if I would side with the king of mages. When I descended upon this land, I seized it. What? I seized it from the Crusaders. Are we just not gonna address that? King Ozymandias, that's surprising, but, silently nodding in agreement. Your head just... Unthinkable. You must be tired from your trip. Well, disrespectful, I will forgive you this once. There's nothing wrong with my head, and now that I have the Holy Grail, whoops. Yeah. Silently staring at you with a did you see that look on his face? Pretend you... hey, I saw nothing. Nitocris! Yes, what did you require, Pharaoh? I don't feel well. I'd like to move my body a bit. Call some fire sprites to wake me up. Here I come, Master of Chaldea. I particularly enjoyed your silence just now. Oh god, and I forgot he has Dio's voice. Oof. He's pretty powerful. Oh shoot, I came in with a bad team. This is definitely on me. I will not use a restore here. I'll just redo this battle. Well. Okay, as long if you survive, we may have this. Well, shoot. Hey, guess what? I got my first loss in Camelot. Let's see here. That's a big gain. That's good. I'll also give that to you then, so that we can give everyone a triple big noble phantasm, which will almost entirely be used on Ozymandias here. Phantom Maiden, Tengu, Fjörger Drak. Kind of like how she just floats away at the end there. Alright, can we do a full 120,000 damage? Close, but not all the way. Watch us lose to this stupid freaking fire sprite. I don't think we will. Honestly, this will probably do it. Much better. Much better. Much smarter. I wish that was me. What? What? That was quite heated for mere amusement. Thanks to that, my head feels better. Pharaoh, what exactly... No, do you intend to punish these people? Naturally, their objective is the Holy Grail. The Grail now belongs to me. That means they will eventually try to kill me. I have no intention of letting them live. I honestly thought they had perished around the 4th singularity. So much for my speculation. Good grief. They're far too slow. Slow, slow, slow! There's a limit to how slow one should be. Oh, Master of Chaldea. Humanity in this era collapsed long before you arrived. Ozymandias, what exactly does that mean? Exactly as I said in it. In this era, there should have been a war to claim the Holy Land. That is, if you had arrived in this land just a little earlier. But that didn't happen. So that means the war to capture the Holy Land never occurred, correct? After all, the Grail is in your possession, King Ozymandias. You were likely summoned by someone on the Crusaders' side. And then you naturally opposed them, taking the Holy Land as your own. Who are you? You seem to be quite knowledgeable. She's Da Vinci-chan. Da Vinci-chan? I don't know of a heroic spirit by that name. However, I can tell by your beauty. With true beauty comes true knowledge, after all. Listen, Da Vinci-chan, or whatever your name is. I intend to take you as my concubine one day, planet or dang! No, my intelligence is only a tiny bit higher than yours, O great Sun King. So is my theory correct? Can we assume that you're the singularity in this era? Sorry to say, you're mistaken, foreign sage. Did you think that I, the all-powerful Sun King, would use a poisoned chalice such as the Holy Grail? I am simply the holder and protector of the Holy Grail. I have no interest whatsoever in the Holy Land. Therefore, listen carefully. The one who turned this era into a unique singularity and utterly destroyed all of humanity. He sits on the throne in what was once Jerusalem, that sacred city devoid of all hope, which is where you're heading. They call him the Lion King, the infamous pure white Lion King, Kimba? Go and experience the cruel reality of this world. I shall give you one last opportunity after you have done so. I am the tyrant who rules this era. I'm sure you will return to take my head eventually. At which point you won't be treated as guests, you'll be treated as foolish beasts who dare oppose me. Now then, I banish you from these Egyptian lands. Seek out the holy city first. We will have words afterward. Okay, so he's literally sending us to the Holy Land. And then when we come back, well, he'll be like, so, was I correct? Your Majesty? Do you want to ask me something? Not really. It seems I lack determination as well. Mesh, are you afraid of fighting? You fight bravely like any servant would, but I could tell. Your true nature, that is. It's okay. I could sense it's something to be proud of, although I'm sure Pharaoh Ozymandias would rebuke it as weakness. However, you're different from me. Despite your fear, you stand and fight without deceiving yourself. It must be nice to have a master and to mutually support each other. I wonder if that's the same if you're a girl. Anyway, I'll be going now. Once you leave this territory, you will be in the middle of the land at the end of the world. Be careful. There she goes, riding off on a Sphinx. I'm so very jealous. I'd like to try riding a Sphinx at least once. What are you doing, Da Vinci? Thanks for asking. It seems at this time we'll have long periods of physical activity. So I borrowed some wood from King Ozymandias for ta-da! As you can see, I tried making a vehicle for desert travel. I call it the All-Purpose Vehicular Ornithopter Sphinx. Ornithopter is the name of one of Da Vinci's creations. It's like a helicopter. Oh, cool! Translation. Da Vinci-chan really is an idiot. That thing looks rad! A custom-made vehicle built entirely from wood. It has 7 other functions, but we'll talk about those later. I'm so happy we got one. How great. Yes, how great, Mr. Leonardo. Do we even need a driver's license for this? No need at all, because it doesn't have an engine. It's basically the same as a bicycle. Oh, this place looks great. Oh, love it. Oh, hey, it's actually cleared up. Once we're out of the Egyptian territory, we should be able to contact Romani again. I suppose the doctor's on the edge of his seat, too. To be honest, I think this was good. Romani should have gotten a little break thanks to this. He's hardly slept a wink since we started the Grand Order. The doctor isn't sleeping? Of course, Chaldea lost over 60 staff in that incident. How did you think such a shortage was being filled? Romani's job doesn't just involve healthcare. Operating the remaining equipment, maintaining Sheba, controlling Chaldea's generators, planning operations, handling ray shifts. On top of that, taking care of the mental health of the staff that break down each day, though that's technically his main job. It would take a genius to do all these things alone, but Romani isn't one, nor is he a heroic spirit. He's an ordinary human, and when ordinary humans have that much work, they sacrifice time and stamina. When that isn't enough, they push themselves further, using modern medicine to increase mental acuity or ignore fatigue. And by modern medicine, I mean several Red Bull. Also, Chaldea communications aren't ordinary transmissions. Singularities are both realities and unexplored possibilities. Simply being here is enough to make your existence ambiguous. That's why Chaldea has to constantly verify your existence, to make sure your meaning as a person doesn't vanish. Singularities are uncertain. Even if your body exists, some value could deviate from your original self. This sounds terrifying! That's why they constantly monitor you in the command room. That sounds like the scariest, thing ever. It's like, That's like having, you know, you have to be hooked up to the cloud to have your memories, and what happens if the cloud doesn't hook up? This is a job where the slightest disparity, the slightest sign can't be overlooked. So Romani and the entire command room staff give everything they have to support your journey. But Dr. Roman, what he did to MASH? Right, Romani is still an accomplice in Caldia's experiments. For that, you can be angry with him and have your doubts. When I was summoned to Caldia, the first thing I did was denounce Marisbury and Romani. Who? Marisbury? Who's that? Oh, you didn't know? Marisbury Animosphere. Oh, okay. Father of Olga Marie and former director of Caldia. Okay, we're gonna cross the sand dune. Everyone brace for the landing after the jump. Going full throttle. Let's fly, senpai. We just flip upside down? Oh, dang. This is the 13th century Middle East? This is the King of Mages' work. He created a singularity by disturbing the foundation of humanity. As a result, human history has become unstable. Everything up to where the King of Mages crosses history is incinerated. Conversely, it meant singularities themselves were safe from waves of humanity incineration. But if the foundation of humanity is this disturbed, even singularities would be no exception. Oh, hey, thank goodness I finally got you on the line. Are you all okay? Did any unexpected accidents happen again this time? Good old Dr. Roman. We were constantly able to see Tanner's signal, but we couldn't establish a connection at all. Sorry we couldn't provide any support for 2 days. What's the situation over there? Right, I'll report the details about what happened so far. After the race shift, thank you for skipping. I hate when games do extended flashbacks or reminding you what you just played. That's what happened. Egypt from the BC era is in 13th century Middle East. We should have reliable allies this time. Ozymandias mentioned the Lion King, right? There's no mistake that he's Richard the First. Don't know about that. You should meet up with the Crusaders and try to convince Richard to... What's with the face? Roman, you wanted to hear about unexpected accidents, yes? Then be happy. The Crusaders have already been wiped out. What? Hold on, I need to say that again. What? Yeah, who's Richard the First? King Richard the First of England, known as Richard the Lionheart for his deeds in the Third Crusade. The name Lionheart came from his bravery. Even enemy leaders praised him as the greatest knight of all. Anyway, I'll send the data from Caldia. A picture's worth 1,000 words. You'll know once you look at the Singularity map. See? There's a big city in the Singularity. There's no mistake that the Crusaders have occupied it. Yet you're saying that the Crusaders were wiped out? Then who exactly could be... Wait, I picked up traces of life. There's a powerful servant signature very close to you. Understood. Stopping the Sphinx Mobile, which is a fun word to say. What should we do, Master? Sneaky, sneaky. Intoxicating smoke. This is it. Escaping with this many of our brethren is impossible. How humiliating and regrettable. It all ends here. I'm sad. I'm so very sad, old man of the mountain. You were alone. Escaping this dilemma would be easy. However, you have accepted this fate. The frightened people of the Holy Land follow you, and you remain behind to protect them. You do not protect the worthless, you suffer the loss of what is worthy. I find that far too sad. I can't stop trembling when I look at that archer. It hurts my heart. Well, let's go help the assassin. No, you mustn't move a single step. They'll notice. Wow, that's a new face. If they notice, it's over. We'll be killed by that archer. That's a gift. What? Worthy? You say I have more worth than them? Indeed, even with my bow, capturing you would be troublesome. And we'll make a deal if your sense of chivalry is true. I am not permitted to withdraw. My most sincere apologies. I cannot leave this place until I capture all of you. And I will accept your right arm and legs in exchange for my head. For one day your legs will not move, and your right arm will be held in check. My head may be pitiful, but it should be a good match as compensation. But, wait, I cannot allow that. If I do, you will... I take that as acceptance. If so, your pardon. Run, my brethren. Cursed arm in the east will accept you. Thank you so very much. To sever one's own head, It would be unbecoming of me to do anything but fulfill my side of the agreement. Well done, very impressive. However... Huh? When did I fall? Wait, what, my head, Oh no! What? Whoa, God! How sad I am. I did say I could not allow it. To force me not to move a single step, such conceit. Arrows don't suit, fail not's bewitched string. Plucking its string creates a blade of sound that severs my enemies. What? He can play it like a lute and murder people? They seem to be from opposing sides, but still, to cut down civilians like that. What reason was there for it, or was he just a homicidal maniac? We can speculate later. Tanner, our turns come up. Curse you, this resentment. I cannot die even in death. Such an experience to misread the cruelty of the enemy. The assassin's body. Is this a vengeful ghost? No, it's a shadow servant. Perhaps due to some affinity for this land, its powerful grudge has remained and animated itself. If left alone, it'll turn into a monster that attacks people indiscriminately. Before that happens, Tanner. Yeah, let's put it to rest. Yes, as a knight, I pray this soul finds peace. That's a first, huh? It's just gonna be a shadow of the Hassan, right? Oh no! That is the big ghosty. Someone in my Discord raised a very good point. When Caster of the Nightless City, when she puts the scroll into her boobers, does she get big, or does the enemies get small? I feel like that's a fair question. I feel like that's one that has to be raised, you know? Oh, will this be enough? Nope. Oh, well, dang. I love to be wrong sometimes. Spirit Origin Core destroyed. This should do it. Such a shameful display all the way to the very end. I thank you for putting me to rest, unnamed servant. If you still have kindness to offer, please bury my brethren. It seems fighting really was the only choice, laughed my inexperienced cursed arm. That ends this situation. Master, teach me how to properly send someone off in these lands. Yes, we might not be able to do it well, but we can give it some sort of meaning. King Ozymandias of Egypt, the holy city and the Lion King residing there. And finally, servants in skull masks, ones we've already crossed paths with twice. They all seem to be assassins. It's just speculation, but it all fits. The Sun King and the Lion King have formed a non-aggression pact. Remember, Lucius said that the Holy City Knights would have no reason to abduct Nitocris. The one who rules this land is most likely the Lion King. The Egyptian territory is an independent, separate nation. Hence, we can assume that the kings have formed that pact. Though they oppose each other, they don't fight. It's a cold war. Perhaps the mountain people, the group of assassins, can't tolerate that, carry out resistance activities. I see. Getting a general grasp of the situation. First, who are these knights who destroyed the Crusaders? Second, how are things there now? Yes, King Ozymandias said that the Holy City is the source of the singularity. We need to go and see if that's the truth. Amazing, what a citadel. This is the heart of the era, the area where the Holy Land was. Such massive white walls, as if to reject anything foreign. That's the Holy City? It seems so, although it's already completely nighttime now. Take a look over there at the center of the wall. That's the Holy City's main gate. Oh, there's like a camp out here, huh? A bunch of refugees have gathered there. Somewhere around 1,000 people, perhaps? Yeah, everyone be careful. Hide yourselves under cloaks and do your best not to stand out. Because boy, would we. Boy, we would. Out of every, like, yeah. Purple hair, pale girl, large woman, and then us, you know, that'd be bad. Yo, that's cool. Yo, okay. Saber's yellow and you're blue? Like, man, you pull it off better than her. I'm sure you've noticed, but I'll report anyway. There are highly concentrated magical energy signatures around you. It seems to be the knights who came out of the Holy City. They're silently guarding the refugees. Oh? Whoa, it's suddenly daytime? Yeah. Calm yourselves. This is a miracle from the Lion King. A gift he bestowed upon me with the words, "May the sun always bless you." Master, a knight just appeared from the main gate. That man is... Sir Gawain! Sir Gawain of the Knights of the Round Table. The ceremony's starting. We can enter the Holy City. Started admitting the refugees? But I've detected an enormous servant signature. This is terrible. I can't believe it. How could something like this happen? Leonardo, what's wrong? You aren't acting like yourself. What exactly is going on there? Tanner, Mash, we need to get away from here, now. His Majesty has cast judgment. There is no place for people to live on this earth in any land. That is, with the exception of our holy city of Camelot. Our holy city is a complete, perfect, pure white millennial kingdom. Beyond this gate awaits an ideal world. Wow, so the rumors were true. The Knights of the Round Table, how divine. Despite being foreign knights, their radiance is real. Our king accepts any of all people, of all races and religions without exception. However, before that, you must receive his pardon. There's someone on top of the main gate? Ah, that's... Oh. Rad. There are few who can be led to the end of this world. The roots of humanity rot and fall, and thus I must choose those whose souls are clean of filth, those whose souls uncorrupted by any and all weakness, those people born of eternal, immovable purity. Oh, what's this light? It's so bright, but it's not blinding at all. Hey, are you shining? Mommy, you're all shiny. Oh no. The holy selection is over. Allow only those three to enter. Go and collect them, Sir Gawain. As you wish. Everyone, I'm most sorry. However, this is all done to preserve the world of man. The king has ordered your purification. Now your holy punishment begins. Oh boy! They're in a panic. The refugees, the knights are all attacking them. But they can't escape. They're completely surrounded. The Knights of the Holy City intend to do that from the get-go. It's just us. We can make it out of here. Tanner, you understand this, right? Yeah, we'll open up a path for everyone. Yes, it doesn't matter where. We just have to break a hole in the Knight's circle. Master, please provide magical energy. I most certainly won't lose. Oh dear, I already know how this is going to turn out. Wow, just one battle with three very powerful knights, huh? Okay. That's still so rad. And wow, that didn't kill. Now, Arash, can you pop 70,000? No. You came damn close, though. We did it. Even if it's just a bit, we've disrupted the enemy circle. Now the gathered people can... Oh? The fallen knights are vanishing. What exactly are they? Oh no, they disappeared. Their magical responses show they are human, but also close to heroic spirits. They're like living weapons, forged using spells. Report to Sir Agravain. We're being obstructed by servants. Even heroic spirits are no exception. Those sentenced to holy punishment are unneeded. Detect multiple enemy reinforcements. Enemy signatures are rushing straight to your position. You've done enough. Escape. At this rate, they'll overwhelm you with sheer numbers. But if we don't fight, the refugees will... What? I've confirmed a magical energy signal from another direction. You've been chosen. Come, now enter the holy city. Stop, let me go. Ah, rushed. If you'll take me, take my child as well. I can't leave him on his own. Oh, the child wasn't chosen. That child was not chosen. Forget him. Your body no longer belongs to you. There are no exceptions. Such affection is not permitted. The ideal soul is not allowed to enjoy human freedoms. He can sleep along with his faith. Your child has been chosen by your god for this. Stop it. At least spare my child. Well, that mother earlier, she must have been chosen by mistake. Mountain scum like this mother and child will be judged. Yeah, Mash is freaking angry. An impressive uprising. It seems there were still fighters amongst the heretics. However, that ends now. Causing disorder at the Holy City Gate is a sin worthy of death. Sir Gawain! He's the one called the Knight of the Sun and wields the second sacred sword. It seems you have a mage using a far-seeing spell. Then you must be the defenders of humanity. When the foreign star shines, the bond of the White Wall crumbles, the king's power fades, and the divine tower falls. How unfortunate. If our meeting was of a different nature, we may have found a path of coexistence. Magical energy response is multiplied several times over. Gawain intends to fight. Gawain is the wielder of the Sister Sword of Excalibur, a noble phantasm second only to King Arthur's. Not only that, but it's daytime now, right? In that case, you have no way to win. Get out of there. You cannot escape. It's already impossible for you to withdraw on your own. Is it going to be one of one? Yep, okay, no grinding. Grail? What is his Grail? Gains resistance to every attack and increased charge, but wow! Frick off! That's ridiculous! Oh, this is gonna be a problem. Okay. Okay, so he didn't actually use his real noble phantasm. Okay. Okay, at least there's that. Okay? Pretty good, but not good enough. That's new. Oh, thank God it's a survival one. It's no good, Master. Our attacks are meaningless against him during the day. On top of that, he's holding back on us. He isn't even using his noble phantasm. You are not powerful enough to be worthy. I will dispose of you like the common trash. Do you notice, Tanner? Mash doesn't seem very well. It's not just that her strength is dwindling. Mash is hardly standing up to Gawain at all. You still don't view me with hostility. Why did you even enter the battlefield with such a mindset? Hey! You're the arrogant one here, Sir Gawain. Individual beliefs and one's actions on the battlefield are two separate things. You don't have the right to denounce her beliefs, all the more if you've fallen to such heresy. What? You're... Silver Arm Guy! Impossible, unbelievable, why are you here? And more importantly, Sir Bedivere, you are a Knight of the Round Table. Do you intend to commit treason against your king? Hold up, come again? Oh, let's act surprised. Alright, well, he still has a lot of HP. He still has Knightless. Nice. Oh, he's using it now. Oh. Well, dang. Didn't think that would happen. Oh, no. Oh, frick. I sure hope it's a survive mission. Kid Gil, if you survive one more turn, you got this. If it's a survive. Oh, frick off. Is this a forced loss? Oh boy. I'm gonna withdraw. Let's see here. Yes. Well, I was gonna say attacker, but that did a lot of damage, actually. Ah, don't kill Mash, please. You frick. Well, there goes that plan. Okay, we charmed. Good. We're also gonna decrease the charge. We're going to decrease your charge again. Good. Phoebus, you rally, you rally. Let's see how much we can do. Oh, 174. Nice. That's new. Oh, Guts, really? Do you have any suck meter left? No, it still takes turns for suck meter. Okay. Well, you can do a full combo at least. Oh, I shouldn't have evaded because we're gonna charm the Noble Phantasm. Damn it. Well, let's hope for the best. I mean, it could also miss the charm. It did though. Okay. Oh wow. Actually, hold up. This. Let's see. Yes! You brushed aside my Galantine? Impossible. Are you saying that's the true arm of Nuada? Ooh. Smell. Wait, are you burning? Not just that arm, but inside too? Don't mind me. Hurry now. Now's the chance to escape. That's our intent. I defeated the enemies behind us while we were fighting, Lucius. Let's go, Tanner. It's not worth the energy fighting Gawain during the day. As expected of Da Vinci. Yes, what a reliable universal servant. Mr. Bedivere, come with us. Whoa. You're quite strong there, milady. To carry that shield and also pick me up at the same time. Master, please take this child. Leave him to me. Bedivere. Wait, what's the meaning of this? Why would a knight like you appear on a battlefield like this? Gawain reporting in. Where is the Lion King, Sir Agravain? The king has gone to sleep. I already explained the situation. You will be punished later, Sir Gawain. You are to wait in your manor until then. Looks like there was some misconduct. This blunder is unbefitting of you, Sir Gawain. How tragic. It is by the order of the king that the holy selection take place. Death awaits any failure, Knight of the Round Table or otherwise. There is no need to wait for the king's verdict. Agravain, may I cast judgment on Sir Gawain myself? Hey, that's harsh. House arrest should be punishment enough. No need to cut his freaking head off, right? A swift decision from Tristan as expected. Yes, here in the throne room. My gift is useless. Oh. Hey, wait, are you serious? You really are? Hey, stop it. I said stop. Just see cutting off Gawain's head? Father would never allow such a thing. Oh, Father. What's this ruckus? Have you started a war council for the desert invasion, Agravain? What's this? To think you would come to the throne room so late at night. Allow me to make a report, my king. Half a year has passed since your rule began. Our holy city is more prosperous than ever. We know that everything is all thanks to our king's rule. Flattery is unnecessary, Agravain. I came to hear a report from one of my knights. Now state your business, Gawain. I will believe your words. Yes, your majesty. The holy selection was carried out correctly. As a result, we discovered 3 compatible candidates. 2 were secured and given a warm welcome as citizens of the holy city. However, the remaining one was lost. This was due to my negligence and supervision. I see. Very well then. Raise your head, Gawain. You may remain on your knees. For you have no need to ever stand again. Oh? Oh! How enviable. It may have been but a small amount, but to receive the king's sacred lands. So, oh boy! Gawain! Mordred, what happened to Gawain? Not only did he blast through the castle wall, but he was blown out through the holy city's outer wall. And on top of that, he managed to survive. But man, it's gonna be a pain in the ass to fix that wall. Okay. He's alive? Sir Gawain is alive? Hear me, Knights of the Round Table. That strike was death itself. The fact that he survived shall be considered Sir Gawain's pardon. Are there any objections? I said from the start to leave everything to Father. There's no way I'd complain. Mordred, I don't recall granting you citizenship to the Holy City. You are only allowed to stay in the city during the day. Return to your natural domain. What? Yeah, I'll go back to the wasteland. Leave guarding the outside to me, Father. Wow, this is strange. This is different. Wow, okay. Your Majesty, this may not be my place to ask, but why do you not allow Mordred to stay in the Holy City? Indeed, it is not your place to ask. Very well, I shall issue the order to pursue the refugees. I'm sure Lord Mordred would be happy to be of use to the king. Also unnecessary, leave the refugees. They'll die eventually in the wasteland. Agravain? Is it really not okay to pursue the refugees? Of course, this is a direct order from the king. Still, be that as it may, we cannot ignore the outsiders. They managed to repel Gawain. They are likely led by a foreign master. The master causing revolt at the gate is hereby considered a rebel. Send pursuers their way and destroy them. Thank you. I wouldn't have escaped if it wasn't for your help. These people would also like to thank you. Yeah, so you're the ones who beat the Holy City's knights. We were watching. Thanks. We are in your debt, but sorry, we can't exactly celebrate right now. We'd like to continue guarding you, and for that we'll request compensation. To survive, we require more cooperation. Thus, we would like to borrow your strength. We'd love to help, but only a few among us can actually fight. We have wives and children among us. To fight alongside you, we would... No, that's not what I meant. We'd like you to be our guides. We need trust to enter the mountainous region to the north. As you can see, some of us are the same race as those in the Holy City. We can't enter a region controlled by the mountain people. A battle would ensue the moment we tried. I get it. See that you saved us. Indeed, if so, even the old men of the mountain wouldn't treat you with disdain. Yes, that would be enough to give us hope. We'll protect you with all our might and escape to the mountains. After that, we would like you to mediate between us and those of the mountain. Does that sound agreeable? Yeah, I can convince everyone if that's the case. Then we can continue to put our trust in you. Thank you, and thank you for saving us earlier. I mean it. That's good. This should unify the group under a common cause, Tanner. Oh, I'm sorry. Should I have taken that liberty? I ended up speaking on Tanner's behalf. No, you're good at talking, Bedivere. Let's take an hour break here, then head north. We'll force our way through the night to reach the mountains. Okay, I'll tell the refugees what you said. I'll also treat the wounded and provide some food. Roman, I'll leave Tanner to you. Yeah, leave the difficult verifications to me. Fine, I'll do it. Long-distance communication via magecraft, I heard his voice earlier as well, but from his voice, I imagined him to be a delicate man, but strong of heart with intelligence and quick wit. Am I close? Hooray! A servant who finally understands me! To think the day I'd be praised so much would finally come. You're kind of airheaded, Bedivere. I'm Romani Archiman of Chaldea. Just call me Dr. Roman. By the way, it seems like you knew about Chaldea already. Was Merlin the one who sent you by chance? Indeed, I heard all about your situation from him. He told me that those who intend to repair the singularity will appear. He said to be on the lookout for a Romani Archiman from Chaldea, to lend you strength if our interests align. That about explains it all. I am a knight who arrived here late. When I arrived, the Knights of the Round Table had taken the Holy Land from the Crusaders and turned it into the Holy City. I've come this far to correct their deeds, even if it means cutting down my former friends. Sir Betivere. Let's meet the king together! Yes, we also have a mission to restore humanity. The Sun King may have the Holy Grail, but the cause of the singularity this time is the Holy City. As such, we must enter the Holy City and face the Lion King. How's this drifting? It's faster not to drift, but cornering like this is more impressive, isn't it? I like how she is in the mood of, yo, but drifting's cool though. Awesome, so fun! Oh, she's doing it for the kiddo. What exactly is Lady Da Vinci doing? And what exactly is that box-like object? That's just a type of vehicle. We're playing with Rush to try and cheer him up. You know, after his mom was slaughtered brutally. Oh, right, Sir Bedivere? About that arm of yours, is that really Airgetlám? I would hesitate to call it real. This is an artificial arm given to me by Merlin. My body can't handle it for long periods of time. Only short bursts like you saw. I bet even Da Vinci's pride is hurt deep down. I can already imagine her flying into a rage and yelling, "My gauntlet is way better!" Well, it would just be talk though. That's true, I could have sworn she already said that. Prepare yourself when we get back, Romani. I'll prove that I'm not all talk with you as my guinea pig. Haha, no way. Even you couldn't best Airgetlám. This is Merlin we're talking about. The Merlin. The Dick Wizard. He's the scummiest of scummy mages that would do anything to win, you know? With your fixation on beauty, there's no way to beat him. I would win, and win beautifully. In fact, if I don't, we can't beat the Knights of the Round Table. Huh? What's that supposed to mean? Remember what Sir Gawain said, that they had a gift from the king? That's a blessing from the Holy Grail, but I don't mean the art graph grails we're collecting. Oh, there's a difference? I mean the Holy Grail of the Savior from Arthurian legends. The Knights of the Round Table are blessed by oh, like the Cup Holy Grail. And if the Knights of the Round Table decide to show up, only Bedivere would be able to fight them, but he would reach his limit quickly. Isn't that right, Sir Bedivere? How many times can you still fight? Once? Twice? What are you implying? Fight as many times as needed. It would indeed be a bit painful, but still. Oh, I see. Well, we'll just leave it at that. But I'm a universal genius, a big sister you can rely on, Tanner. We need to prepare countermeasures against the Round Table just in case. For that, I'd like to settle down somewhere ASAP. Just a little further, we'll be in the mountains soon. Once we're in the mountains, we can make our way to the village while staying out of sight. Ah, right, I knew it. Of course, there's no way it would be that easy. Leonardo? No, wait, magical energy signatures closing in quickly from the rear. I detect 4. They're enforcement knights, the quickest we've seen so far. Oh, the knights are fast too. Oh, they're on horseback, okay. Damn it, and you're so close. Anyway, you have to intercept them, Tanner. The enforcement knights will reach the rear of the refugee group in a few minutes. Hurry over there. Got it.
Sir Lancelot, we've tracked down the enemies. Shall we wait for the third wave?
No, we attack.
Split the third wave horizontally. Have them surround the refugees while we're in combat. Our orders are to capture the rebels. If they do not resist, there is no need to fight them. Do you understand? This is not the king's order, but Agravain's. There's no need to work so hard.
Enemy units are moving faster. I count 40 total. They'll catch up to us, Master. Push comes to shove, then I'll... No, you can't possibly handle that many, Sir Bedivere. Pity. I'd have to let you deal with that if it was the Round Table Knight alone. Da Vinci, what are you doing on that buggy? This thing? The new and improved ornithopter, now with my magical energy collection device in its core. I call it the Sphinx Megiddo. Like, okay. Basically a self-propelling bomb that charges and explodes in the enemy camp. Its only flaw is the lack of autopilot. No! It's my time. No! It's my time to truly shine, or rather my final scene as it were. Oh, come on, Da Vinci, make it sound like you're gonna pilot that thing or something. If they catch up to us, this is the only way we can escape. So, well, personally, it's nothing much. Like, my turn has finally come. Right, Romani? Servants are actually disposable. Use them for a day or two, and then get rid of them. I just happen to be around a little longer. Maybe too long, if you ask me. Da Vinci, don't do it. Doctor, please stop her. Well, that's Da Vinci for you. I don't think there's anything we can do to stop her. Why don't you go on ahead? Doctor! Don't worry. Genius is immortal. If I survive this, we will meet again. No! Ornithopters plunging into the enemy camp. Contact soon.
Sacrificing one's life to buy time. Foolish, yet radiant all the same. Someone with this much resolve cannot be a simple rebel. In fact, they were formidable enough to fluster even Agravain, huh? Sir Lancelot, we lost only 6...
What? Oh, but all the horses are down. Oh, great, so we got a glue factory.
Send word to the fort to our west, and replenish our cavalry. Do not forget to find a guide that knows the mountains well. It will be a week until we can return to the Holy City. Get ready to comb the mountains. Yes, my lord.
Oh man, I am actually super sad right now. That was not okay. I don't deserve this Saint Quartz. Ooh. I'm sorry, I had no idea that she would sacrifice herself for us. Yo, Da Vinci ain't dead yet. Right, Da Vinci is an undisputed genius. I'm sure she's alive. They say the ornithopter was originally an airplane after all. I thought it was a helicopter, but okay. Now, enough sad talk. You've entered the mountains, but how much longer to this village? Right, we can reach it in another day, but there's a problem. That's right, tending the wounded, gathering food, even using alchemy to create water. Vinci did it all. Everyone at their limits, this day will be quite the hurdle. Although perhaps I can do something about food. Bedivere? Don't tell me your... Quotation from King Arthur number 8. Nutritionally, a strange creature's meat is no different from any other meat. Oh, yeah, that's a saber quote. Just eat the meat. This is wonderful meat, though it's a little black and fatty. It's delicious. Smash, this is amazing. Yes, Smash Kyrie light digging in. Survival can be cruel sometimes. Oh, look at us high up in these mountains. I think we've climbed over 3 hills already. We seem pretty deep now. Yes, but we're almost at the village. I remember this area. Master, I've detected a servant. What? Where are your readings coming from? Assassins! Be careful, Tanner! Oh, it's Cursed Arm!
What do you want with our village? Outsiders, you didn't bring knights in for show. Are you here to take our last hope?
Bedivere isn't a knight of the Round Table, even though they are, but that's right, he isn't. He's not strong like Sir Gawain, and all his stories aren't that memorable. Oh, dang. It's not the only one to whom I was referring, but... Oh,
okay. Well, there we go. Yeah.
Wait, old man of the mountain. These people protected us all the way here. We're being chased by the Knights of the Round Table. Can you possibly shelter us in your village?
Unfortunately, the people trust me with this village. I am in no position to believe your story without proof. Oh, hey! Hey! You're actually part of the story. Okay. Is it not true that they saved the refugees? You're Lord Arash. Yes, still. You know. I mean, yesterday you were happy about it as if it had happened to you. Amazing, wonderful. I cannot find the words to express my gratitude. Can anything else be this joyful? Those were your words, yes? That was before I knew who these people were. I cannot express gratitude to a member of the Round Table. How could I, Hassan of the Cursed Arm, have had such a slip of the tongue? Truly the biggest one this half-year. Once every 6 months? Pretty frequent. Maybe that assassin makes too many careless mistakes. This is not the personality of the assassin that I know from Stay Night. Shut up! You don't even know if he'll be alive 6 months from now. No. I of all people lost my temper. You there, the master. What is your name? I'm Tanner. Very well. We will repay this debt. I grant you passage into our village. Lord Arash, please show them around. You're going to be in this village for a while, right? It's a perfect place to evade the Knights of the Round Table. As long as you're here, you'll be safe. Plus, you can collect some intel as well. You there, Mr. Knight. You seem quite tired. You need a home base somewhere. That's nonsense. Once I've delivered the people to safety, I intend to return to the Holy City alone. You prefer to go alone? Yeah, Tanner's right. Operating alone is not a good idea, Bedivere. Your spirit origin looks terrible. I only speak what I can see from here. But it's way too erratic. What have you put yourself through? It's so unstable, it's like a mosaic. Hear that? Either way, you need a place to relax. If we head to the Holy City, we'll have to fight the Knights of the Round Table. We currently lack the strength to do so. A fight with the Knights of the Round Table may be inevitable if we want to face the Lion King and get some answers. Mash, do you have a moment before you go to sleep? Me, not Senpai? Yes, it's a rather personal matter, so let's go elsewhere. Tanner, feel free to come along. Oh, sure. Personal matter, yet I'm here too. Mash Kyrielite. That is your full name, correct? Pardon me if this seems rather rude, but that name... Is that your true name as a heroic spirit? Oh, we doing this? I'm fully aware that normally this is not something I should be asking a servant. However, I must know. Pardon my manners. You should tell him. I'm a demi-servant. Specifically, I'm the result of a fusion between a human and a heroic spirit. Mash Kyrielite is merely my name as a human being. As for my true name, the heroic spirit who fused with me perished without telling me. Therefore, I don't know what kind of heroic spirit I am. I see. Thank you so much for sharing your story. As long as your heroic spirit does not speak, neither shall I. But there is something I must say to you, as a fellow Knight of the Round Table. Wait, Betivere, do you know the heroic spirit that fused with me? Of course, it's not just me. I'm certain all the Knights of the Round Table who have encountered you felt the same way. The knight who gave you that noble phantasm is that special. He was the strongest, wisest, and most courageous of them all. The only one who chose to take pride in a spiritual and mindful path rather than one of strength and martial prowess. I pray that you yourself will be able to find his— What? You're not going to tell us?! However, as long as the heroic spirit inside you is a Knight of the Round Table, there are other issues. Namely, will you be able to fight your former comrades? Yes, when I saw this holy city's walls, and when I fought Gawain, my body was screaming. This is wrong, this can't be the work of King Arthur. That's what it was telling me. Even then, will you still fight? Against the Knights of the Round Table? Against the powerful Lion King? The Lion King is wrong. Exactly, Master. We will fight the Lion King. Of course we value our lives, but even more so. I cannot overlook what the Lion King did in the Holy City. That goes beyond my responsibility as a knight. Brilliant. I'm sure that even the King's Knights will lend you their strength. That is all I have to say. I apologize for overstepping my boundaries. I will tell Lord Hassan everything tomorrow. Whether he allows me to fight by their side, shoulder to shoulder, whatever he decides, I shall obey. Yes, I'm sure Hassan will understand. Oh boy. Oh boy, huh? Though it's part of my jobs, some things shouldn't be learned through eavesdropping. How gallant. I can't possibly turn him down now. Oh, in other words, you wish to fight with us? Oui. Haha, what an unusual request. We're refugees struggling just to survive each day, see? Do you think such folk would fight the Lion King's forces? Oh, now that you mention it, you're right. Sorry, I'm just joking. Indeed, we are awaiting the opportunity to launch a counterattack against the Lion King. Each hidden village has an old man of the mountain with his own ideas gathering his... Yo, that's so cool! See, I expected them to all be here, but if each village has its own Hassan, that's rad! Tanner, Lady Mash, Sir Bedivere. Let me be the one to ask you, would you please fight alongside us? I can't promise any rewards, but on my honor as an old man of the mountain, I swear to take you to the Lion King. Boss, boss! That voice belongs to the watchman on the summit. It seems something's happened. Boss Kurstarm, it's an emergency. Signal fires are going up from the village in the west. And the enemy flag? Can you see the enemy flag, Lord Arash? A red dragon and red lightning severing its head. Do you recognize this crest, Lord Kurstarm? Only one flag openly declares its intent to take the king's head. A knight of the Round Table, Raider King Mordred. A Raider Knight Mordred. Oh boy! We gotta go fight with Mordred then. I wonder if Mordred will even recognize us. Probably not.
Before we go, I have had people say, you know, this is the last time she's on Raid Up, so I said, fine, so I put in some money. Let's hope for the best. It's a servant. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oh my god. Well, shoot. Yeah, okay. Alright, I wanted that too. I really wanted that too, so I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty happy. It's not my girl, but it's a good one. Hold the freaking phone! Wait, Lancer. Oh, shoot! Hi, Parvati! Well, now we gotta get your costume from the store. Alright. Hi! Oh my god, what is this luck? It's a caster. Oh, what is this luck? Holy crap! Alright! That was really good. That's incredible! Village in the west, so another village is under attack? Then we must go help them right away. Of course. However, it'll take 2 days to get here from the village, no matter how much we hurry. If Vinci were here, I suppose she would have brushed us all off like it was no big deal. Let's fly then, she'd say. Oh, that's right. We had that option. That might do it. What? Huh? Well, if you wouldn't mind it being only once in one way, we could fly there and get there in one go. Mind you, it's risky. We won't be able to land right at the village. Is that still okay with you? Yo, doesn't matter. Let's go. Tanner. Well said. Get ready to move. Follow me. There's an old roof slab fortified with clay near the collapsed house. Look closely. It's got handles, right? Oh, yeah, it does. I can see holes as deep as my heels, too. So we grasp these handles and put our feet in these holes. It's almost like we're on all four. I'm having a hard time picturing it. Mash, hang tight onto your master. We'll be going over 300 kilometers an hour. Arash Kamaganir, what are you doing? All we do is wrap these ropes around the slab like so, then fasten them to this huge arrow here. Now all set, this should be about the right angle. Good tailwind too. We'll end up right in front of the village. Oh my god. This arrow will travel 20 kilometers and take the slab along with it. Oh my god. See? Easy, right? This guy's an idiot. There's no way we can travel like this. It's just not possible. You'd think so, but it is. The laws of physics don't apply with things like a servant's noble phantasm. Besides, a distance of merely 10 or 20 kilometers is like a warm-up session for him. Yo, thanks for the comment, brother. Brother. Leave it to me. I found a good landing spot, too. Landing spot? Crash site, more like it, Master. Please hang on tight. Wow, this is the Noble Phantasm human cannon. Coming down. Wait. I got spit all over my keyboard. Intercontinental ballistic transport, only possible from a high altitude location. Good aim, if I say so myself. By the way, in case you're wondering why this is a one-time only deal, it's because most people who go through it once say never again. Please, never again. Damn it, hurry up and die already. Quit being such a pain in the ass.
You scumbag, how did you find this village? Our methods of concealment were perfect. I swung my sword where I thought gloomy losers like you would be cowering, and bingo, that's all. Well, it was a hit, but not my main target. Those traitors that Lancelot let slip away. That's the prey I want to steal from him. I just got stuck with you losers instead. How are you gonna pay for this, huh? I've only got a few days left until I'm executed. Oh, dang. Executed? They're gonna execute you, a knight of the round table. Yep, that's right. Once Father's holy selection is done, everyone outside the holy city is going to hell. He didn't give me a castle in the holy cities. That means I'm going up in flames too. Such foolishness. You people have gone mad. You've even ceased to believe in God. Oh no, 100 personas! Now there's only 99 of them!
Sir Mordred, enemy ambushed from the rear.
You sure it's not some of Ozymandias' monsters? It wouldn't surprise me if those guys broke the alliance.
The thing is, the enemy looks to be several servants.
What, servants you say? Powerful magical energy signatures headed this way. No doubt it's a Knight of the Round Table. Thanks for dropping by, trash. I welcome you. I'm impressed you came out to see me. Master, it really is Mordred from back in London. Quit shouting my name so much. Who are you, a fan of mine? I must have been mistaken. This Mordred's different after all. What, now you're suddenly being all meek? I'm telling you, I don't know who you... Wait, I do know you. You look different now, but I remember the scent of your magical energy. I was wondering why you didn't respond to Father's summons. What the hell are you doing here? Don't tell me you were one of the rebels. That's it then. Well, hardly surprising considering it's you. You're about the only one who dares to object to King Arthur nowadays. Though you got here a bit too late. Tanner, she's not the Mordred from London. If you pity her, you'll be killed. Fight her as an enemy with everything you've got. Well, I was hoping this would turn into a fight. See, my gift is called Rampage, and that means I'll fire off my sacred sword as much as I want until my soul burns out. Battalions, armies, bring it. Hey, what? What's the meaning of this? What are you doing here? You of all people shouldn't be here. It's not possible. Isn't that right, third-rate knight? You mixed in with these rebels. Must be some kind of sick joke. I have nothing to say to you. I too have bones to pick. Treacherous Knight Mordred, the traitor who trampled all over King Arthur's ideals. That tainted sword of yours is the horrible reality I can't stand to look at. Interesting. In that case, let me remind you of the pitiful fact that you have not once won against me. People also say Orion is helpful. Does she have charm type abilities too? Wowza, that's some art. Holy crap. Special attack male. Yep, okay, that works with her. Okay. Oh, shoot. Wait, is male gonna work against Mordred? I didn't even think about that. 25, okay. Charge. Wow! Are you serious? Such a... What? Oh, wait. Wait, you're not using your noble phantasm? That's strange. Okay, I thought it was gonna be the, you know, eradicate the whole team attack over and over. Okay, that was good. Oh, okay. I'm gonna take a bet and say, well, now I can actually use my actual noble phantasm is gonna come up next, you know. That's an impressive artificial arm. Was that why you spoke so boldly earlier? Where'd you get a thing like that, coward? I don't remember us having anything like that. You don't remember, huh? You sure about that? Maybe it's just your bird brain getting in the way. You calling me a blockhead? Oh, so you did. You always called me that. Don't get cocky, Bedivere. You're just a feeble knight who sat down in the extra seat. Yes, you're right. I'm nowhere near the other knights. I have neither the fairies' blessings nor the sun's. I have no inherent gifts. I was nothing but an ordinary knight, yet the king relied on me until his last breath. To repay that kindness, this arm was granted to me, a gift from the Archmage Merlin. Nuadha's arm, burn my soul and unleash thyself, O silver light. Both my loyalty and your loyalty are one and the same. In the past they were true, but now their roots are distorted. Mordred, you are both my sworn enemy and brother in arms. You can understand that pain now. That is precisely why I shall slay you with all my strength. Switch on Airgetlám! Yeah, helmet off. Not tons more HP. Oh, now you're actually using it. I see. Okay, this was what I was worried about. Okay, it's highly nerfed, it looks like. Because now if you're actually going to be popping that every turn, that's going to suck. So let's evade with you. Because this deals significant to an enemy. Decreased critical rate. Decreased charge. That decreased... Well, the decreased charge probably won't even work. That's good damage. Okay. Oh, wow, that actually worked. Oh my god, even when you decrease the charge, she has charge gain. That sucks. Blade Works, Tri-Star, Buster. Let's see this. Oh, overkill. Okay, there we go. Damn it, what am I doing? Even my gift I'm losing. Mordred retracted the helmet. Looks like that armor and the Rampage gift don't mesh well. That armor was made to rebel against King Arthur. Naturally would try to reject the Lion King's gift. That means Mordred wasn't at full strength? Yeah, that's right. I'd be the laughingstock of the round table if I took you weaklings too seriously. If I were to lose, it'd be even worse. So screw my reputation, I'll obliterate this mountain, and you along with it. Feel the seething rage of this planet. Clarent blood? Ah! Who the hell are you? Who keeps aiming at my arm joints? You want to die? It's a battle after all. Someone's bound to die, especially those who ignore their own limits and keep coming back for more. His gift is Rampage, isn't it? I bet he's about to unleash all his power and blow this entire mountain away along with that sword. Rampaging magical energy would only lead to your own demise, even for heroic spirit. At most, you get to power up your noble phantasm for a bit. However, your gift is different. Rampage sounds cool, but it's no different than a nuclear meltdown. You get it now? The one who gave you that gift. See what they think of you? Yeah, that's right. I'm a hound, see? I take prey, kill, and kill again. And in the end, I'll happily die in a ditch. I'm just taking you along for the ride. Come die along with... The hell? That pisses me off, even if you're my enemy. You lost the battle, so you blow yourself up and call it even? Where's your pride as a warrior? Damn it, listening to this idiot cooled my head. Fine, I'll play along. This round's my loss. Besides, my unit's been annihilated. I'll let this village go, too. I was only hunting you vermin anyway. That coward there's gonna be meeting with the Lion King will face off in the Holy City no matter what. Mordred's signal is fading away. Are you sure about letting her go? It's despicable yet unavoidable. We can't save the western village if he self-destructs here. Now all that's left is to check on the villagers and see if there's anything we can do to... Bedivere? Oh, your arm's probably hurting. Bedivere, you okay? Hang in there. It happened so long ago I've lost track. I've seen many things and forgotten many things, yet among them, that memory still remains in my heart. Oh, it's the saber! That day, the king visited me while I was deep in thought in the watchtower. With no attendants, alone, out of the blue. He had the appearance of a young boy, but in truth, he was not far in age from me at the time. At 16, he drew the sword of selection from the stone and became the ruler of Britain. After that, he apparently ceased to age. They said it was the fairies' blessings, but I couldn't help but think it was a curse. He led foreign tribes to victory against the tyrannical king Vortigern, who was ravaging the land. He united the warring feudal lords, fought off the advancing Picts from the north, put an end to the wave of Saxons closing in from the mainland, and restored Camelot Castle as the crown jewel of Londinium, the largest city in all the British Isles. I told the king then and there, as long as you shall live, Britain shall never perish, and suffering shall never prevail. That is not true. Camelot's and its surroundings may be flourishing, but the rest of the land remains in ruins. Even if Camelot were to accommodate those villages who were destroyed, but could not restore their lifestyle. Plowing the land, living life day by day, raising children, that is what leads to future prosperity. There is no future in merely sheltering the people. Eventually, the noose is sure to tighten.
Unlike the Knights of the Round Table, giddy from all their victories and glories, the king always looked grim. Perhaps the sunset was making me nostalgic, as at that moment, I asked the king a timid question. One that stemmed from the doubt and unrest that had plagued me ever since I was granted a seat at the Round Table. Why did you choose a knight as worthless as me to be a Knight of the Round Table? Feel unworthy because you are inferior to the others? How foolish. The same goes for me. In build, I am no match for others. In swordsmanship, many are better. However, bonds must not be measured by strength or weakness alone. Friend and foe, good and evil, benefit and detriment. Just as those are all different things, the Knights of the Round Table all serve different purposes. Does our Camelot shine because it was created by force? Of course not. This place is made up of everyone's dreams. It is forged from the desire for man alone to create a utopia, be it just barely. That's why we need knights like you. Compassionate knights, who can pick up on the details of people's lives, details that Gawain and I wouldn't notice. Even now, my heart aches every time I think of it. Stupid and weak as I was at the time, I responded thus. It's too difficult a topic for me to understand, but I too enjoy living in Camelot. Thomas's wife just gave birth the other day. Twin girls, such adorable darlings. How mundane and commonplace a reply, yet I remember giving it with such satisfaction, such delight. Good grief, you had me worried for a moment. Such concerns do not become you, O simple and honest Bedivere. However, I am heartened to learn you lead such a fulfilling life. That should be a source of sustenance for all. His hair shone gold in the sunset. That was the moment when I finally felt I was in the presence of a true king. The knights feared they had not seen the king smile for quite some time, but that was not the case, truly. The king did not smile for himself, he smiled upon seeing the happiness of others. The gravity of my sins made me want to rip out my own heart. Despite remembering that, I still turned an unfaithful sword toward the king. Oh, forgive me, I've committed a deed unbecoming of a knight in your service. Please deliver justice upon my transgression. All that I have done night after night was for. Do you think Bedivere's noble phantasm wears away at him after all? This definitely takes its toll on him. Not just physically, but apparently mentally as well. He was crying out in his sleep just now. Forgive me, my king, he said. That's not surprising. Despite only being fused with the Knight of the Round Table, even I feel an indescribable irritation when we fight them. A sense of guilt telling me that this is treason against King Arthur. So for Sir Bedivere, an actual member of the Round Table, it must be a lot worse. Oh, it's related to the end of King Arthur's story. King Arthur's final battle, the Battle of Camelot. It was war not with invading Saxons, but within the nation between the Knights of Britain. Despite killing the traitor Mordred at Camelot, King Arthur himself suffered a fatal wound. The king cannot recover on a hill soaked with blood. Believing so, Sir Bedivere carried King Arthur to a pure, sheltered forest. Lying there, the king quietly spoke. Beyond this forest and over the hill is a lake. Cast my famed sword into it. The famous legend of returning the sacred sword Excalibur to the Lady of the Lake. King Arthur, sensing his own death, chose to return it to its proper owner. However, that would mark the end of his life. His faithful retainer Bedivere, out of concern for his king, twice failed in this task. As long as the sword existed, the king was immortal. Bedivere believed it had the power to heal his mortal wound. Through the woods over the hill, debating the sword's return, with each trip to the lake, he would fail and return to the king. And upon his return, he would lie to the king, saying, "I have returned the sword." It is said to be Sir Bedivere's one and only act of disloyalty. But King Arthur could not be deceived. In a quiet voice, he would say to him, "Do your duty." And so Bedivere made a third journey over the hill. This time it was at dawn. Accepting that he could no longer sway the king's heart, he cast the sacred sword into the lake's depths. With Excalibur delivered to the Lady of the Lake, he made his way back to the forest. That is how King Arthur drew his final breath, fulfilled his responsibility. Yes, it is believed he'll return when Britain is endangered and lead the people once more. King Arthur's gravestone in England is said to have the epitaph, "Here lies Arthur, the once and future king." Well, that must be tough. Yes, Sir Bedivere's anxiety is indeed a cause for concern. Fighting against his former brethren must also be tough, but above all, his beloved King Arthur is being a tyrannical ruler, completely different from how he was in life.
Even in the name of justice, turning on a king you once served must be an unforgivable act for a knight.
There you are, Tanner. Forgive my delay. I've just returned from checking on the village. Thanks to you, we were able to keep the damage to a minimum. On behalf of the village leader, I humbly offer my thanks. We are truly indebted to you.
By the way, Hassan, what are your plans from now on?
Introduce you to the village leader, of course. We've come all this way, after all. It's a good opportunity. Oh, speak of the devil. Yes, this way, 100 personas. These are my new brethren I was telling you about.
I apologize for the delay. I have nothing but thanks for your assistance on this occasion. I'm the guardian of this village, an old man of the mountain, Hassan of the 100%. You're the ones from...
Aw, crap!
You disrupt my carefully crafted Nitocris abduction, force me to reveal my face, and now to suffer the humiliation of being rescued by such a hated enemy. If the great founder was to find out about this, I would surely be punished. I will never fight alongside you. What's wrong with you, cursed arm, to trust in a knight of the round table of all people?
It's like watching my former self. It'll be hard to convince this one.
This is no time to be leisurely sipping tea. I like him sipping tea in the corner.
By the way, 100 personas, how is the other matter going?
Oh, that. No developments. At this rate, it's just a matter of waiting for death. I'm sure she is not one to break her silence, but I hear they are masters of torture within the Round Table. Oh? If she were to reveal our plans before she dies, she would lose our chance of a counterattack.
That's worrying. Truly worrying. If only we could find someone somewhere. Someone stronger than us, being able to work independently, good at leading servants and willing to help us.
Where are you going to find such a convenient helper? Give me a break, fool! Right here in front of my face, fools! Silently shadow boxes!
Yeah! We're ready to go.
Yes, to put it simply, one old man of the mountain has been captured by the enemy. Unfortunately, the fort she's being held in belongs to the Round Table. It will be difficult to penetrate. We've sent a select few to attempt it, but so far none have returned. Sorry about Nitocris, 100 personas!
Your sorry doesn't cut it. I had a miserable trip home,
including cold glares from my subordinates.
So how about it, 100 personas? You said you cannot trust Tanner? After saving our skin twice, surely you have no complaints. Still, it all depends on what they do next.
Let's have them prepare a hostage. There are many who promise to help, then flee. Leave one of your members here. It'll be in exchange for the captured old man of the mountain. I won't have any objections then.
That's perfect. We can let Bedivere rest.
Then please take one of our leaders, Sir Betivere, as your hostage. Guard him with your strictest men, so we can't do anything but lie down. Okay, that Knight of the Round Table, huh? That sounds like a fair exchange.
Then it's decided. Ready, Tanner?
Thank you, Hassan of the Cursed Arm.
No, likewise. You were brilliant.
This Hassan is actually such a bro. It blows my mind.
Then let's go. I'll show you to the fort.
The winds are picking up. Sandstorms are child's play for us. A good omen indeed. We'd get lost in all this if it weren't for you. What a relief you're here with us. It looks like we'll quickly reach the fort without encountering any Holy City forces. No, wait! Servants detected up ahead! One is heading the same way you are. The magical energy response is enormous! How should I describe it? Shiny and fluffy, yet also stocky. It's a colorful servant, impossible for the Knights of the Round Table. Wow, sounds like a weirdo. Wow! Help! Someone do something! Did you hear that? A woman scream, Master! Why is it always when you're at your weakest that they all come at you like BAM? I didn't do anything at all. Well, I guess I was hogging the watering hole, yes. But even then, I at least left enough for the wild animals. Jeez, why do I always get into these situations? I materialize here all alone. I can't hear the Bodhisattva's voice anymore. Sniff. Turning into spirit form feels kind of gross, so I don't wanna. And it's all because, oh, if only I didn't give Wukong and the boys time off. What else was I supposed to do? Those idiot disciples were so unbelievably helpless. Yeah, she's definitely a servant. Considering her aura and magical energy, there's no doubt about it. Nonsense, are you saying that despite her top-level spirit origin, she was screaming from an animal attack? That's fair. What is that? What is that gigantic monster? There shouldn't be any monsters like that in this land. What? No, could that dragon be? I didn't have any food, so I figured I'd ask the white dragon horse for help. When I tried to summon him, I failed. So I told him, sorry, I can't send you home, just give up. And he got angry and attacked me. Let's see here.
Phantom Maiden, Hanging Hanging Goblins, Hanging Gardens, and then your Fuhrer-Drac, because that will be boosted quite a bit. How much do the Hanging Gardens do? That was a good amount. Alright, will we do 242? Let's see. No, not at all. Let's do this to hopefully get another Noble Phantasm to use. That'd be nice. I mean, you're all still dealing heavy damage, so... Especially if this crits too, nice. 97. Well, looks like Sanzang will join us. That's right. I am Shuazang Sangzang. I was summoned somewhere in this world about half a year ago. Following the Buddha's guidance, I traveled the Silk Road and ended up here. Of course, I'm here to stop the unprecedented crisis happening here in the Holy Land. That's why I'm here in this forsaken land, this land of endless sandstorms, Shambhala. This is not Shambhala. Wait, really? Now, that doesn't sound right. Well, let's not get caught in the details. Are you aware of this era's circumstances? Do you know of the Lion King's holy city? Yes, of course. After all, I lived there for 2 months as an honored guest. You lived in the holy city? Yes, it was such a pleasant place. Everyone was so carefree and happy, and there wasn't a wicked person in sight. But I didn't feel like I belonged there, so I left. I had other places I wanted to see, too. You there, Tanner, was it? Thank you for saving me. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. And, it's Mash, right? Yes. Thanks for helping me just now. And you skeletons, thank you too. That leaves the mage, Mr. Voice only. Oh, and that little rabbit there. Foo-foo. Well, it is hard to remember a name without a face. Anyway, will you be joining us? Of course, I always try to return the favors I receive. Yes, she was crying alone just now, but I'll pretend I didn't see that. Doctor, you just said that out loud. Foo. Huh? I couldn't help it, okay? I can't stand being by myself. Did you come here on your own? It seems you came from the direction of the desert. That's the thing, I actually had one disciple. A servant I met a while ago. He was so hopeless that I took him under my wing. But that idiot, he got captured in front of the Holy City's army's fort. I'm his mentor, so I tried to go back and save him, but then I lost my way and... Oh, this is beyond hopeless. Yeah, just leave that to us too. Exactly, our objectives are so well aligned. Feels like fate. Okay. Oh, thanks, Tanner. I just love you. That settles it. You can be my disciple. Yeah, I'm not really supposed to play favorites, but I'll do everything I can to help you. Thanks, but I've had enough of being a disciple. We've made it. That's the fort. It's carefully guarded. However, the lookouts can't see very well at night. They might as well be scarecrows. No, something's not right. I can feel it. It feels darker since I was here last. Everyone hide. I'm seeing movement from the fort.
What's the Round Table's second-in-command doing in a place like this? I thought he's not supposed to leave the Holy City.
Oh, I know. Remember we gave Sir Lancelot the horse the other day? You're not supposed to take a fort's resource without first consulting Lord Agravain. Maybe he's here to pass down his judgment. Or it may be about the suspicious bowman we captured the other day. It took several enforcement knights to finally capture him. Perhaps Sir Agravain is here to kill him with his own hands? No, perhaps Sir Agravain is after the old man of the mountain we've locked up in our dungeon. I hear she's quite a beauty, but she's tight-lipped. But even the torturers gave up. No, perhaps.
Seriously, you got more?
Signals are leaving your location. It's okay to come out now. What a fort we've come to. The group of horses headed for this fort is already very near. We'll most likely encounter the enemy group as well as we emerge from the dungeon. That'll complicate our escape. Let's split into two parties. One will break in and rescue the servants. The other will remain here, and after Agravain's entourage appears, launch an ambush on the fort, creating a diversion. I see, but how will we manage the ambush? The soldiers at the fort won't mobilize for just one or two of us. Leave that to me. The rest of you go to the dungeon. I am an old man of the mountain possessing multiple personas, if I feel like it. It basically shouted clone jutsu. See, when it comes to assassination by numbers, no one can rival me. Then off we go. Let's move, Tanner. Oh, these voices are murdering me. Wow, that skeleton guy's amazing to be able to slip into a dungeon like that. Could it be you were one of the phantom thieves before? Lupin? You must be Arsène Lupin, right? Not quite. Forts are all built the same no matter where you go. Breaking into a fort is one of the most basic skills for any Hassan. You don't seem to have noticed, Lady Mash, but we are 3 levels underground already. What? But I don't remember going down any stairs or slopes. We've been walking down an incline from the start. Only those accustomed to the darkness would notice. Already it's a labyrinth. Looks like this won't be as straightforward after all. By the way, who's Agravain? That's right, our dear Tanner doesn't know Agravain very well. Nope! He may not be much compared to the glorious legends of Sir Gawain, Sir Lancelot, or Sir Percival, but his mother... But wait! Hold up. His mother, Morgan the Enchantress, was Arthur's older sister. Oh god, the incest makes this so difficult to place. Yes, if you look at the family tree, he's also a half-brother to the treacherous Sir Mordred, yep. At the same time, he was the youngest brother of Sir Wait, what?! Oh my god, I didn't know they were all related by blood, pretty much. That's wild! Sir Agravain was a cold individual, yet he succeeded King Arthur as the civil officer in charge of Camelot's government. Most of the Knights of the Round Table must have hated him, would have seen him as one of Morgan's men who might turn on them at any moment. But in the end, he was killed by Sir Lancelot. Lancelot had an affair with Guinevere, King Arthur's wife. It was Agravain who denounced the two unfaithful. Agravain even accused Guinevere of being impure. And for that, in a fit of rage, Lancelot slew him. Had he not revealed Queen Guinevere and Lancelot's affair, the Round Table wouldn't have fallen. That's right, you may say he achieved the biggest impact with the smallest gesture. I was never interested in the legend of the Knights of the Round Table, but hearing it now makes me think. They pride themselves on glory and chivalry, but in the end, their lives were just as bitter. Foo, stop. Right now we don't have the time to... Master, there's a hidden passageway here. I can see jail cells. Really? Hang on, I'll be there. I'll be there right away. That frantic, worried voice. Oh, wait, no. That frantic, worried voice. Hey, is it you, Sun Zhang? Tota, that voice just now. It's Tota. Hello. Yes, it's me. In matters of Abhidharma, namely Sutta Pitaka, Vinaya Pitaka, Abhidharma Pitaka. These be the way of the Buddha. These I have mastered. I, Monk Sung Zhang. I may be late, but Xuan Sang Zhang is back. Why is every single thing you say so difficult to say out loud? Did you just walk out of that jail cell on your own? Well, yeah, I could have stepped out at any time, but I've finally grown tired of lying around. It's about time I got to work. Tota, where are your manners? At least introduce yourself first. Are you a monkey or what? Huh? Oh, come to think of it, we don't know each other's names. I got carried away. Forgive me. Servant Archer, my true name is Tawara Tota. Through fate, I ended up protecting that monk over there. Escorting, not protecting. Gosh, how many times have I told you? Okay, sorry. Didn't think you'd become so meek. No, wait. It was you. It was you, remember? You were the one who said that fort looked so much fun. You were the one who ran off to pick a fight with the knights, and look what came of it. Never mind that, Tota. We're looking for one more prisoner. Would you know where she is? Apparently she's like that skeleton guy over there. What, a mask sewn onto your skull? Doesn't that hurt? Of course, somewhat. My mask does stick on my face much firmer than any other old man. Seems like you have your reasons. I've asked a foolish question, do for me. Okay, so only his is sewn on, the rest can just take it off. Got it, that makes sense. As for your inquiry, I'm not sure whether they have the same face as you, but there's another person back there to the left. We appreciate it. Let's hurry, Tanner. I think I smell something burning. Yes, let's hurry. And Tota, I'm tired of walking, so carry me on your shoulders. That again. You'll grow fat if you get too lazy, you know. I will not. Quit making me repeat myself. Let's hurry up and rescue Hassan, then return to the village. Tota's noble phantasm will be a brand new discovery for MASH. Doctor, what do you mean? I'd like you to find that out with your own eyes. Everyone, bad news. I'm detecting large-scale movement above ground. Hassan of the 100 Personas must have engaged the enemy already. That can only mean... Agravain is already here. Let's hurry, Tanner. The floor is stained with blood. There are all sorts of tools hanging on the wall. This is no ordinary prison. That's a girl. She's chained to the wall over there.
Who are you? You haven't given up yet? No matter what you may do to me, I won't tell you anything, so hurry up and slit my throat. There'll be no need for any throat slitting today, Serenity. I am impressed you held on this long. Are you from the Eastern Village?
Chain, it's pitch black.
That's Agravain's iron punishment. That guy has a sick hobby of binding people with specific rules. Once he gets his special chains around you, there's no escape. Not even for a servant. I hate to ask, Tanner, but could you unshackle her? Somehow that chain is not friendly towards servants.
It must have been rough. Here, stay still. Is that us breaking them? Oh, good.
If the chains came off, you're now free. Yes. Oh, look out. You'll trip if you...
Jump up to help. Grab her, huh?
They've collapsed in each other's arms. Senpai has cushioned her fall. Hassan's mask seems to have fallen from the impact. It's on the ground. And for some reason, they aren't getting up. Both are rooted on the spot.
Oh, I can sense a brand new romance blossoming. I mean, this is bad. Right, this is not good. Hurry up and get up, Tanner. I understand how you feel, but we're in enemy territory right now.
No. This person will never be able to get up again.
What?
The Zabania I've acquired will take the life of anyone who touches my...
Wow, okay!
My body is poisonous. Every inch of it and every drop of fluid inside it is extremely poisonous. Normal interaction wouldn't cause immediate death, but we just... Our lips...
What, do we smooch her?
Come again?
I didn't catch that, what?
I'm sorry, it's too late. This person will die. You all came to save me, yet I've killed again.
Whoa, I almost died of shock in a way, but anyway.
Huh? No, that's not possible. Oh, I don't understand.
Right, Senpai has the skill anti-poison temporary name. You don't need to worry. I forgot about that. You don't have to worry, Hassan. Oh yeah, even the demonic fog in London didn't do anything. It's most likely an effective master's shield. It prevents its contractor from illness.
Are you really alright? Are we able to touch?
Senpai and even I will most likely have no problem. Unless it's due to some kind of noble phantasm level mystic.
Is that right?
Huh? Blushies! Anyway, let's return to the surface soon. Even if 100 Personas is capable of multiplying herself, the burden is too heavy for her alone. Let's join her right away and relocate somewhere where we can rest before that Knight of the Round Table shows up.
Nonsense, you should just rest here.
Oh god, it's Agravain!
Hello everyone. Welcome to my torture chamber. All of you are targets of enforcement. Please allow us to take care of you immediately.
Still no sense of placefulness, huh, Agravain? Don't you know that's why everyone hates you?
That's fine. I despise humans, so I couldn't wish for more.
Agravain, no. Aggie. You know what? I'm gonna call you Aggie from now on. You tramp! How dare you speak to Lord Agravain like that? Have you no fear? Prepare to be punished!
It's alright. Stand down. I shall grant you one last chance. A chance to return to this side. You saw what life was like in the Holy City. You saw what life was like among the mountain tribes. I'm sure you also saw Ozymandias' land, the territory of Egypt. Think back on your time in the Holy City. Everyone lived a satisfying life. They bettered each other. They respected each other. You turned your back on that. That alone is an insult to me, but... The King of Knights, no. His Majesty the Lion King respected your thoughtfulness. Therefore, this will be my final offer.
Which side should I take? The Lion King, or the Sun King, or the Mountain People? I wasn't really into the idea from the start. I couldn't hear the Buddha's voice either. In other words, Buddha has been telling me to butt out this entire time. I get it. Buddha, boot out, butt out.
You butt out. Shut up, Doctor. However, glance. Nope, can't stay out any longer. No matter how nice Lion King's holy city may be, I know in my heart that the tactics used by the Round Table are wrong.
We've never forced anyone.
The refugees are free to choose whether they wish to receive the Holy City's sanctuary. We wage war, yes, but only to protect the Holy City from its enemies. If the mountain people give up on the Holy Land, we'll cease fighting too. Oh, then why does this world have an end? What? I've journeyed to the other side of the desert, and saw that there. That's why I've returned. Agravain, I promise not to start crying, so tell me, what are you trying to do? Is the Lion King really in a right mind? You crossed that desert with your own 2 feet? Indeed, it seems I underestimated you. I'm breaking off the negotiations. Resume the enforcement. Hey, answer my questions. What, you want me to get serious? Is that it? My Buddha palm will snap your feeble enforcement knights like a bunch of rice crackers. Let's just do some attacks on you to not only try and get your meter, but also, deal with them. Oh wow, he just yeeted that. That was a wheat yeet. My man weeded some yeet. Sorry, yeeted some wheat. Let's see what this is. Hachiman Prayer. Oh, that's it? Wow, okay. Okay. On to the next one. It seems we are at a standstill, but that matters not. I have resources and time on my side. There's no place for us to run in a small space like this. Even if we try to go after Agravain directly, doesn't he have a gift like the other Knights of the Round Table? No, wait, that's incorrect, Doctor. Sir Agravain doesn't possess a gift. But why not? It is obvious. To receive a gift is to enter into a contract with the Lion King. Something akin to becoming his servant. Such a situation would prove rather inconvenient for me, because I would not be able to do anything to the king, right? I see, so that's how it is. But thanks to that, we have a fighting chance. You will all die down here. That was decided the moment I arrived. Death means nothing to me, as it is an inevitability. Soon the sacred lance will enter its final phase. When that happens, this era will... What's going on? Lord Agravain, why are you retreating all... What's going on? My feet are numbing. I can't breathe. They all passed out. What's going on here? Halt. If you take another step, you'll be affected by this poison as well. I am the Hassani Sabah of the Serenity, the poisonous flower that blooms at night. As I dance, the wind becomes poison and assassinates the enemy. It was something I was able to use only because everyone kept the enforcement knights at bay. You have my gratitude. And I am sorry to have kept you waiting, Master Tanner. Was I useful to you? Of course, this girl's scary, but in a hot way. In any event, thanks to Serenity, we managed to get ourselves out of trouble. Also, Senpai, you're too close. Serenity is basically glued to your back. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Mash. I guess I'm as blind as a skeleton. Serenity, you should back away. I know it's rare to find a human who doesn't die by your touch, however, that person is our guest and savior. Don't try to cause any trouble. Well, so what's the situation? Is it alright for us to move now? Yes, I've stopped my dance, so the poison should have thinned out. Breathing the air might numb you a bit, but it should be fine. I see. In that case, let's hurry back above ground. I'm worried about 100 personas. Took you long enough, fools. An entire hour. I thought I would die. I'm so sorry. Great work, 100 personas. You're from the Western Village, right? Even you came here too? It looks like everything went well. Boy, look at the toning of their skin, and you'll see that there's a bit of a difference in these two characters, huh? Well done, Tanner. I guess all that intense fighting I did wasn't in vain. Tanner, the horses are ready. We should leave the fort at once. It was unfortunate we missed Agravain, but I think we should be proud of what we achieved. Just get on, Cursed Arm. We should head back to the mountains before dawn. Even if Lord Rash is there, we've been away from the village for 2 days now. It worries me. Oh, it's not blown the hell up. We're all good. Hey, great work. You did it. Heard the good news, Tanner. Sir Betivere, you should come out from behind the house too. We need to give a proper welcome to those who fought hard, right? I know, but I am so pathetic to be out at such a crucial time. Save the greetings and long stories for later. First, get a load of this. Oh no, he's Sonic Adventure 1 Eggman. Here we go.
anti-feast. Anti-feast? Isn't it a feast then? Noble phantasm, shower of tasty rice. Let it rain, let it rain. You can just make tons of food? What is this downpour? Grains? Food? Could this be food? Yes, there's no doubt this is rice. Enough to make 100 personas take off her mask. It sounds really lively over there. What happened, Tanner?
Yo, a feast has started.
Look at how you can drink. Lord of Rats, you finished that huge bottle in a second. Well, look how you can eat, Lord Tota. I'm impressed you finished that huge fish in a Yo, this dude just brings food? Yo, this servant could solve world hunger. An endless supply of rice, enough for every single villager to eat and then some. A cure for people's hunger achieved without conflict. I never knew such a noble phantasm existed. It's just amazing. It reminds me of something Nero said, something like, how can there be a nation without laughter? Of course, defeating an enemy of the innocent is the same as saving the innocent. But, no, never mind. I can't put it into words. But I do understand. I understand that every event in a singularity is by nature a distortion that never should have been. Everything gets corrected up upon achieving the Holy Grail. Phenomena, memories, everything. Forging friendships with those who suffer in a singularity is therefore meaningless. I know that, but somehow, it's not meaningless because we remember. Suppose you're right. Episodes, interactions, emotions, the joy, the sorrow, it's all real, regardless of whether it ends up being erased or not.
Attention, men! Sir Tristan of the Knights of the Round Table is here.
Thank you for your welcome, but I am not in the mood. I would like to see where it happened. Please lead the way.
Yes, sir. The casualties include more than 30 soldiers stationed at this fort and 26 knights brought here by Sir Agravain. All the surviving soldiers are working around the clock so we may hold a funeral for our lost comrades.
How sad. Yes, I am very sad indeed. That I have left this fort in the care of weak-minded fools like you. Here we go.
Yeah, huh?
That's what I was expecting.
No, Sir Tristan, what are you doing?
Who gave you permission to mourn the dead? Oh, I am saddened by your incompetence.
Oh boy! Sir Tristan, please forgive us! We will organize a search party to go after them. I swear on my honor we will eradicate those mountain tribes.
Hurry, they left on horses. This kind of job is normally for the Raider Knights, but I am sure this is also the will of His Majesty the Lion King. Even if they are just insects, I cannot stand them still roaming around. Ah, how sad. It seems I will have to pluck them from the soil with these fingers once again. Oh boy, Tristan is, coming after us, huh? Good morning. It looks like everyone had a good rest last night and is fully recharged. So, I will get straight to the point. Tanner, we would like a word with you. Come, 100 personas. Tanner, our mission is to defeat the Lion King. Your mission is to face him. I'd say they are practically the same. The Lion King would never leave the Holy City. To get inside, we'll need to defeat their knights and get past that front gate. We will soon launch a full-scale attack on the city with a united force consisting of those that have lost their families and their stake in the Holy Land. When we do, we want your help. Please lend us a hand. We're the ones who need help from you. So the situation has developed into an all-out assault, huh? You fought in a war in America, but it might be your first time trying to capture a city that size. How many troops can you gather to attack the Holy City? If you simply go and attack, you're asking it defeated. How true, you are right that our forces are not that formidable. We need 3 of our soldiers to match 1 of theirs. And if the Knights of the Round Table join in the fray, normal soldiers wouldn't even stand a chance. Even so, we can't wait any longer. Our resources are being exhausted day by day. We should have more servants than they do, though. There are 5 Knights of the Round Table who survived the fight with the Crusaders. Lancelot, Gawain, Tristan, Mordred, and Agravain. On our end, we have 8. Mash, Bedivere, Rash, Hassan, me, and Zhang. Wait, Sun Zhang has practically used this on the battlefield, so 7. Even so, our servants can still match theirs. The Knights of the Round Table all seem to be protected by some kind of strange power. I'm not even sure if 3 of us will be able to defeat one of them. The problem is Gawain. As long as he is at the front gate, there's no way we can win. Sir Gawain is invincible in broad daylight.
Logically, the only chance we have is to attack at night, except for the fact that when we attacked at night, he made it day. Right. It's been said time and again, but Gawain is the most powerful Knight of the Round Table under daylight. Unless we have a noble phantasm that shares the same attribute as, say, Lancelot's erudite, we can't even defend against him. Can we get him on our side? Yeah! Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we draw Lancelot to our side and have him fight Gawain? You fool, how can we turn them against each other? We can't win them over with a rice ball. That only works for you. Ouch! I thought Lancelot was someone we could try to talk to. Well, the way things are, I have to say that I'm against the attack on the Holy City. We have no way to defeat Sir Gawain. There are still too many concerns. As a commander of Chaldea, I cannot allow Tanner to join the battle. Please wait a moment. In order to have Master Tanner join our cause, we just need a force strong enough, right? If that's the case, we do have one ultimate secret hidden away. It's also one of the reasons I was captured and interrogated. King Hassan, King Hassan, King Hassan! Serenity, don't tell me! Please forgive me, 100 Personas, but isn't this the time for us to break our taboo? If our strength alone is not enough, then we must borrow his great strength. Yes, yes, yes! Indeed, Gawain would pose no threat to the first one. However, if we were to wake him up, that could only mean... I didn't tell you, Serenity, but Cursed Arm is an assassin of this era. You are an old man of the mountain. Surely you know the implications of that. My, I'm sorry I didn't know. That's fine. It's nothing for you to worry about. I was too hung up on a rule, too. Tanner, Dr. Roman, all we need is the means to defeat Sir Gawain, correct? Then come to my village once again. We will show you our secrets there. Oh. Well, we would normally stay overnight in the village and get some rest. But this time we will keep going. Our destination is deeper into the mountains. I will ask you to accompany to a place even the mountain people stay away from. The Shrine of Azrael.
Azrael? Do you mean Azrael, the Angel of Death?
The servant at the Shrine of Azrael is special. To him, all servants are equal. Whether powerful or weak, any servant is merely one life before his blade. The servant doesn't kill his opponents per se. Rather, everyone who opposes him is killed by their own fate. Sir Bedivere, well, I'm glad that you show so much respect for our founder. Now I find you even more of a mystery. You are a Knight of the Round Table. How do you know so much? It is second-hand knowledge, something I learned from a mage before coming here. I am just an inexperienced knight who was once at the Round Table. Alright, let's leave it at that then. Still, you are a terrible liar. In any case, I agree with the idea that you guide us to the Shrine of Azrael. If the legends about the old man in the mountain are true, then that's great. If not, we'll still gain an ally, right? I understand. I'm also interested in that shrine, but I have to stay again this time. There's that thing with Mordred, too. Someone has to protect the people.
You awesome a wash. You're like the real Awash Kamengir.
I told you that I'm the real one. Once the dust settles, I'm gonna teach you the basics of archery, okay? That kid. Look at the sparkles in his eyes. I didn't know Arash was so good with kids. Yeah, I guess I'll give him that. I like kids too, just not as much as women. That's a problematic sentence.
Well, shall we leave then? Rush to go back to the village.
Sure, safe journey, Mash. This won't be goodbye, will it?
Of course not. See you, Rush. Death flags holding up, death flags. Oh, man.
Also, Sir Betivere, you didn't end up telling everyone.
What a rash. Thank you for your thoughtfulness. However, this problem is mine. It's not worth talking about.
Alright, I respect your decision. Don't force yourself. I also told this to Mordred, but you Knights of the Round Table all fight the wrong way. You need to make a choice anyway, so make it one where everyone survives. That's the best way to finish any fight.
Yes, I agree. It's especially meaningful coming from you, Lord Arash.
You know, what with his noble phantasm of Stella!
What a steep cliff it is. I was not informed about this, Master. If you're scared, you can hold on to me. I won't let go no matter what. No, I'm okay. I think I got used to it. Serenity, you can focus on what's ahead of us. Alright, then I will be right by you, Tanner, while I pay attention to what's ahead.
Hey, hold on. Tanner's arm is mine! Mine! Oh, I'm getting dizzy just by looking ahead. I'm gonna fall. I don't do well in these situations. Here we go again. Can't handle the heat, can't handle the cold, bad with underground spaces, bad with heights, and you call yourself Mun Sang Zang?
I never expected the day would come when going to this shrine would be this lively. Sanzang, are you still awake?
Everyone is asleep now. I was just writing down what happened today before I go to bed. How about you, Tanner? Is everyone asleep already? Yes, they're all sound asleep. And Dr. Roman left his staff in charge and is taking a nap. I see. Caldia's work is tough. No, it's not just tough, it's incredible. I mean, it's Caldia's job to send Tanner and you back and forth through time, right? Their servant system efforts are equally incredible. Normally, heroic spirits don't appear like this, you know. I don't know much myself, but right up until the issue of the Grand Order, it was actually failure after failure. Caldia only succeeded in summoning 3 heroic spirits, the second of which lent me their strength. Whoever it was, they certainly have a good eye. I suppose that heroic spirit probably thought it'd be a waste not to. After all, to us heroic spirits, being summoned as a servant is a miracle in itself. Really? Every heroic spirit who gets summoned as a servant probably has the same thought. This sort of miracle will never happen again. That's why most of us follow our own path after being summoned. Because this is like a second dream, a continuation that never should have happened. One will wake from if we're not careful. However, I do feel it's a little bit cruel. I mean, we're given the chance to live as individuals, albeit temporarily, but in the end, we're just guests. That's not true. I never thought of you as outsiders. Thank you, but don't worry, feelings of alienation only come from within. I do feel that you and Tanner totally rely on me. Yes, I was very happy when you joined us. Right? I know a thing or two about traveling, you know. Can I ask you something? There was one thing that bothered me when I was reading Journey to the West. Sansang, why would you go to such lengths to continue your journey? Your legends don't really mention your motivation. Why? To get the Buddhist scriptures, make a name for myself, retire, and live happily after in Lei Temple, of course. Just kidding, although it's partially true. I'm normally a cowardly, selfish crybaby. When I hear the voice of Buddha, what choice is there but to obey to the best of your ability? Go to Tiangzhu, disciple Wukong, get out of this holy city, go across the desert. Things like that, so this time I walked across the desert. Wukong once told me, it's the voice of the Buddha, but not one from on high, it's from inside your own heart. You're the one who said every human can become a Buddha after all. So what you can hear is your own voice, the voice of your future enlightened self. The point is, my actions cannot be explained by reason. I just do whatever I want, however I want, whatever I want. It's more like I just genuinely believe in what I feel is the right thing to do. The same must be true for you too. As a high priestess, I can tell. You may be right. It's not the first time I've heard that. Captain Drake, an individual we spent some time with, said something similar, that I already have a wish. But also that I'm better off not realizing what it is. In the end, I'll know in the end, she said. Senzang, you have joined our side, yes, but we never asked about your intentions. Is the Lion King an enemy to you? Yeah, about that. I don't dislike the Lion King. I'm actually not interested in fighting against the Holy City. We're against King Ozymandias in the desert. I understand both sides' sense of justice, but actually... Wait, no, that's not right. Let me say that again. I understand both sides' wrongdoings. That's why I can't take a stance, but... But I have a dream now, as a servant who was summoned. As someone who ended up meeting you and a master named Tanner. Mash, after bringing peace to Sarah, I want to go to Caldia. There, I want to mentor Tanner. Together we'll laugh, cry, and laugh some more. The King of Mages, was it? My dream is for us to have an overwhelming victory over him. That's the voice I hear coming from the bottom of my heart. That's what I want to do the most. Even if this life is temporary, that's what I desire. That's all. I'll fight with you guys. Sanzang. Yes, you definitely will. I'm looking forward to that moment. So this is the Shrine of Azrael. I'm not picking up anything out of the ordinary. No, Doctor, you have to be here to feel this pressure. We must move forward, Tanner. What lies ahead is the realm of the Great Founder. There's no telling what could happen. Please be cautious. Oh, hello. Master! I can't find the enemy. Doctor, any servant response? None. I'm not detecting anything aside from you guys. Actually, for an instant now, just Tanner's response disappeared on my end.
Apprentice of magecraft and ye inhumans, thy voices have been heard. My blade shall accept thy will, the will of saving this era.
By the way, that's as deep as I can go.
However, death awaiteth all those who set foot into my shrine. Fight, ye dead, and seize life. With that right thou shalt be forgiven for unveiling me. Serenity, Thou shalt oversee the ritual. Show me thy conviction.
Oh, great founder, please allow me to be the one to serve you. This burden is too heavy for Serenity.
Fool, thine head shall be taken by my sword. It is not worthy for the ritual. The head of Serenity shall be offered as a tribute by those entering here. The scales accept but one head.
There's no way we can do that.
Choose thine own path. I judge only the outcome. Now start thy dance of death, Serenity.
Oh no, I don't want to kill Serenity. She put her boobers up on my back, and I kind of like that.
Alright. Dance of silence. Death chance up.
Oh boy! Oh great!
Cool. We gotta deal with death chance. Sounds good. And by sounds good, it's not good at all. Hey, you're technically possessed by a king, right? So you wanna go to the bedchamber? No? Alright. Sounds good. Good to know. Alright, okay. I could do a full combo with you. Yeah. Let's do that. Yeah, didn't do even half damage to them, which is actually for the best, because then they suck up her other moves. Alright, not bad. One? Wowza! Now you got your Noble Phantasm. I should have gave that to Waver, but we'll see. We'll see if they decide to not go for him. As long as we don't, because that death... Wait, she lost her death chance up, so that's good. Unless she pops it beforehand. No, we're good. No, don't kill him. Smooch. Well, Noble... Well, okay, bye. I was gonna say, God, I wish that was me when she was smooching him, but, you know, I missed it. I missed my chance. Time for Nero to be a hero. This should definitely finish off Serenity. Yep. Watch this Daemon here just, like, come out with an attack and murder us all or something. Daemon Sail. Nope. Rip Anderson. We've successfully neutralized the enemy's servant, and somehow avoided destroying her spirit origin.
I asked of thee to seize life, and yet thou wouldst seize everything. However, I also said that I judge only the outcome. I judge not the goodness or evil of thy path. Very well.
Yeah, he's real rad.
Thou art welcome to my shrine. I am Old Man of the Mountain Hassani Sabah.
A swordsman? The first Old Man of the Mountain was a swordsman? No, that's not what should surprise you, Mash. That assassin over there could be a
Hold thy tongue, mage! Unnecessary words diminish the worth of thy the courage thy summoner hath displayed.
Is he the Grand Assassin?
Oh, great founder, I'm aware of the shame we have brought upon ourselves in visiting this shrine. Forgive us. These people have risen up against the Lion King, but he is still just out of reach. We are one fang short. Please grant us the privilege of borrowing your strength. All of this is for the future of our people.
Cursed arm, thou art mistaken on 2 counts. I see thou art shallow as ever. Apprentice of magecraft, I ask of thee. Thou wouldst rise against the Lion King. Is that true? Thou wishest for the head of the Lion King, who hath fallen to a mere deity. Is that statement accurate?
That's, to be honest, I don't know.
Thou needst one more fang, saith Cursed Arm. I wonder, is one enough?
I don't think Hassan and the others are enough.
The truth of the Lion King, the foolish words of the Sun King, the rending of humanity, and the start of everything. When thou hast accomplished it, my blade shall lead the charge for thee. Thou spokest of the night of the sun, Gawain. My blade will be the raptor that pecketh out his eyes. My black shroud will be the night that swalloweth the light of the holy city.
I'm sorry, Mighty Skeleton Man.
I don't understand a word you're saying. Can you use easier, simpler words? At least refer to him as King Hassan! Master, I don't know about King Hassan either. He'll get mad if we keep being rude to him. Foo-foo!
No matter.
Huh?
No mind. Call me as thou will. I am nameless from the beginning, therefore I have no preference.
Right, thank you for your kind words. It does put us at ease too. So, you're saying you can help us only if we search for something, right? What should we look up? You're gonna tell us where to begin, right?
There is a mystical realm within the desert. Therein thou wilt find what thou seekest. A realm even the Sun King of the desert cannot reach. A vault of knowledge buried within the sands. Its name is the Atlas Institute. Apprentice of Magecraft, it has come time for me to know what caused, for thee to know what caused the incineration of humanity. When that time has come to pass, I shall appear on the battlefield as the sword of divine will. Now, cursed arm, offer thine head.
As you wish. I, Hassan of the Cursed Arm, accept my punishment.
Wait, hold on a sec. Why must you cut off Lord Hassan's head?
When an old man is corrupted and hath taken a wrong turn, I shall stand before him. Should that Eras Hassan come to me for my assistance, he will have declared I am not worthy to be an old man of the mountain. Therefore he shall be stripped of his mask.
Lord Hassan guided us here despite knowing all that? It's true, he didn't want your help.
Cursed arm, although they were thy fellows for but a short time, thou hast not revealed thy fate. It seems thou hast not changed at all. Also, thou givest up too soon. Rise, cursed arm. Thou hast already brought enough shame upon thyself, no more. Carry out thy responsibility with these men. When that is fulfilled, I will grant thee thy death.
I am grateful for your words. As an old man of the mountain, I will fulfill my responsibility.
Make haste to the Atlas Institute. There is little time left.
Oh, live feed is finally back on. What happened? I was able to monitor Tanner's condition from here, but I didn't get any audio or video. It was just like me this morning. It'd be helpful if you could tell me what happened.
Yes, Doctor, here's my report.
I see. A mystical realm in the desert known as the Atlas Institute. The Atlas Institute?
Atlas? Wait, you mean that Atlas Institute?
Yes, I believe so. Well, let's just say, hey, what's the Atlas Institute?
One of the 3 major schools of the Mages Association. The Atlas Institute specializes in alchemy. The success that it has seen can't be duplicated.
The Atlas Institute of that time period. Wasn't the desert of Ozymandias before Christ? And it would be the Atlas Institute before the Mage Association was formed. Feels dangerous.
Are you against the idea of us going to the Atlas Institute, Doctor?
I do think it's dangerous, but any singularity is.
If we go down a bit further, we'll see the lights of the village.
Something will be lit, all right. Mash, about your attitude towards the Doctor earlier.
Yes, this is just my gut feeling, but felt like first Hassan deliberately tampered with the communications from Chaldea. Maybe he didn't want the Doctor to hear about the Atlas Institute. That's what it felt like to me.
Wait, what's that? What's going on?
Lord Tota, is something wrong?
Well, you guys can't see it yet. It's fire. There's fire in the direction of the village. Numerous bonfires are moving around.
Those are holy city soldiers.
Oh yeah, this place is on fire.
As I expected. Master Tanner, half of the villagers have already evacuated. I heard that this village has a cave in case of evacuation. I would assume they are there. Just as you'd expect of a Rash, but where is he?
The enemy troops are... Okay, this is a flashback. Alright.
Hurry to the cave! We still have time, no need to panic.
Wait, Arash, you're going out there alone? What are you gonna do? I'm just gonna sit at the entrance to the village and shoot the idiots who try to climb up. Evacuation is the worst case scenario. I wouldn't be so careless as to let them crawl up here.
But how did they figure out where the village was? Nobody's gone down the mountain in the past 2 days.
Questions later, shooting now.
What's going on? Arash arrows are getting shot down before they hit the knights.
The knights themselves aren't even doing anything. Is there some sort of divine intervention? Oh boy. Are you serious? Are you telling me there's someone who can go toe-to-toe with me at this range? Oh, I know. There is that bowman from the Round Table, Tristan. A knight of the Round Table? He came all the way here to attack a small village like this? That's right, but you got one thing wrong. Oh! Sir Tristan isn't the only knight of the Round Table who caught up. What's one hit gonna do? This ain't over yet. Look, pretty boy, you and I are just getting started. No, it is over. In a fight against a rash commandeer, you put everything you have in the first blow. That's ironclad. Farewell. My sword shines brightest when used against mighty enemies like you. O Aurora, may the lake surface be reflected upon this blade. Erudite Overload. The great bowman is no longer in this world. Now I am sad. A chance to battle against such a skilled marksman. A true legend. Yet the fight ended with a sneak attack. I'm so sad it makes me chuckle. Fate has finally caught up with you. One of the Lion King's followers, Sir Tristan. How terrible. I've disposed of the men left in the village. After I finish you off, I'll get the villagers who fled for the cave. You plan to kill us all, why? Oh, well, you foolishly decided to join up with them. That is the reason why this happened. My bow chased your footsteps. Yours alone. If you had fled your own way, this would not have occurred. Why are you doing this? What, me? Because of me? I mean, he's doing this because it's easy to break her down. Exactly, this is entirely your fault. You should have told us everything at that prison and quietly died alone. Vermin should be vermin. Slaves should be slaves. You should have known your place. Yo, stuff it! The responsibility lies with us. It was all of us that ruined this village. All of us have a duty to defeat this knight. This feeling, can it be? Don't tell me that man is here. The heroic spirit of the Round Table who refused the Lion King's summon. The one chosen by the Holy Grail. Will we learn who? Very well. If this be my fate, I have only to confirm its truth with my bow. Okay, we need to see what your gift is. Please don't be something stupid. Change class affinity. Attack advantage against... Oh! Sorry, you want me to use sabers on him? Guess who didn't know that this would be a thing? This guy. Well, that's stupid. Let's go battery there, here. Alright. Let's see how much we do. How much of that male damage we gonna do, though? Ooh! Ooh! Okay, yeah, that's good. We're gonna try and get that going again. Well, wait. Technically, this charm, while he has max charge, will be good, because then we don't have to worry, right? Yeah, so that'll be good. Oof. Gives a lot of meter, though, when we get hit. Can I give the meter to you? Not a ton, but enough to get it again. That male damage is quite good. Mind you, that was with the overcharge. Yeah, it's less here, but it's still really good. Yeah, that's still really good. Okay, I was gonna say, did he do something stupid? And he kind of did. So I'm gonna need to double check on what type of evade that is. 1, so he gets 1. Okay, well, let's charm him. Good. So we can't use that this turn. And let's go Buck Ham Wild. Nice. Now, will we have to battle him again? Is he gonna flee? He did. Okay. Yes, it is sad indeed. I hate to use the king's gift on the likes of you, but this is not a power I control. It is but a merciless blade that cuts down all, even the weak. No, this stops now, Tristan. Have you lost your pride as a knight of the Round Table? Or is this merely what your king wants? Fool. You think a knight who sits at the Round Table wouldn't harm an innocent commoner? Regarding Britain,
Our benevolent king did indeed warn against proceeding too far. But he certainly did not forbid it. Oh no! This sorrow shall never be healed. To think that I must slaughter you with these hands, with these strings. A knight with whom I sat next to at the round table. A knight with whom I fought many enemies alongside. Please reconsider. Just thinking about such a thing about cutting you down. I feel the same way, although you are always a pessimistic fellow. When we stood together, no other knight matched my step as closely as you did. Yes, it is true, we were friends. Is that not right, Sir Bedivere? Yes, and precisely because you were my friend, there is something I cannot forgive. If you say the Lion King sanctions this, I have no choice but to step over your coarse corpse to face the Lion King myself! That's such a Nasu line. Well, he's got a ton more HP now. Can you not? Wow! Okay, that sucks. Okay, I think we should be good. Don't do your song, Kate. Damn it! No. Okay, you know what? This sucked. Well. Yeah. Buff up the male. Go nuts, ham, wild. Okay, let's do this. Yep. Let's see how much we get to do to him. Good. That's good damage, and these will also do some good stuff. So is this going to be against one or multiple? Fail not. That's against one, okay. Okay. Well, that's okay. I want to get... Let's see here. Oh, really? Well, if she gets hit once, we got it. Okay, hit Tamamo. Hit Tamamo. Come on, hit Tamamo. Thank you. Good. Good. Decrease defense. I'm going to use that now to decrease his defense to get even more. That charge gain will suck, but this will hopefully deal freaking incredible damage. Let's see here. Yep. Yeah, that's good. Now, here's the thing though. Check this out. It's a one-hitter, right? It's a one-hitter, right? It's a one-hitter, right? Yes! Okay. Nice. Big shieldy. Big shieldy. Well, this is it. We got it. Thank you, Tamamo Summer. Holy crap, you're really good. The enemy servant is still going strong. Despite all those attacks, he heals in the blink of an eye. Has Sir Lancelot already descended the mountain? He asked me to allow him to take on the archer, but to think he would really only take on one opponent. I guess he will always be the serious one. Oh well, it will not change the outcome. Now then, we do not have much time to waste either. The time has come. Gaze upon the western sky. It is time to accept your punishment and regret. What did you say? Don't tell me you— Uh-oh. What's that light up there? There's a pillar of light falling from the sky. Uh-oh. Can't be. Western village is being swallowed by that light. That is the Lion King's judgment. A pillar of purification from the sacred lance, Rongo Miniad. As you can see, that tiny village of mountain people has disappeared. And it goes without saying that this village is next. It shall be purged without a trace. Have you all gone mad? You think that is King Arthur's doing that? Oh, your eyes are open. Oh my god. Of course not. I would not carry out enforcement if I was mad. By royal decree, we cast away our humanity. Judgment must not be clouded by sentiment. His Majesty has succeeded in completely severing human emotions. 5 minutes from now, the Lion King's judgment will descend upon this mountain. Farewell, Sir Betivere, we shall never meet again. Right above you. Magical energy value over what? Magical energy value over 3 million. The highest ranked noble phantasm has a value between 1,000 and 3,000. Oh no! But the villagers... It's no use, we can't escape and we can't save them either. We're all going to die here no matter how you look at it. I mean, we knew that from the beginning, that this would happen if the other side decided to get serious. Who? Oh, who goes there? How dare you act like you know everything? Show your Lord a rash! Oh, jeez. Yo, sorry I messed up. They got me, and just like that, I fell to the bottom of the valley. I messed up, but I've made it back in time for the opportunity to redeem myself. You guys stand back by the cave. Take care of the folks who made it there alive. Relax, I won't let the attacks reach you there. It's that it's more difficult if you're close by. Lord Arash, not you too. Sorry, Sir Bedivere. After all those lectures I gave you, turns out I'm the same as you. Give me too much credit, Arash. I still don't have the resolve that you do. Wow. The only one who hasn't realized it yet. Resolve is nothing compared to your loyalty. Listen, Bedivere, you can rest now. You should have rested a long time ago. Bringing that arm out and everything, throwing away your last remaining happiness. So let me tell you, you've only got one more swing left. Sure, the next time is against your final opponent. But enough chit-chat. Thank you all for everything. Lord Hassan, take everyone to the cave. Yes, leave it to me. Farewell. Farewell! You're the greatest ally I met on this land. O sacred Lord, a radiant Lord who bestowed wisdom, sanctity, and strength upon me. I call upon thee to witness my heart, my thoughts, and everything I've achieved. After I unleash this last arrow with all my strength, even my iron body shall shatter and annihilate me where I stand. Lone Meteor. Stella! It has a lot more weight when you use it in the plot. Guys, I am so sorry for disrespecting Arash through the beginning of the game. He's cool. Truly impressive. Few may have shot down the stars, but none have the divine skill to obliterate them. Brilliant indeed, Arash Kamengir. It was a shot as if done by Hachiman, the god of archery and war, dwelled within it. Well, dang. Yes, well, thanks to Arash, the village is safe, but at what cost? Lord Arash was a hero from ancient Persia. They say that with a single shot from his bow, he brought a war between two countries to an end. According to legend, the arrow he shot from the mountaintop landed far ahead, piercing the ground. They say that the spot pierced by the arrow became the new border for the two countries, however. Exertion was too much for a human. The hero's body scattered the moment he shot that arrow. Lord Hassan, what has become of the western village? Is it true that not a trace? Indeed. Not even a shadow remains. But the previous raid proved to be a fortunate event. The majority of the villagers already evacuated elsewhere. 100 personas stayed there for that very purpose. Word that Lord Arash's shot saved the village, saved the mountain, will soon spread to the holy city. They'll come for us, that much is clear. Head for the desert before that, Tanner. That's right, heading to the Atlas Institute is more important right now. Now we've seen the light of judgment with our own eyes, we know that there isn't a moment to lose. We have to find a way to counter that. I hope we go to the Atlas Institute and just get a gun. Serenity and I will remain in the mountains. The next time we meet will be before the attack on the holy city. Shall we meet again in this village? Yes, the leaders of each village will gather here for final confirmations before we depart for the holy city. What is that stuff? That's snow? Or is that the end of the world? Oh boy, is that the actual encroaching end of the world? If so, that's also bad. I've returned, Majesty. Apologies for the delay. Sir Agravain had urgent business for me to attend to. From now I will also join in the defense of the holy city. Does that suit you, Sir Agravain? Of course. It is problematic that it took you so long to suppress the rebels, but the king has forgiven it. I shall let it go. Apparently he's not actually playable. I would have you assist in guarding the third tower, Sir Lancelot. Thanks to your hard work, the king's plans have entered the final stages. The confrontation with Ozymandias is near. The third tower will be the key to protecting the royal castle. For that, I beg our king to please allow a question. Disrespectful and unnecessary. The king must prepare the sacred lands without your comments.
Wait, Agravain. It is the wish of a knight who has not once asked for a reward in all his years of service. I cannot turn it down.
Why was the sacred lands unleashed? Sir Tristan setting fire to the battlefield was already excessive. Dropping the light of judgment on top of that was simply cruel. Thus far, your majesty has brandished the sacred spear to rule the wastelands. But even for rebellions, not once has the light of judgment been unleashed upon human settlements. Under these pressing circumstances, we utilize fear to speed up governance. We believe that this is the righteousness of the Lion King. But using the sacred spear against a village is wrong. That is not justice. That is not even fear. My king, why do such a thing to the village? I would like to hear the true intention behind it. Even more so if it was not your majesty's decision, but that of someone else. The opinion of someone who keeps the government. Are you other knights not curious of that too? Whether the king's decision was really his own?
What are you implying, Sir Lancelot? That was quite a suggestive speech.
Only the guilty would hear it so. We Knights of the Round have no use for those with a guilty conscience. Stand down, Agravain. For some reason you grow short-tempered when Lancelot is your opponent. And hear me, my knights, the enforcement through my sacred lance was entirely of my own volition. The reason I have never dropped it on a human settlement is clear. Burning down a village would only fan the flames of rebellion. The bonds of the mountain people would only strengthen. They even may prepare an army to invade the holy city. Well, she's not wrong. However, the sacred lance has entered the final stages. The tower at the ends of the world will be finally welcoming us. Our greatest enemy was time. We had to open the tower before that king entered the next stage after incineration of humanity. And that is about to take place. The defiance of the mountain people is but a trifle. Therefore, I launched the direct enforcement of the village. If the rebellious forces rise up because of it, all the better. If it be but a small number that reach the holy city in a fight to their death, Sir Gawain can manage their extermination on his own.
But if that was the case, there was no need for enforcement.
If the defense of the holy city is complete, there's no need to so recklessly rob them of their lives.
But you see, they aren't complete. Threats that disturb the king's heart yet live.
You've returned, Tristan. What did you mean just now?
Sadly, the eastern village hasn't been eliminated. The rebel servant must have resisted. Unbelievable as it may be, they blocked the king's light completely. They blocked the sacred lance's attack? There is none among them capable of such a feat. But there is a rash Kamengir. His skill rivals even mine.
Yes, he was quite impressive. He was also the one I asked Sir Lancelot to take care of.
It may have been poor judgment, yes. There was also failure on your part, Lancelot. As a result, the rebels survived and left the mountain. They were headed in the direction of the desert, and that's where my bow snapped. What a blunder! How do you propose to make amends, Lancelot?
Chase after the rebels and capture them, of course. My punishment shall be afterward. For thus disgracing his majesty, I have no choice but to offer my head.
Who needs that, you fool? I'll assign the pursuit to others. I have no leniency left for you.
Can you make it in time, Lancelot? The rebel star is swift and free. Can you capture them?
Of course. I swear it upon my treasured erendite. Your Majesty!
I order you to pursue the rebels, Lancelot. Hurry. The walls of the castle will soon appear. Return before that. Walls of the castle? What does that mean? Sir Agravain, may I continue with one more report?
What, is there more?
Yes. I saw him among the rebels. The one-armed knight, the most loyal among those of the Round Table, our sworn friend, Sir Bedivere.
Bedivere? Why would he be here? There's no way! Save your jokes for taverns and women, Sir Tristan. Bedivere? A most unlikely tale.
That's right, Agravain. It's insane, huh? A feeble knight like him is, for some reason, among their...
Mordred, you knew?
I didn't think it was worth mentioning, that's all. I mean, come on, Gawain didn't say anything about it either, right?
Save your silly excuses. No, wait, I see. So that's what the battle at the main gates was about. Sir Gawain, what is the meaning of this? Why didn't you report this to us, to the king?
The reason I did not report about Sir Bedivere is because it is unworthy of attention. He is but a novice, never even summoned by the Lion King. He is a rebel, nothing more. There's no need to treat such a knight with special attention because our king is perfect. What can Sir Bedivere do? No matter what he can do, the Lion King's heart will not be disturbed. Is that not right, Gawain?
True. Even if that man goes over to the enemy, it's not as if he can do anything. Well done, Sir Gawain. You may return to protecting the main gate.
Wait, what have you sirs been talking about all this time?
Wait, what? You've not been listening? Huh?
Bedivere. Who is this Bedivere? Oh? Oh. Once you get past this, you'll be in the desert. Communication from me won't reach you there. But I'll always be monitoring your responses, Tanner, so it's not like I've disappeared. It's too bad I can't help you navigate. Just be careful. Oh, back here. Still as windy as ever. Everyone, please make sure not to lose sight of one another. No problem, leave it to me. After all, I've already done this once. Nope. Nope. Alright, sounds good. Eep! What's with you guys? Stop, no, what? Don't come this way. A weird face on a lion's body. Creepy, too creepy. Almost as bad as those monsters on Kunlun. And laser beams. Why do laser beams shoot out of its eyes? Quit it. Quit with the projectiles. I'm a caster. You should be coming at me with your fists. What, Dota, Tanner, where'd you go? A good disciple is supposed to be aware of his mentor at all times, not lose sight of her. It's gotten to the point where replying would be stupid. If anything, I was the idiot. It's true, you are a good mentor. I've never seen a monk who makes her disciples so frantic. What's that? Was that a compliment? That was a compliment, wasn't it? Yes, true. Looks like you're finally ready for this. No idea what she's saying, but I'm glad it all worked out. May have been in a panic, but she was able to ward off the Sphinxes on her own. Sphinxes, you say? Is that... Sensei, what do you do with the Sphinxes? Sphinx? You mean those weird animals? There were lots of them over there. Think about it, they serve as a landmark, huh? So is this also the Buddhist protection? How terrifying. Sensei, just go wherever you want. Leave the protection to us. What, you want me to lead the way? Well, why didn't you just say so? I'd be happy to. Follow me. Oh, but watch out, okay? The back of my neck's been tingling, sort of. It feels like something bad's closing in, you know? I can hear horses. Armed soldiers are headed this way. It's pressure. It must be a Knight of the Round Table. I sure hope it's not. Right now, I sure hope we do something else first. I've caught up to you. This is the third time I'm stirring up trouble with you. The first was when you were chased from the Holy City. The second was at the village of the mountain people. Neither time I was granted my wish of facing the rebels' leader. But that all changes now. This is going to be Lancelot. Yep, here he is. Lancelot, Raider Knight of the Round Table. I've come on the king's orders to take you all into custody. Master, I have a feeling. I know that person well. Yeah, he's been on our team since, like, day one. Sir Lancelot, for what reasons are you serving the current king? Is this an illusion? What kind of sorcery is this? Bedivere, Sir Bedivere, is that you? Oh, right, they had the conversation after he left. Nonsense, impossible, you would never. Hey, Tanner, were all the knights of the Round Table like that? Just because Bedivere broke away from the Round Table, do you think they're overreacting? Or maybe there's another reason, I think. Answer me, Sir Lancelot. Why did a knight like you choose to serve the Lion King? Sir Gawain believes the king no matter what. Sir Mordred said the mere act of opposing the king is sacrilege. Tristan asserted that the king's commandments are merciful actions. How about you? Can you call that light, that folly of burning a village to the ground, King Arthur's job? You're correct, I would not call that the king's work. I swore allegiance to the King of Knights, not the Lion King. That has nothing to do with my duty to capture you. Air your grievances in front of His Majesty himself.
Oh boy. Oh no. Okay.
Wait. Change class affinity. Same defense affinity as ruler. Son of a gun. And immune to debuffs. Frick off. Come on versus male. Not the most. I guess charm is a debuff, huh? Great. Thankfully that dealt pretty good damage. Hey, we're gonna dodge with you. Dodge with you. Watch him be smart and aim for Adelante. Well, this is it. This is where they get to be smart. I mean, we're doing it. It's taking a while, but we're doing it. Not bad for damage. Definitely not. I guess it's because it is a level 5 with the Noble Phantasm, so... Okay. Almost there. Boy, he just keeps trying to get those crit ups, huh? Boy, he just keeps trying to do it. Honestly, not too bad, just annoyingly long, because I didn't know that he was apparently a ruler class. Though the fact that we also were, we also resisted means it actually worked out pretty good. There we go. Run away, sir. Give it up. This is Ozymandias' desert. No mountain people will come to your aid. Fleeing to the desert came back around on you. We can speak of it as we return. What are you doing, you scoundrels? Do you know the havoc you wreak, even knowing this is the Sun King's most cherished land? This is gonna be Nitocris, right? Yeah, whoa, hello. Whoa, you're big. Big. My name is Nitocris. I am the pharaoh who has been assigned this Atlas Institute by the Sun King. Fear me, worship me. If you do, I shall at least spare your lives. Or to put it bluntly, leave or surrender. As you can see, I am very powerful. Giant Nitocris!
Sir Lancelot! His Majesty the Lion King told us that 14,000 years ago in the desert there lived a giant of destruction. Could this be that giant?
Idiot, take a good look. It is an illusion of magecraft. Oh, we can ignore that giant? Really? Okay. Shay, strange lady. This is no time for manners. Quit blabbering and run. Seriously, there's so much work.
Don't let them get away. Follow them. Getting an ominous feeling about what lies ahead.
Ah, Sir Lancelot is a sphinx! Up ahead is a sphinx nest. Before we can go up after the rebels, we'll be in danger.
Do not panic. All units square formation. We'll annihilate the Sphinxes first.
Oh, so the Sphinxes will actually be helpful for us. We've intercepted the Sphinxes. Senpai, how should we proceed from... What happened? Foo! Hey, did Mash suddenly disappear just now? It's as if she fell into a... Whoa! Foo-foo! Is this... Yes, it is. It's a pitfall trap, like from Animal Crossing. Ouch, my butt. Is everyone here? I heard 5 thuds. Roll call, Tanner present. Excellent. Looks like everyone was able to escape. Glad no one was hurt. Who? I'll turn on the lights then. You may feel a bit dizzy, but that's part of the charm. Who's this? There's a 6th person. What? Hold up. Wait, really?
Hello there, everyone, and welcome to the wondrous mysteries of the Atlas Institute. I am Sherlock Holmes, the world's best detective, and its only consulting detective. As the representative of those who shed light on a problem, I am here to guide you all to the truth. I hold all the pieces of the puzzle. You and I have already made contact. Before we met face to face, we met through information.
Through information?
In London, you managed to safely acquire the information I left at the Mages Association, right? I gathered only the necessary information and arranged it so it'd be easy to read. At that point, you must have accepted me as a collaborator in the shadows.
Wasn't Anderson saying something? Yes, he said someone had organized the information before he looked it up.
You needed to know it in order to solve this murder case and not just be a passive bystander.
Murder case? What?
Yes, it's a murder case, and one on a scale I've never experienced before. The complete murder of primates by the incineration of humanity.
Well, yeah, okay, fine, that is a murder case, I guess.
Yes, indeed, a mythological murder case. Obviously, I'd appear.
Oh, if only the Monitor was alive. The Doctor would have been overjoyed. And I'm especially moved as well. Sherlock Holmes was real. In other words, Sir Arthur Conan Doyle's novels were biographies by Dr. Watson.
Watson's side job. If it makes an innocent girl so openly happy, then our work was well worth it. Miss Curiolite, my true identity, my essence is slightly different from what you may think. and sad, but that is not the purpose of our gathering here today. I cannot yet accept your case, Mr. Tanner.
Oh, you can't?
I very much would like to cooperate too, but there's a case I must solve first. Sir Babbage asked me to do so. He only had a little bit of reason left in him, just a speck, but it was like a glittering star. It is in exchange for that. Until that case is closed, I cannot make ties with Chaldea. The old man of the mountain must have talked about needing to know everything, right? In that case, you should head for the central area of this institute. I, too, have business there. What's the Atlas Institute, you ask? An excellent question, Mr. Tan.
So people have been telling me that Atlas Institute actually appears in a number of, like, the extended Nasuverse stuff. I've been told Melty Blood. Whew. We'll get there. We'll get there.
It is an institute of alchemists built in the Atlas Mountains of Egypt. While they are certainly mages, I understand that their magical circuits are rather paltry. Consequently, they do not rely on magical energy to learn the mysteries of the world, instead using a great number of tools. We have no need to become the strongest, we simply have to create the strongest tool. That was their motto. True to their words, they created many weapons. In the world of magecraft, they are called the Seven Taboos. The Atlas Institute created 7 weapons capable of destroying the world. The director of the Atlas Institute was given the title
Atlasia.
The directors of this institute would always go mad, and as a result, they created forbidden weapons that would destroy the world. It's also possible that they would try to prevent the destruction of the world, fail in the progress, then go mad as a result. Regardless, this place is a storehouse of mystic codes unparalleled anywhere else on Earth. Although in reality, it's more like a disposal site. The alchemists of this institute would constantly invent things. They were treated as failed creations, and a mountain of terrible weapons accumulated.
Can we grab one of the least terrible ones, maybe?
However, there was one condition. What was created here could never be brought outside. That was the great principle of the Atlas Institute. For over 2,000 years, they stubbornly kept to this rule. An exception would be the 7 contracts created when the Institute was established. The Atlas Institute promised to cooperate with only those holding these special contracts. Anyway, Mr. Tanner, to be honest, I'm quite surprised. Your fighting abilities are unbelievable, but they're still only secondary to something else. The root of your strength lies in the style of your contracts. I'm sure there's no precedent in history of a master with connections to so many servants. An even more shocking aspect is the length of time that this has continued. Normally, servants are only summonable temporarily and only for a particular battle. Perpetual contracts like your own are unthinkable. Yet it doesn't seem like you have any particular secrets, Mr. Tanner.
Don't look at my search history.
By the way, Miss Kyrielite, it appears you still don't have full control of your noble phantasm. Why is that? Is it something beyond your means?
Mash doesn't know its true name.
That's not it. The true name isn't a big issue, simply erred on which foot to set forth on. But be at ease. You will have the solution soon. Given the information, there's nothing I can't uncover. No, that was rude of me. That sounded like bragging. There are some things that even I don't know. Right now, we're fighting with another mystery. The true identity of the King of Mages, the culprit behind the incineration of humanity. I mean, is it not King Solomon? If someone had seen the King of Mages firsthand, I could have asked if there was any resemblance to Solomon. But of course, there wouldn't be such a convenient witness. I have no choice but to continue inferring from information.
I've seen the King of Mages.
You were such a vital witness? Then please, tell me everything. Try to remember, no matter how trivial it may seem. Was there anything strange about the King of Mages?
Yeah, he had lots of tentacles. I remember what he looks like, but...
So do I, but I'm not able to share those memories with you. Recordings are all covered in static, too.
One thing about his appearance...
Something missing. Missing, you say? For a human who had never seen the King of Mages before to say such a thing. He must have made an oversight, trivial though it may be. An oversight that, though unintentional, was enough to arouse suspicion. Miss Kyrielite, I'm sorry, but could you draw a sketch as we walk?
I understand. I'm no artist, but I'll try to draw what we saw. I hope you're terrible and it's cute. May I also say something, Mr. Holmes? I didn't sense any sort of discomfort like my master did, but what the King of Mages said, how he acted, it wasn't consistent. That was what seemed out of place to me. He was sometimes violent, sometimes calm, even totally indifferent toward us at times.
Guessing from your conversation, the King of Mages is akin to a mirror. If someone vulgar speaks, he answers just as rudely. While if someone wise speaks, he answers with equal earnestness. He's just not confined to a single alignment. No, it's the exact opposite, in fact. That's his nature.
I see, Mordred was oh, yeah! But he said he isn't interested in us. He said life has no value. I don't think anybody who was present thought that way.
That's exactly it. That's the part I find frightening, Miss Kyrie-Light. No interest in humans. That is the truth for the King of Mages. He has already won, which is precisely why he has shown his true form. Of course he would have no interest in us, it's because he has already moved on to his next project. What frightens me is the true nature of that next task. Listen well. You can say that this case is the perfect crime. Nobody could prevent the plot from occurring. We were completely defeated, unable to even make a move. A detective works after an incident occurs, after there are already victims. Even if I deduce the truth behind the incident, I don't have the power to undo what has taken place. But you do, Mr. Tanner. You have that power. The King of Mages doesn't believe so, which is your one and only chance to overcome that demon's crime. The Old Man of the Mountain sent you here for 2 reasons. The first relates to the Singularity, to gain knowledge about the Lion King's objective in his sacred lands. The second relates to all 7 singularities. In other words, a part of the mystery behind the incineration of humanity. I'm prepared to answer both of those, however, before that... Battle, of course there be one. No, I have a warning. Well, more like a declaration. The greatest reason why I appeared before you is that the peering eyes of Chaldea cannot reach... Oh? Let me tell you in advance. I do not trust Oh! So here's where I let it be known. I noticed a distinct lack of Dr. Roman in several too many events. I thought of one of 2 things it could be. I'm just letting it be known right now. I either thought Roman's going to die, or Roman is bad. Oh. Oh, hey, yeah. This is we've seen this on the Craft Essence. The obelisk in the center is the Atlas Institute's greatest recording medium, a pseudo-spiritron calculation engine dubbed Tri-Hermes. Trismegistus in Chaldea was based off of it. It is a photonic crystal, a philosopher's stone, an out-of-place artifact, or oopart if you want to be spicy, that cannot be created through science in the present world. Now then, we've already acquired the access rights. Normally we would just ask the staff, but it may be buried in the sand, but all the equipment seems to be operating like normal. The answer is obvious. This is Atlas in 2018. In other words, from your time period. What? Atlas from our time? Now that you mention it, Da Vinci said something like that. Something about how in Egyptian territory, there's a foreign object from yet another era. Oh, there we go. Now let's get to the main issue. Tri-Hermes contains recordings of all events. Now Tri-Hermes, soaring bird of the underworld, answer my question. Tell us of a certain incident, erased from all... Erased from all records and descriptions. The Holy Grail War that occurred in Japan in 2004. Like, the one in... Yuki? Holy Grail War? Don't tell me you mean Singularity X. Well, the director did talk of a Holy Grail War held in Singularity X, but... Are you saying that's the truth behind the incineration of humanity? The true origin? I thought it was Singularity F. No, it's not the origin, but it is an important factor. I checked the records of this war. However, I couldn't figure out what happened during its course or how it concluded. The only traceable data was from when the Holy Grail War started, the identities of the 7 mages who sought the Holy Grail. Among those 7 who participated, one of them was related to someone you know. Or to be precise, the daughter of that person. That's right, the father of Olga Marie Animosphere, the late director of Chaldea. As Lord of the Clock Tower, he secretly headed to that regional city of Japan and participated in that bloody ritual. The winner of the 2004 Holy Grail in Japan was Marisbury Animosphere. He obtained the Holy Grail? And that's before the incineration of humanity. before the ray shift was carried out. Correct. Records indicate Marisbury brought his assistant along to the Holy Grail War, and that, having been given special exemption the following year, the assistant was then invited to join the staff of Chaldea. He became the top of the medical division in his early 20s, so special is the word for it, I'd hesitate to call him a normal person. Oh boy, the top of the medical division, huh? Do you mean Romani Archimin? Yes, and it gets stranger. The personal history of the man named Romani Archimin is unknown. I couldn't find anything about him in the records from before the Holy Grail War. I might figure it out if I kept using Hermes, but we don't have the time to salvage data about a single person out of the billions of personnel data files updated yearly. But that's the reason why I don't trust Dr. Roman. There's no mistake he's human and not a mage, but he's hiding something. Something extraordinarily close to the truth.
I know I shouldn't just butt in because I'm tired of being quiet, but this Marisbury guy obtained the Holy Grail, right? What did he wish for?
Who knows? Unfortunately, Hermes doesn't record personal wishes. The only things recorded are results. Chaldea was nothing more than an observatory in 2004, but then gained vast amounts of equipment like any other research facility. It's safe to assume that Marisbury wished for fortune. He had no reason to wish for the incineration of humanity. Regarding the documents, he comes off as a man of good sense. In that case, he was either used by a third party or stepped into a minefield of destruction without even noticing it himself. Third party? Like Professor Lev? Lev Liner was appointed to Chaldea at the turn of the century. That coincides with the time when the technology to construct the observation lens Sheba was provided to Chaldea. In that case, there must have been some issue at Chaldea before the Holy Grail War of 2004. That war was just a way for Marisbury to obtain capital. There's a possibility it wasn't related to the incineration of humanity. With that in mind, I don't want to say this, but it would mean this about Romani Archimin. We don't know what he was doing, but he had no connection to the incidents. A simple nuisance, a mystery. Someone who really doesn't matter at all. Yes, that's the doctor in a nutshell. Personally, I still see him as an important person of interest. You shouldn't tell him anything that you heard here. Can't trust him until his secrets are clear. Now that wraps up the facts I wanted to know. Next is your turn, but before that, as I searched through the records of Chaldea, I found an answer for you, Miss Curie-Light. Wait a minute. That's something for Lady Mash to discover for herself. We shouldn't be the ones... No, I must speak my mind. I'm sure everyone has already realized it anyway. Mash Curie-Light's spirit is already complete. Her fears don't depend on whether or not she possesses a noble phantasm. Also, even if her noble phantasm fails to develop, she'll never stop standing up for her beliefs. For the sake of what she believes in, she'll muster her courage to fight to the very end. Apologies, I unashamedly flew into a rage. Anyway, do you mind if I speak openly? You weren't before? Please tell me, Mr. Holmes, my true name, the real name of this shield. Very well, then I shall tell you everything, like a true detective would. First off, how did Chaldea stabilize their heroic spirit summons? By being in possession of something that gathers heroic spirits. A seat where many heroes once gather. Rite of vows called the Round Table. Oh, I'm sure you can understand this, Mr. Tanner. That while the weapon she carries looks like a shield, that's not... She fights with the Round Table? The core of her holy round shield is the Round Table itself. What? That's so cool! Now listen well, Miss Curie-Light. The second heroic spirit summoned when you were young. The only successful result of Chaldea's heroic spirit fusion experiment. The hero who lamented the inhumane experiments of Chaldea, but stayed in the present world to preserve your life. The one who entrusted everything during the Chaldea bombing incident. That heroic spirit's name was Galahad, one of the Knights of the Round Table, a holy knight who alone succeeded in the search for the Holy Grail. Oh, he did! Galahad of the Knights of the Round Table. I finally know the name of the person who believed in us and helped us back then. I wonder if I fought well enough to not soil his name. See, it's just as I said, she's just that kind of girl. She never forgets gratitude. Why would she hold any pessimism in her heart towards the one who saved her life? This is exactly as you say. It seems Galahad made the correct decision. Now, Mr. Tanner, I'll leave the actual awakening of the noble phantasm to you. But I fear Hermes is not doing very well. One more search and it'll run out of power. The Lion King's sacred land, Sarango Miniad. You must know why it exists. Needless to say, I have heard this name as well, but I've never set my eyes upon it. Hermes, show us the truth that lies behind it. I see. The lands that the Lion King possesses. How much do you know of it, Sir Bedivere? Merlin called it the Tower at the Ends of the World. A pillar of light that stands far west of the Isle of Britain. A tower that stands beyond the horizon at the edge of the world. Tower? But it's a lance, right? I mean, I understand they're both long and pointy, but why are you blushing when you say that? There are two lances, Miss Sanzang. The first is the massive tower that pierces this world, the lance in its physical form. It is an indication of the lance's strength. It would seem that it indeed exists as a tower, but it cannot be accessed by humans. Most importantly, it exists at the edge of this world. One can never reach the edge, no matter how much they walk. And the other is the lance that the Lion King wields. Think of this as the shadow that the tower casts upon the world. A personal weapon that allows the user to use the skills, the authority of the tower. The tower will continue to exist at the edge of the world while the lance is held by the tower's keeper. The only mystery that remains is why is the tower pinned on this planet? There is a theory that our world, the human world, is nothing more than a texture placed upon the surface of this planet. Alright, Reuben Langdon. What keeps it in place, my friends, is the phenomenon known as the Tower at the Ends of this world. This tower is not limited to the Isle of Britain either. There are several around the world, one of which is the sacred lance currently in the Lion King's hands. Most likely, the Lion King intends to use the lance as the tower. The Lion King intends to create an ideal world at the Holy City by gathering only the chosen ones. Not simply a pure human being, but one that will always do the right thing no matter what. According to Hermes' calculations, the sacred lands can store up to 500 souls. The Holy City was built over the Holy Land in a single night. It seemed impossible, but not until you understand why. That city is the sacred lance itself. People that were brought to the city have all been sealed inside. Oh, Jerusalem is the land. Okay, well, it all ties together. Wow. Possible. That city is Camelot. The details may be slightly different, but I've no doubt it's Camelot. How could that be turned into such an evil... No, Mr. Holmes' deduction is correct. That is not Camelot. That's the outer shell of Rongo Miniad. It is not something that will save humanity. Then what happened to all the people inside the Holy City? They must live lives of captivity while being protected by the king. To live or to die, that is not the issue. All those in the Holy City will be consumed by the lance. When the tower is complete, the entire area will become the ends of the world. In exchange for creating the complete world known as the Tower, the world outside it must be destroyed. The Lion King is not simply trying to protect his own people. He's going to eliminate all other people aside from his own. And that destruction has already begun. The reason this singularity has been an exception within an exception is because it exists nowhere in this world. I see. The reason there's nothing is on the other side of the desert, because this era has already been separated from human history. Yes, Miss Sanzang. The King of Mages is no longer the one who's trying to destroy this era, nor the one that created it. The Lion King is willing to sacrifice one of the foundations of humanity to create his own utopia. Only gods may do that. We need to invade the Holy City before the Sacred Lance is complete. There, we need to confirm the Lion King's intent. Why didn't the Mighty Skeleton Guy just tell us the truth? Wouldn't that be faster? This Tanner needed to come here. Perhaps to the desert itself, if not this institute. Tanner has a mission to accomplish here. Could that be his true intention? Why did you laugh at me, Detective? Pardon me, was I laughing? If that is the case, then what you're saying is quite amusing. Enough to melt this cold, hard expression of mine. I'm glad to be of service to you in the end, and on that note I must bid you farewell. So Chaldea cannot be trusted after all? True, there is much mystery surrounding Chaldea, but there are others I must chase right now. Namely, the phantom spirit who... No, I must not discuss this here. If you'll excuse me, Mr. Tanner. Phantom spirit? How about a little riddle as a parting gift? The simplest of puzzles about the incineration of humanity. I've been thinking, why 2018? Why now of all time? Huh? None of you questioned it? The King of Mages erased human history itself.
So going by the Western calendar, that means that the world should have ended before you were even born. The King of Mages had a reason why he needed to wait until 2018. Let's suppose he exists in 1000 BC. Between 1000 BC and 2018 AD, there are approximately 3000 years. He needed to burn all of it. Do you follow? The King of Mages did not destroy it because he wanted to. He burned it because he needed to. The result may be the same, but we cannot overlook this tiny detail. King Solomon had the ability to see into the future. And if for some reason, and he could not see past 2018, then no future existed in the first place? The same conclusion at which I've arrived. I can only pray that this is not the case.
Oh, he's just right here. Oh, great. Are we screwed? Oh, great. Cool. Great. We gotta fight him again? Sir Lancelot, before we fight, I have a question for you. You know what the lance really is? What the Lion King is after? The Holy City is no ideal city. That is the tower at the ends of the world. It gathers the most ideal humans and places them in a cage. And when that is realized, this entire area will disappear. What the Lion King is doing goes beyond what humans must do. No way. Sir Lancelot lowered his sword. Seems like even the Knights of the Round Table weren't informed about the lance. Oh wait, oh jeez. I did not expect you to know so much. I suppose that means there are those that are privy to the same information. You knew of the sacred lance, yet you still serve the king? Have you any idea what he intends to do? Enough. We of the Round Table tolerate no disloyalty to the king. When the city has enough human souls, the door to the tower at the ends of the world will open. This is what the Lion King announced as soon as he summoned us. And we decided to obey. Based on his ideals, we slaughtered the Crusaders, and decided to become enemies to all in this era. We have done this even knowing what the king is doing is inhuman. Enough talk. If you wish to continue this debate, you must put your life on the line. You were able to stop my erudite? No. This shield, this presence. Don't tell me you're furious. Although he's no longer within me, I'm sure he feels the same. Which is why I must have you pay the price. Sir Lancelot, stop this nonsense. Stop this? Are you scolding me? Forget scolding, I'm disgusted. How can you possibly take pride in yourself as a knight of King Arthur? If you disagree with the king, raise your case. If the king is wrong, then you fight. This shield, this armor, this burning heart, they're all crying out to me because... Yo, did she just level... Yo, she gets a sword? Whew! Milady. No, Sir Mash, you look just like... I am Mash Kyrielite. My true name as a heroic spirit is Galahad. She gets like armor? Sick! With this flesh and bone I have been granted, I will purge the filth from the proud knights of the round. Wow, okay. She leveled up. Let's see here. Ooh. Well, Emia's done. That's alright. If you don't attack Adelante, I'll give you $5, dude. I will give you money. Let's see. Oh. Well. Ow, the turns table. Please don't... Oh, well, now you have to attack unless you buff. Oh. We thought we were going to be lucky. We got Robin Hood and Mash. Well, fated battle for one of them. Yo, look at Mash. Nice. Oh, that crit, though. Also, that damage, though, is real good. Oh, there we go. Mash is generally real strong, which I do enjoy. Now, do you see, Sir Lancelot? If you don't understand after this, I'll smash you with my castle. What? No. It's just as you say, Mash. I fought a Knight of the Round Table and was defeated. I can no longer call myself a Knight of the... Oh, are you just joining our side now? Finally, you've come to your senses. Any way you look at it, you were fighting reluctantly after all. But still, someone that stubborn accepting their loss so easily. Wonder why? Well, Galahad is... What? Those two are related? Oh, wait, what? Galahad is Lancelot's son. The only time he seemed like a father was when Galahad was a child. Galahad's spirit origin wants to make that known. In reality, the relationship between Sir Lancelot and Sir Galahad was not very good. Isn't that right, Dad?
Oh my god, the purple hair makes so much sense now. Now what do we do, Tanner? Capture Sir Lancelot, enter the Holy City, or entrust him to the mountain people? That is an option as well. What about making him an ally? As I was defeated, my life is yours. However, before that, I want to show you something, a certain place. If I disappear, all knowledge of it will be lost. More than anything, I would like to avoid that. I understand. I wonder what kind of place it is. Is it something to do with Ozymandias? Oh, it's a desert camp. A campground? A place like this, and what's more, it's full of people. Mountain people, desert people, and even people from the Holy Land. Sad that this place wasn't built yesterday. You'd even say this is a refugee village. Sir Lancelot, you gave the refugees shelter here? There was no choice but to send those chosen by the Holy Selection to the Holy City. I was free to do as I wished with the people who weren't chosen. The king didn't order me to execute— Oh! Moreover, there were quite a few knights who disobeyed the king. There also needs to be a place for them. What amazing sophistry. This is serious treason, Lancelot. But it's fantastic. Come on, Mash, let him have it. Loafer, good for nothing, loser. Although this is something, it doesn't suit you, deadbeat dead cheese. Who is this? Well, well, just when I was wondering what all the ruckus was, I see you finally arrived. Sure kept me waiting. What? Who? Wait, duh. Oh! Oh, you're just fine. Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. I was seriously shooketh by your death. What, no reunion hug? I guess not. That's too bad. I was looking forward. Yeah, this is just... Okay. Tension gone. Good, finally can... I feel bad things when you're on screen now. It seems like you've returned from the desert zone. Your safety is the most important thing. I see Da Vinci there as well. Yep, all is right in the world. Yeah, sure. Wait, what? Da Vinci? You mean she lived through being so spectacularly blown to pieces? Oh, Romani, thank you for such an unsightly reaction. When I return, let me test my new skill, the astronaut home run. Just kidding, I figured you wouldn't be dead. It wasn't a big deal to me anyway. Tanner and Mash are all sad, so I read the room and decided to play along, that's all. Ew, this guy is gross. It's not cute when a guy acts tough, especially when he's single and over 30. I'm not acting tough. I'm just glad our helping hand is back, that's all. More importantly, I'm not over 30. Is he over 30? I think he might be. But more importantly, how did you survive? That staff exploded, didn't it? I didn't expect, of all things, the knight leading the enemy assault to jump in front and cover me. Can you believe it? Huh. Sir Lancelot saved Da Vinci? From far away, it looked like a beautiful woman, so in the spur of... Oh my god. Sir Simplelot, I beg your pardon? Just what are you saying? Phew. That's Lancelot for you. Anything for beautiful women. Ouch. A burn from another round tabler. Yeah, I understand Galahad's feelings. That's right. Gotta think about Galahad's feelings, too. Wait, Tanner, did you find out the true name of the heroic spirit that fused with Mash? Yes. Home run. Nice. We hit a home run at the Atlas Institute. Nice. Smooth save. We confirmed the name of the heroic spirit, lending me their power, as well as the true nature of the Lion King's sacred lance. So to put it simply, the point of the Holy Selection is to select humans, those who won't stray from the path of righteousness, no matter what kind of evil has invaded their hearts. To gather people of lawful good alignment into the Holy City Camelot, and then absorb Camelot into Rongo Miniad, thereby creating a sort of space colony that can continue to exist no matter what kind of isolation it is in. The Lion King had the wrong idea. It's not good to take people's choices away from them. But all of the Knights of the Round Table accepted that idea, albeit at the cost of their own identity. That's because they believed in the past King Arthur. However, the current King Arthur is no longer the same. Right? Why did King Arthur become the Lion King? That I don't know. At the time we were summoned, the king was already in that form. She is no longer human, no longer heroic spirit. Her very existence changed from holding on to the sacred lance for too long. Her existence has changed? Yes, she was originally a legend born on this earth, but through the sacred lance, she became one that sits in the heavens. Her existence changed. That's believable. So King Arthur, who manifested in this singularity, is rather than heroic spirit. Divine spirit, one of the gods. Wow, okay. So that means a goddess? If that's the case, even if we beat Solomon and prevent his machinations, the history of mankind will be a mess. The Lion King's sacred lance. The holy city Camelot will be a cancer, even after humanity is restored. Whatever happens, we have to stop the Lion King. We'll have an audience with the king. I will be the traitor. That'll stop the sacred lance, surely. That's impossible. Sir Lancelot, you received a gift from the Lion King, didn't you? If so, the instant you turn your sword on the king, you'll be burned away. I didn't want to say it, but, well... The moment they accepted their gifts, the Knights of the Round Table lost their ability to turn on the king. We have no choice but to join up with Hassan and attack the Holy City up front, but we don't have the forces to attack the Holy City. No one else has the strength left to help us. Is that true? King Ozymandias, what if you asked the Sun King to help us? There's no way. That haughty kin would never come to our aid. If the Lion King is left alone, Egypt will disappear too. He would know that. If we give him our terms, Ozymandias will help us. Not turn down something to his benefit. He only sides with whoever can win. Right, we have to look as strong as possible and convince him that there's no way we'll lose. Tanner, Mash, we won't be able to communicate in the desert, so be careful. Okay, Tanner, let's board the new and improved ornithopter. It's been reborn! A land, sea, and air universal mode of transport for 4 people, complete with thrusters and canards. Canards? Behold, the Bastignon! Just rip roaring through the desert. Woohoo, it's so comfy! Bastignon, look, it's so cute! Yes, indeed, Sanzang, you are the perfect audience. But I would like you to be careful. It can cross lakes and, with the aid of a ramp, can even glide around 200 meters, but in exchange, it's pretty fragile. If it hits even a small golem, it'll fall apart. That is to say, you're going too fast, Tanner. I mean, the more I step on it, the faster it goes. Yo, desert racing, let's go! I understand how you feel, but please calm down, Master. Lancelot and the others are getting farther away. And so, having overcome various trials and tribulations, we finally arrive at the Great Temple. As you can see, in preparation for tomorrow's battle, everyone is asleep, though. Since it's just the 2 of us, I thought it'd be a good opportunity to try and catch up. Well, incidentally, I did have something else. Tanner, are you hiding something? Not from me, but from Roman. How did you know? I'm not... I see. The 2004 Holy Grail War. Yes, I didn't know that either. I was summoned to Chaldea much later. I only met the previous director very briefly. Near the end of that year, Maresbury died. I didn't know the relationship between Romani and the former director. At that time, Mash's condition got worse, and the former director apparently asked Romani for help. Romani learned of heroic spirit possession experiments at that time and seemed to regret his foolishness. He had been in Chaldea for some years, but never realized that that section existed. I knew from one look, this is the kind of guy who overworks himself. Not that he had a secret. Romani is only human, not a mage. Just like you, he experiences various emotions when dealing with challenges. He possesses greater than ordinary gifts, but is not as genius to surpass other people. That kind of person was carrying humanity on his back and is becoming desperate. That's why I chose to stay in Chaldea. The point is, I couldn't turn my back on Romani. The doctor a good person? He's neither, and he's both. I mean, that's what human beings are. Just as you suspect, Romani is hiding something. That's, well, it's like the Holy Grail. He's secretly holding on to a means to grant one wish. He's too scared to even think about it. Why? It's simple. If he uses it, he'll disappear. That's why he can't use it. Oh, well, shoot. Anyway, Dr. Roman's past is a mystery, but he doesn't have any ulterior motives. He will be your ally to the end. That alone I'd stake my title of genius on, so please don't pick on Romani too much. I sent a messenger to King Ozymandias. Let's wait for his reply first. Vinci, just to be safe, what was the message exactly? Of course it was. We're gonna ask you to join our cause, so be ready when we come get you. That's, it's picking a fight, isn't it?
I did tell them to return. I also did tell them when that happens I will be their enemy. However, to think my guardian star would dwindle on the eve of our confrontation with the Lion King. It seems my judgment was clouded as I took the Holy Grail so rashly. Until now, everyone has been fighting over this Holy Grail, even after they were made aware of the fact that their world in the future would be incinerated. Fearing it would lead to further ruin, I kept it in my possession. It seems I am now suffering for it. My intention was to seal the Grail, but doing so would also seal away my freedom. If I have the Grail, even the Lion King can't easily make his move, I said. What a joke.
No, your judgment was correct, O Pharaoh.
If you want, I can give you the Grail. How about it? It's not too late. You are already a heroic spirit. Using the Grail to turn into the real Horus might not be so bad.
The Holy Grail belongs to you. I am content to be but a guardian of the mirror to the underworld.
I admire your loyalty. Perhaps a queen like you does not need power, but a friend. Very well, talking with you has relieved some of my boredom. Go, Pharaoh Nitocris. Sever that weakness residing in your heart.
As you wish. Tanner, I don't want to dampen the mood, but I've been to the Holy City, so I'm going to say this. This grand temple feels just like the Lion King's holy city. I know this place will be a shelter too. King Ozymandias has the same means as the Lion King. What? Okay. With this grand temple, he could probably do the same thing as the holy city. The likes of the Lion King are of no concern to us. Light of judgment, what a joke. A stream of light like that is powerless against my mirror. No matter how many times the Lion King throws a sacred lance at us, I will be the very shield that protects his temple. We Nitocris. Yes, it has been a while since I last saw you, Mash, Tanner. It's time to send our thoughts and ideals down the raging Nile. If you want to move past this point, it will be only over my corpse. Even though you saved us in Atlas? I know nothing of that. Nothing. If anything happened, it was because I was still half asleep. Nitocris herself. Okay. That's annoying. That's when I see just the phrase rapid words, my brain goes, that's not good. Oof. I love them just coming up and being like, I'm gonna get your feet. We have a big combo with Jean here. Let's do this. Alright. Nice. Also again, getting big flame on. The only thing we have to worry about is that instant death chance, which is possible. Does that go through? I think that might go through evade, because evade doesn't get rid of the ones for the... doesn't get rid of status ailments, so let's see. Well, one of them got hit with death. Death is not affected by... Death is not affected by guts. That's good. I didn't know that. So we're gonna go. Blay, board, and then this. Let's go. Nice. That's it, right? Oh, so close. Get out of here.
So you bested Nitocris. Good, I congratulate you. State your business, foreign master. Are you here to leave me your head or to beg for mercy? I will allow either of those things. I will kill you however you want. Also, I never realized. Voiced by Dio, head comes off.
That's a JoJo reference. We already stated our business.
The message from earlier, it said you wanted me to fight alongside you, but... Unbelievable. You were serious?
Turn the mocking down a notch. Me aside, Tanner is serious. And let's stop laughing at what isn't fun. Don't think it's all that funny, do you? Wow. Zhang.
Xuan Zhang, the woman who crossed my Egypt without permission. It seems you have something to say to me. Fine, in return for that great feat, I will allow your question.
Thank you very much. He's just like everyone said, isn't he? You're different from the Lion King. You prioritize the lives of your people. Because you know that that is the best way for a country to prosper. Because you think that is the duty of a king. You realize that if you were to fight the Lion King, you would both fall. That's why you wouldn't fight. So you chose the path of closing your country by summoning the desert into the world. You can't beat the Lion King, so you were just trying to lock your country's people in this temple.
Through the incineration of humanity, the world will be burned away. If that's the case, it's pointless to defeat only the Lion King. I will use my power to save my people. What happens to other people is none of my concern.
Oh, I dare you to say that again. Now I'm angry. No, I'm furious. Enough is enough. For both you and the Lion King, you're just as selfish as Wukong.
Wukong? From Journey to the West, isn't he a monkey?
Yes, a monkey. Now that you mention it, you two look like each other. You've been saying, I'll protect my people, I'll protect my people. But isn't that just the same as the Lion King? Pharaoh Ozymandias is the strongest in all of Egypt, right? Then show me how great you are. Instead of, I'll protect my people, try saying, I'll protect this world. You're the real fool.
Just as I expected, I am always an obstacle to you brave heroes. This prominent king is once again a tyrant that needs to be defeated.
King Ozymandias, you just happened to end up in that role, didn't you? Just this one time, I'm sure doing something good is not a bad deal for you.
Chuan sang, that was quite the question. However, there's one fatal flaw in what you said. You haven't proved whether you have what it takes or not to save the world. For that reason, I'm saying I will give you that opportunity. Shadow of the demon god that resides in the Grail, O false god Amon, now I grant your true name.
Whoa, this one's gold! For real, how come Egypt is not only so cool, but then also has Yu-Gi-Oh? You know? Oh, we don't have your third skill. Frick off. Well, you'll still hurt. Here I thought I was being smart when in actuality I'm dummy. At least we got a defense down though. Oh, nice. Ooh, that damage. Yeah, okay, that's good. Time for resurrection. Well, that's... What? Oh, that was not a lot of damage on Nero. Nero can just... Unga bunga. Well, no, just to be careful. Just to be well, no. No, we're good. Let's guarantee this KO, you know? There we go. Nice. Oh, what, guys, he's still there. Guys, he is still there right now. A dude did not leave. Enemy demon god pillar won't disappear. The damaged parts regenerate immediately. The great temple complex must be supplying an infinite amount of magical energy to Amun-Ra. Perhaps this is what King Ozymandias is saving for his final battle with the Lion King. Didn't think we'd battle him again, so... Oh, with more HP. Really, you're starting with that this time. 100,000. That was 100,000, right? Well, at least he used that right away. No! No way. No frickin' way. How are you supposed to do this battle? I don't even know. This dude just out here getting almost full HP, like doing a fifth of his HP healed in a single turn, just because he wants to. At least on 20,000, just a 20,000, he just gets it. At least we got a 0 there. That's nice. Oh, that crit though. Okay, I'm gonna totally have to use a command seal. Do a full restore. Hopefully Mash can at least use her Noble Phantasm one more time. Which it looks like we'll be able to if she doesn't die with a crit. Oh, good. We'll see. Hopefully that blocks his Noble Phantasm at least a little bit. Oh. Oh, no. Nero just out here determinatoring. Just going nuts. We'll get another Noble Phantasm. Yes, there we go. At least it's doing very little damage. Even with crits, wow. So yeah, if it doesn't crit, it's just 0, which is nice. We are generally reducing its HP, you know? I'm still gonna need to... I'm still absolutely gonna need to use a thing. Cause like, look, he still has what, 100,000? So, well, hold on. Hold on. There's a if I use 2, I can heal her fully. No, I could even just use one. Let's give it a go. I feel like she's got this. I feel like she can do this on her own. Oh my god. I didn't actually need it. Are you gonna die this time? Thank God. Wow! Nero Determinator through it! I can't believe it! Is he just gonna pop out and just be back to his normal self?
In hindsight, it wasn't very pleasant turning into a demon god pillar.
Oh, he's just fine. He can turn back just like that.
That aside, well fought. Your strength is befitting of taking on the Lion King, who fancies himself a god.
Pharaoh, are you alright? I thought I saw something strange.
Nitocris, is that you? I'm glad you're here. You should accompany me too.
Company? I mean, yes, of course, if that is your wish, but in what should I accompany you?
That's obvious. They have shown they are qualified to face the Lion King. Then only one more qualification remains. Are they brave enough to fight side by side with me?
He will just not give up. Oh my god, are we gonna oh, we gotta fight him a bunch of times. Of course we do. This is wild for what is not the actual final boss of this, you know, chapter, which makes me terrified for what lies ahead. Okay. I like how we just witnessed him die. Number 2, Ozzy in the rear. Dodged, good. That hurt a bit. That's gonna hurt. Wow! Will this be enough? Time to see. Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, with that crit is so lucky. That was a lucky crit. Nito's here. Wow, really? Wow, that's annoying. Hey, please no instant death. Please. We've been pretty lucky with it this whole game, and I just said the L word, which means someone's gonna get instant death. No! I mean, aside from him, but that's alright. Oh, you died. Oh, you died too. You're gonna die in one turn. Well, at least let's kill him before we do a resurrection with his... yeah. It didn't even kill him. It didn't even kill him. It's one Saint Quartz. I'm sorry. That's embarrassing. I'm a fraud. I'm a fake. I'm a loser. One Saint Quartz. Let's say that's one of the ones I paid for with my own money, so people don't say, it's a limited resource, don't use it. So, of course, if I didn't make the mistake of using it before, I'm gonna totally have to use a command seal. I didn't actually need it. We wouldn't be in this situation, so yes, it is on me. If I didn't use it on the Demon God Pillar, we'd be fine. This whole sequence went on way longer than needed.
Now then, what were we talking about?
He sat back on the throne like nothing happened. We were talking about joining forces, my king.
I know that. I thought it'd be awkward to discuss it after the fight, so I was doing you a favor. Let it slide, alligator brains. I'm no different from the Lion King if I only protect my own people, huh? Schwan Seng Seng Zeng, it's as you say. I was so fixated on planning for the future that I chose the safest route. I was determined, but at the same time narrow-minded. Perhaps because I acquired this grail without much thought, I was obsessed with things I normally would not care about.
King Ozymandias, this is... Sure, I'll take it.
Your reward, take it. It was a satisfying fight worthy of it. But this era is different from other singularities. Humanity will not be restored just by obtaining the Holy Grail. I'll lend my Divine Beast core. I'll demonstrate my own strength on the battlefield as well, but I'll likely have to attend to something else. You go capture the Holy City on your own.
You mean the army of Sphinxes outside? That's this nation's strongest unit. Thank you, King Ozymandias, although it's a shame you won't be joining us. We did it, Senpai. Looks like we'll have good news for King Hassan.
What did you... Oh... What did you say? King Hassan? Are you referring to the swordsman that looks like the Grim Reaper?
You came to my desert on his advice? I see. Seems like you've wasted your time, Tanner.
He said my name.
Nitocris wouldn't stop blathering on about it, so it's stuck in my mind. The reason I didn't wage all-out war on the Lion King wasn't merely to guard this grand temple. I expanded this desert and fought against the mountain people. It was just after that. I was sitting alone on this throne, plotting my next military strategy when lightning shot up my spine. Such a chill that I turned around, and standing there was that man. The first old man of the mountain. He was long done with his mission, too. In a brilliant display of swordsmanship, he had already decapitated me.
Already decapitated? Oh, Senpai, it's a thing, remember? How are you still alive?
I realize he's my enemy, but I can't help but admire his godlike assassination. If the battle hadn't taken place in my temple, my head would be long gone. Since then, I could not even move on my own until the wound healed. When you came to my temple, the wound was about to heal. If I'd known he was cooperating with you, I would have agreed to help him.
You made me use Saint Quartz for a battle we could have avoided.
I am slightly salty.
Glad to have you back, everyone. As you can see, our preparations are almost complete.
Yeah, the village looks sort of, Yes, all the village representatives are gathered here at the moment. We're all collaborating on the capture of the Holy City. We've gathered 7,000. Since then, 200 people from the Holy City have risen up behind the scenes to endorse our revolt as well.
All right, Tanner, let's go over the plan one more time. We'll head into the wastelands, assemble the forces scattered there, and head toward the Holy City. It will likely be dawn by the time we're close enough to see the city, and they will then be able to see us. The Lion King's forces will notice our advance and strengthen their defenses. We will break through this and force our way into the Holy City grounds. With our allied forces, we will gain control over the Holy City and take down the King's castle. After that, I want you to take over, Tanner.
Killing the Lion King will be our role.
Even if we old men of the mountain gathered together, our blades will not reach the Lion King's throat. The only countermeasure we have left is you. Will you agree to it?
Nod silently. La la la, gate la, paragate. Okay. Sunzeng, what are you humming? Oh my, right back at you. Where's Mash? Are you out for a walk without her? Here, come on, sit next to me. It's a bit scary, but the view from this cliff is beautiful. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Ah, God, just say something. I can't take the silence.
How about your hopes for tomorrow?
My hopes for tomorrow? Like my fighting spirit? Leave it to me. I'm roaring and ready to go. Yeah, so leave it to me. I've got special Buddhist punishments up my sleeve to make sure the Lion King sees the light. And also, if we save this era, as a reward, can I also call you?
Oh, what? What's up?
No, nothing. I'll save the fun stuff for later. Good night, then, Tanner. When it's all over, I'll let you be my disciple, so you better look forward to it, okay?
Oh, Bedivere, were you resting here? Sorry to interrupt, but have you seen Senpai? I heard Senpai was by the Rocky Mountains. Oh, no! Oh, you're crying. Was he crying just now? What is it? Tanner isn't here. I guess not, sorry. I'll try looking over there, so... I haven't seen anything, so... No, sorry you had to see me like this. Forgive me, milady. Does your body ache? Was that from pain just now? No, I've been allowed plenty of rest, so my body is in good health. I'm used to physical pain. Besides, it has been years since I lost sensation in my body. It's been years? Oh boy. I was crying out of fear just now. I'm not very strong mentally, you understand. I was scared, so scared, but I couldn't muster the courage to raise my face. So I was purging my fear here where no one would see. Scared? I wouldn't have thought so. I'm afraid of combat too, but no, I do not fear combat. I am just afraid of my own actions. Whether I am doing what is right or not. Perhaps I am doing wrong. Sir Bedivere, you're scared of meeting the Lion King, aren't you? Yes, that's exactly it. I came here and became terrified of the Lion King. Milady,
You are also a knight of the Round Table. Do you not also have doubts within your body? Yes. To be honest, I'm also very scared of facing the Lion King. Will I be able to fight? Will I be able to come to Senpai's aid? Will I mess up and ruin everything for everyone? But even more than that, I want to believe in that trust. I want to cherish that miracle. Milady, a miracle? Well, I died once. There was a terrible explosion, and rubble came falling down. I lost all feeling in the lower half of my body. I had someone who held my hand. Inside those flames, I had someone who helped me. Of course, it was impossible to save me. That person was clearly aware of that too. Yet that person thought of me. Because of me, that person would end up dying too. So that I wouldn't feel that way, that person smiled and held my hand. That person couldn't change the fact that I would die before their eyes. Then, until that final moment, that person believed that comforting me was the best thing to do. I still remember the warmth of their hand then, and that is what brought forth Galahad. That is why I fight, even if I'm afraid. For that beautiful moment I witnessed, I fight. For thanks to that wonderful miracle, I am still alive. So that's what happened. I apologize from the bottom of my heart, milady. What a terrible insult to say that you and I are the same. When I heard you were a demi-servant, I thought you were the same as me. Huh? That you and I were both a counterfeit. That we both felt scarcely allowed to breathe. What? What's going on with you? But you were different. Even if your path to become a heroic spirit was regular, your conduct as one is the real thing. A counterfeit? You? Well, no, it's just a metaphor. Because my noble phantasm is an imitation, a fake. I am without a doubt Bedivere, Knight of the Round Table, even if I sometimes wish I weren't. I'm afraid of this journey ending. That is what I have been living for all this time, yet now near the end I am afraid of death. It has been a difficult journey. But because it has been difficult, what if the salvation does not measure up to it when it is over? There's no way the ending of this journey you sought will be meaningless, Sir Bedivere. And it's because that it wasn't a journey for yourself, it was a journey for others. Even if you were scared, you weren't a coward. That's why I'm sure there'll be a meaning to the end of this journey, a final salvation that measures up to the long path you've walked. Yes, I hope so. No, if you believe so. And I will do my best to make it so. I cannot lose to a younger knight after all. Sorry, pretending like I know better. I haven't even mastered my noble phantasm. That is true, then here's a bit of advice from me as your senior. Mash, your noble phantasm's true nature is to protect people. But are you not mistaking it as the one that blocks attacks? Focus your mind on the people you should be protecting, rather than repelling the enemy's attacks. That is your shield's, no, a Knight of the Round Table's true nature. That is the path, not to the fake Camelot built upon the Holy City, but the path to the real and pure White Castle that will never crumble. Monitors are in order. Your time is 7 on the dot. Not a single cloud in the sky. The Holy City is right before us. There are hordes of soldiers around the main gate. Looks like they've noticed our advance. The Allied forces and the Holy City Knights. You could cut the air with a knife. If either army takes even one step forward, it could trigger a war. Tanner, are you ready? Scary, but we gotta do this. King Ozymandias' army of divine beasts will arrive soon. They will cause a diversion on the west side of the Holy City, and we will use that opportunity to strike. Sir Betivere, I leave Tanner in your hands. Likewise, Sir Lancelot. I do not mean to doubt King Hassan, but we cannot wait any longer. Worst case, you may have to fight Sir Gawain. I shall wait till nightfall, is what I would like to say, but I must finish what I started. Leave it to me. Tota, Lancelot, and I will gang up on him, 3-1. I am counting on you. Women from the Far East certainly are brave and charming. Sir Lancelot, have you gone mad? We're about to dive into battle like now. Oh, it's a sandstorm. Oh, jeez. My phone is dying. Tenpai, am I seeing things? I thought I just saw a large skull in the sandstorm. Ah, the spell. Sir Lancelot, this is the power of the great founder. My promise has been fulfilled. We advance!
Sir Gawain, a message from the first unit at the left flank. They are at risk of being completely overrun.
The first unit? Are you implying our finest knights are being pushed back by mere villagers?
I am not sure how to interpret the report, but it seems it was cavalry led by a knight in purple armor. I see, that is unfortunate, truly. Sir Gawain? Tell everyone at the left flank to retreat and regroup with the 4th unit. After that, you are to rally with the troops at the right flank. I will use my sword. Incinerate all enemies, along with all traitors. Ah, finally, the Galantine! Listen, knights of the Holy City. Sir Gawain is marching out. This is the end for our enemy. There's no need for us to...
Did you just kill him?
Oh no. Thou shalt not leave. The sandstorm has shrouded thy followers, severed thy escape. I am Hassan Sabah. I come from the Valley of Death to bring the living with me. Look upon thy heavens, foolish knight. Does the sun shine upon thy head?
We're still at a disadvantage. Our ladders get destroyed the instant they mount the wall. The Sphinxes are attacking the main gate, but there's not even a scratch. What should we do? Camelot Castle will only grant access to those with righteous hearts. Malicious attacks alone will not bring down the gate. We've got no choice, Sir Bedivere. Can you do something about the gate with your Airgetlám? My Airgetlám has no effect on Camelot. I cannot raise a sword against it no matter what. Yep, it's the only option, huh? Tota, run the other way. Head past the front gate and for that wall over there. There's enemies over there, though. I guess that just means there's more for me to fight. Hiya! Get out of the way! Tawara Tota coming through. Okay, just like that. Keep going and don't stop. You have a plan? Are we gonna meet up with Tanner? That's a good idea, but no, that would dull my resolve. What? Hey, what are you gonna do? Wait, what are you doing behind my back? I'm getting my final Buddha palm ready. We just need to get rid of that front gate, right? At this rate, everyone's gonna suffer. Wait, didn't they say malicious attacks won't work? Buddha isn't malicious! Well, sure, but can you destroy it, Sanzang? What is the final Buddha palm? Well, it's a Buddhist secret. Tota, you should learn it from the Bodhisattva Hachiman. Well, soon you'll be getting mad at me and telling me to stop. It kills me, you see. What, you idiot! Damn it, my horse won't stop. You tricked me when you told me to go past the front gate. By the time you notice my trick, it's too late. I've got a lock on the front gate. Gate, para, gate, parasum, gate, bodhis... Oh, that's what she was saying. You know, I just remembered. I owe Tanner a favor. You may not remember it, but I have memories of a very fun journey. So I need to pay them back, you know, because I'm a high priest girl. Oh, wow, so that Sanzang journey to the is canon. Okay, rapid sutra chanting activate. I'll show the true power of the girl who came back from Tianzu. If only the good may pass, then my fist of compassion will make its way through. Yeah! The fist of the Buddha shall shatter mountains, get blown to pieces, and repent! That's so cool. Senpai, look, there's a huge hole in the front gate. That's Sanzang's noble phantasm. Sanzang did it. Wow, way to go, Sanzang. Okay, Sanzang, we made it to the west wall. What's next? Got any other ridiculous ideas? What's next? Oh, yeah, next. What's next? I'm sorry, I need a second. My head's all fuzzy. I can't think. I see, then rest a while. The disciple shall work in place of his mentor. Tota, you really are a hard worker. Wish you'd be a little less annoying, though. But yeah, next, huh? I guess I already went to Tianzu. So maybe next time I'd like to go to an observatory on top of a snowy mountain somewhere. Buddha wouldn't punish me for having a dream like that, would he?
Lord Agravain, the front gate's been destroyed. We must tell the Lion King.
There's no need.
Even if the front gate has fallen, we still have the Knights of the Round Table. Tristan is stationed in the castle town. Mordred's forces are outside.
No, Sir Mordred's unit has been routed. It no longer exists.
That is a surprise. The greatest surprise since I've come to this holy land.
Yes, well, Sir Mordred's raiders were defeated by a very similar looking unit. Sir Lancelot has betrayed us. The Knight of the Lake no longer stands with the Holy City. And he's either like Oji Zodang, or he's like all according to Keikaku. This is the Holy City, Camelot, created by the Sacred Lance. At last I've made it. Right, let's head to the castle before the other Knights of the Round Table catch up, Senpai. It's very noisy out there, Agravain. Did you allow invaders into the Holy City?
So it seems. I fail to realize they had enough to stop Sir Gawain. The main gate has fallen.
and the enemy is inside the city, so please, my liege. There is no need to waste any more time. The holy selection is finished. All that remains is your decision.
Very well. If Agravain of Iron wishes for such a thing, I shall grant it. The waves from the ends of the world have reached my throne. The round table will close, and this area will become a stairway. Camelot will be visited by a time of stormy waves. It is time for all to be ruled by my hand in the name of the King of the Storms.
What? That's a new title.
Oh boy! What is this? Doctor, it's a wall. Something that looks like a wall of light is surrounding the castle.
Isn't that Twilight Princess?
This wall is the same as the sacred sword. It's the exterior of the sacred land Sarongo Miniad. So the Lion King was ready a long time ago. Romani, what's the amount of heat energy around the city looking like? It's rising rapidly, and I'm detecting a gravitational collapse from all corners of that era.
Oh, wow, yeah. That's the edge of the world, and it is literally approaching, huh?
This is bad. The Allied force is being pinned at the front of the gate. The Holy City Guards are using this chance to make their move. They'll be wiped out. We need to do something to get rid of the wall somehow. It appeared out of nowhere. There has to be a way to make it disappear too.
There's no such thing.
Oh, it's Mordred. Don't call me like you know me, coward. Just like I said I would. I hit you fair and square with a fair and square surprise attack. Great. Awesome. You're not male. Frick. Mordred, I thought you were fighting outside the Holy City. I came to take you out. That was our promise, right? That's true, but I don't... You're throwing me off my game, Shieldy. More importantly, where are they?
They?
You know, the archer that was with you. Is he at the rear sniping again? Hey, show yourself! Rash Kamengir is gone. He defeated the Light of Judgment and saved the village. I see, so he died before I could beat him, huh? Damn it. He won and ran away.
I don't think that's running away.
Sure it is. He stopped Father's sacred lance. I was never able to do that until my death. Do that even until my death. Can't believe some minor no-name took out that lance first. We have no time to waste on your desire for destruction. What? What did you say? Are you picking a fight with me, you coward? I am indeed. It is a disgrace that you call yourself King Arthur's heir. No matter how cruel you were, you once did your duties as a general. But now there's not a trace of that. You fight alone without taking command of your men. And you look at this situation and think nothing of it? The king is trying to burn the world and his own men. My father's killing his own men? Of course he would. Listen, an army is the last thing the Lion King needs. The Lion King's idea is a city with no war. In that case, why would you need an army? We're going to protect the holy city and die here. We'll be the foundation of humanity created by the Lion King. How much HP you got?
There's a lot.
Can we suck?
Good. How much you gonna do then? Well, that's good damage at least. And that attack down will be quite nice.
If we can get another attack down, that would be quite nice. I mean, you know, what with the fact you're gonna use your Noble Phantasm here.
How much? Okay, not too bad. I mean, you are just dedicated attack, but we'll see how much you can do with this.
Though if you get your charge decreased, that's actually really good too.
Let's see. Though, of course, she can instantly recharge it and use it again. Charge decrease? Yes, good. As long as she doesn't just use it again. Which is a possibility for sure. Oh, good crit damage. Oh, well, there we go. Fine. Oh, and remove debuff, huh? I just saw that. That's bad. Yeah, okay, well. Emmy's dead too, okay. That's okay, we are nearly there at least. So you know what, let's go. This on everyone.
Do I want to block this right now?
No, because we got the damage cut at least, so we'll use that for sure. And then let's go like this to get more meter. Because we got the damage cut on us, which will be real good for this Noble Phantasm. That was a lot. Good, we're good, we're good, we're good. Okay. Fly invincible. Sure. On yourself? I guess. Yeah, we'll see if we can decrease that charge to survive more, because then she'll attack Mash instead 3 times, right? So if that gets hit, that's good. Good. Now, don't buff yourself back up. Sick. Okay, I think we got this now. Let's get some good crits going. Nice. Good. Mordred. More like now dead. Haha. Sick. It'll take more than that. I'm not gonna disappear. The only one who can end me is King Arthur. Sir Mordred is still standing, but... Enough, Mordred. Sorry for tainting your dream. What did you say? But it will stay a dream. You are the knight of treachery. The day you want to serve King Arthur from the bottom of your heart will never come. However, despite being hated by the king, you still possess this innocent dream, a dream of serving the king. In that sense, you have surpassed me. You live a much purer life than a sinner like me. Forgive me for insulting it. My sword shall inherit your atonement. What the hell are you talking about? Man, this is lame. I lost to a coward in a fight. Lost to their trash talk. This really is the end for me. The knight of treachery loses to a traitor. What's the point of me staying? Mordred also had a reason for serving the Lion King, huh? No, now's not the time to get depressed. Hurry up and search the surrounding area. You need to destroy that wall ASAP or everything will be over. No, the wall is a creation of the Lion King from within the castle. There's no way to stop it from outside. I can tell you this, we can't destroy that wall. We are completely out of options. Pharaoh, your prophecy has come true. The Tower of the Ends of the World has appeared at the Holy City.
I knew it. The Lion King must have gotten rather desperate. Well, Tanner joined the battle. To be honest, I expected nothing less. I would be disappointed if they hadn't pushed him at least this far. Open the Eye of the Great Temple. Activate the Great Light Bulb Dendera. You forgot about me, didn't you, Lion King? It's true that I didn't use the ultra-long-range Divine Punishment of Wariness for your Light of Judgment. However, that is no longer possible for you. You cannot unleash the Light of Judgment when that tower is up. And that is why I strike now. My divine lightning shall shatter your lance. Great light of Amun-Ra, open your eyes. Behold.
That's what it's called. Oh, hey, wow. We got CG art. Holy crap. Yo, we actually get CG art. That's incredible. Divine Punishment is landed, but it didn't work.
Then I'll hit you twice. No, 10 times. I'll turn half my spirit origin into magical energy and use it to accelerate the Great Temple. The walls of the Holy City are like paper to me. I pity you, Tower at the Ends of the World.
Magical energy walls around the city are gone. My king just one more hit and... Oh.
Do not look back, Nitocris. I will not allow you to worry about me.
My apologies, Pharaoh. Movement from the Holy City. The tower is aiming at us. It's the Light of Judgment.
Lion King, you have won this duel of noble phantasms, but the greater battle is a tie. When you aimed for me, you left yourself open. My noble phantasm is still intact. O monument of the sun, O great stone, O pyramid which rules the universe. The sun descends here in our unlimited brilliance. Fall! Ramesium Tentris! Bruh.
Oh, that is the glorious light of the pharaohs. Ramesium Tentris. You've destroyed the tower at the ends of the world, my king, and so too shall I. I shall protect the home of the king, even if I must offer my soul to the god of the underworld. My mirror is the darkness that drives away all the light.
There is no need.
This is why my mirror...
Idiot, it's already broken. I'm taking a rest now. You rest too, Pharaoh Nitocris. Don't push yourself too hard. You're a little too kind to rule the darkness.
No, that's not true. I'm still an inexperienced pharaoh. Wow. That was rad. It's been an hour since we began this battle, and he's not slowed at all.
That's enough. The tolling of the bell has passed.
Oh, frick.
There is no need for the sand any longer. My robe need no longer block out the sky.
Such arrogance. Once the sunlight returns, my sacred sword will be invincible.
Of course, arrogance is warranted. That light could not even awaken one who is asleep.
What? Galantine, uninhibited by the sandstorm, yet even under the sun you can still deflect it? Could even defeat the Lion King. If you are an old man of the mountain, then half a year ago, when we built the holy city, you could have stopped us.
No. My blade is only a threat to those who disobey the will of heaven. The will of heaven has not tasked me to fight the Lion King. It has tasked them. Thus there is no need for my blade. The will of heaven calls thou to that castle. If thou art a knight, thou must hurry. Before the sacred lance consumes thy chance to confess the last and only stagnation within thou.
Yo, a pyramid came down from the sky. It fell from the sky and it was shining gold. Was that King Ozymandias' support, you think? Man, talk about a brute force method. I said we were out of options, but forget that. Gravity fluctuations still threatens to crush this era. The Lion King's sacred lance is still active. What you just saw was like the sheath of the sacred lance. As long as the Lion King survives, the collapse won't stop.
Tanner, Sir Bedivere.
Sir Lancelot, thanks for finally showing up after all the work is done. Now, Sir Lancelot is here, which means the battle in front of the city is mostly over, right?
Of course, the Alliance army is in total control. Many archers on the castle walls are surrendering.
The biggest factor was the absence of Lord Gawain. He seems to have returned to the castle. I see. Then we need to settle things with the Lion King before he arrives. What about you, Sir Lancelot? Will you come with us?
No, I must look for Agravain. He's too dangerous to ignore.
Sir Agravain? Been in the Lion King's round table. He hasn't changed, huh? By the way, Sir Betivere, you were saying something odd about Sir Agravain, weren't you? What was that about? I'm very curious. The last round table, too. Sir Agravain inspired hatred and fear in the knights. I realize that it's the same this time, too, is all. For some reason, Sir Agravain makes no efforts to be liked by anyone. As a result, the people around him viewed him as cold. But you didn't see Sir Agravain that way. Why? No, I hated him too, but later I realized. The collapse of the Round Table and the fall of Camelot began after Sir Agravain's death. The king needed him, perhaps more than Merlin, the court mage. Actually, I agree with Bedivere. When I saw Sir Agravain at the fort, I felt relieved. Galahad was the biggest, best knight of the round. He was an excellent judge of character. If he trusted Sir Agravain, must have been some justice in his heart. Watch out! Oof. Silent arrow. Sir Tristan, where are you? Show yourself! How sad. Another 10 steps and could have been close enough to slice you into ribbons. But Sir Bedivere's outrageous remarks irritated me, and I let go a moment too soon. You escaped your fate before from that dump of a village. Now let me see your last struggles one more time. Tristan, I've nothing more to say to you. The Sir Tristan I know vanished in that village. Immature as I may be, I am a knight serving the King of Knights. You are a knight of the Lion King. I cannot let you defeat me. Erendite. Crit. Basta! Let's see. Let's see you get hit with the... Watch him be like, surprise, I get a different weakness. I'd be so mad. Let's see that effective appear. Good. Damage plus didn't proc, but that's fine. Oh! Wow. Also, double evade? Well, it's only gonna hit once, though. Now that you know Tristan's gimmick, he becomes way less terrifying, you know? Charm, nice, good. Yeah, he's way less terrifying when you know exactly what you can use against him. Can we charm him again? Sick! You got yours. Harp of Healing. Well, I'm gonna need to attack you before I use a special, so let's go this. Erendite, your rally. Yep. Like, you're way less scary. Will this just kill you outright? Let's see. Did it? You did! Certainly, you have improved. You are no longer one I can kill with minimal effort. However, the same can be said for you. You cannot kill me if I'm focused on defense. On this occasion, time is on my side. All I have to do is toy with you people here. I did not imagine a silly ending like this awaited. This is but a tragedy.
Wrong. What you call tragedy, we call comedy. Who?
Who are you people?
Oh, hey, it's the Hassans!
My apologies for making you wait, Tanner. I am sure we have much to discuss, especially the fierce battles up to now. But at the moment, we are in a race against time. Please go on ahead.
Bedivere, is your arm fine?
Yes, Sir Bedivere, how are you feeling? You don't have to worry about me, Tanner, Lady Mash. My arm has been feeling better for a while now. I should be feeling better shortly.
It's enough talking. I'm detecting a strong spirit origin from down from the rear stairs.
It's a Knight of the Round Table.
Yep, there we go. Sir Gawain is coming up.
Sir Gawain, you're here alone? Yes, I gave each knight their choice. I no longer have anything to do with their fate. Whether I strike you down here, or I am the one to fall, the fate of the Holy City will not change. When the tower appeared, our job here was done. The only thing left for us in the Round Table is for each of us to figure out how to serve the king. It does seem so. The resolve has not changed. In the end, you remain the sword of the king. King Arthur is not the same king he once was. The king understands that more than anyone. He wouldn't call himself the Lion King if that wasn't the case. He gave us all a choice from the beginning. Britain's Round Table had fallen to ruin. Our world has fallen to ruin. The Lion King declared he will protect the world, no matter how self-righteous that may be. The moment we pledged our loyalties to the Lion King, we were already branded sinners. No matter what happens, I will not betray the Lion King. That's all I have to say to you. Draw your sword, Sir Bedivere.
If his gift is still going as strong as it was, oh boy. Well, I see the gift icon still there, oh boy. Try this, see how much we get with the anti-mail damage, of course. Oh, we killed him. Sick. Great. Did enough damage anyways. Oh, he's dead.
Bedivere, why did you have to appear now? Not when the Holy City was prosperous, but everything is about to end. King may have regained his heart. You were the one. I resent you from the bottom of my heart. That's right, Sir Gawain. I am also an unfaithful knight, which you should detest. A sinful and foolish knight. Just who and what is the Lion King? Why did the Sixth Singularity end up like this? The answer to all of that lies beyond these doors. Are you ready, Tanner? Let's go to the throne of the Lion King! Yes, the final stage of the Sixth Grand Order. Let's go. Tanner, the last master of the distant Chaldea. Why have you come to see me? I'm here to correct the course of humanity. Makes no difference. To correct the course of humanity, it's the same as taking my life. You shall die here. Your soul is not needed in my utopia.
Oh, powered up. That's real cool.
I will unleash the Round Table. Behold the wave of the ends of the world. When the outer layer is removed, the true face of the planet is revealed. Whoa! Lion King has stood up from the throne. She's assumed a combat stance. Master, what should we do?
Ah, shut up! Screw your utopia!
I love all of you. You are important to me. That is why I cannot bear to lose you. I decided to grant humans eternity, to souls worthy of remaining in the next world. I shall gather those purest souls, freeze them and archive them. No matter how much time passes, I will store them in my lance, something whose value will never change. What is wrong with that? My work is for all of you, for humans.
We are not butterflies on some board! Rad!
Is that what you think? Human lives are finite. Amongst them, there are few whose lives are even more limited. Mash Curialite, you understand my ideal, don't you?
Huh?
I...
Mash?
Knight of the Shield, if you want to protect human lives, you will not fight me. Here she comes. Master, prepare for combat. If I were to give her a name,
She is the goddess Rongominiad, an avatar of the Sacred Lance. This is the craziest finale. How can Babylonia come after this? This arena is sick. Starting with a charisma, huh? Now, if I'm correct, deal special damage to all Arthur enemies, huh? Yours will just do that up. So does yours do king damage up? It does. So we're gonna... Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Erendite. Blood Arthur. Maxed out. Buster up. Level 5. With the 80% increase from the Black Grail. Let's go. That's fine. I'm not too worried about that. Kingslayer damage up. Probably not. Again, probably not a ton, all things considered, but not bad. Yeah, not bad, definitely. And here we go. Let's see this. I think we just killed her. Holy crap! This is bad. There's just too much difference. I don't know. We kind of did a really sick, super powerful Noble Phantasm, but this is the end. As your lives wither away, the ends of the world shall be unleashed. But feel no sadness. Happiness shall be granted to you humans. You're wrong. I don't agree with your concept of happiness. I've seen a lot of different lives in this era. Someone died to protect a child, and there was someone who grieved about it. And they continued to live on in spite of all that. Having an end isn't meaningless. Life continues on. It doesn't just exist for a single moment. Rongominiad, if you call yourself the Storm, if you're the ends of the world, I will fight you with everything I have. Very well, show me. My sacred lance calls forth the storm. It shows the truth lying underneath the peeled skin of the world. Sacred lance, anchor unleashed, for thou art the anchor of storms which splits the sky and connects the earth. Unleash your light from the ends of the world. Rongominiad. Here I go. Master Tanner, please give me strength. Watch me, Director. At this very moment, I will prove the foundation of our humanity. Wow. It just keeps mounting. Oh. Oh, that's rad. Oh my god. Lucius, no. My dear friend, Sir Bedivere. Good morning and good day. I'm sorry to do this to you right after you woke up, but there's no time to spare. I request something cruel from you as always. You still fight? Can you still complete your mission? Of course. I've done everything I have up until now for that purpose. I see. I see. I shall give you this parting gift. First, I shall cast a spell upon you to deceive others into not knowing your true identity. Even a heroic spirit won't be able to discover your true self. Why? Because if they knew who you were, they would try their hardest to stop you. Must get an audience with the Lion King and complete your task before you are denied. It's a very, very lonely journey, but you're used to that, right? You've continued your journey long enough to make one lose their sanity. But let's be perfectly clear, okay? Regardless of the results of this upcoming battle, you will die. Even then, do you still strive for the end of your journey? Yes, my mind, my will, remain loyal to my king and his glory. I see. Then this is an additional parting gift for you. I've made it so you can fight. I've changed its name to Airgetlám. Will exhaust your soul as fuel each time you use it, but try to endure it. The place you will travel to is a hypothetical, a place standing at the edge of the world where chivalry is striving to be perfected. You shall fight your former allies. You shall face the sin you've committed. Even so, the light in that hand shall never dwindle. Why, you ask? Because it itself is the greatest sin you have committed. That which heals all wounds and grudges, our glorious homeland. Manifest yourself, Lord Camelot. Relax yourself, Sir Kyrie Light. As long as the resolve in your heart is true, the shield shall never falter. Bedivere. Oh, right. Like this? That's right. You're a quick learner. Listen, and listen well. The white walls of Camelot answer to their wielders' hearts. Doubts and impurities will cause cracks, and the walls will be crushed by the wave. However, do not have a shred of hesitation in your heart. The main gate shall never fall. Who are you? You seem like you're a knight too. You have to know him. He's Sir Bedivere, one of the Knights of the Round Table. What are you saying? I don't know any knight by that name. Of course. You should remember as soon as you see this. I know that light. I know that light. Just who are you? Why do I... Tanner, I was able to come this far thanks to you. Thank you for all your kindness. And I would like to offer an apology. I have been hiding something from you. I know why the Lion King has changed. I have known and have not said anything. Please forgive me for that. Why is your body breaking down? Tanner, is the Sir Bedivere there real? The observation results are off. There's no spirit origin signature at all. The magical circuits are on the level of a human's. He's just a regular human. I have fooled everyone with magecraft. Airgetlám here is the same. This is Excalibur. That arm is the sacred sword Excalibur. Oh, wow. Excalibur. Betivere. Remember that name. Cannot be you. Yes. I've committed a sin. Completely foolish sin born because I didn't want to lose the king. I hesitated to carry out your order in the forest. You would have truly died if the sacred sword was returned to Is this the alternate Bedivere who kept the sword, thus resulting in an immortal art? Oh my god. I was afraid of that. I could not return the sword even after the third try. When I returned to the forest, the king was gone. Realized after that, by not returning the sword, the king was unable to... This is... Oh my god, wow, okay. The king kept the sacred lance and became the king of the dead that wanders the earth. So instead... Oh, so without Excalibur. Saber picked up Rongo... Oh! In order to make up for that sin, I looked for you. This whole time trying to find an invisible shadow. Possible. That's like 1,500 years. Are you saying you've been looking for King Arthur for 1,500 years? A human can't live that long. Sure, Excalibur stops its owner from aging. But that's just the body. The mind can't last forever. You were alone all this time, continuing your journey of atonement. This is the best singularity. Holy shit. Nothing that tragic could actually happen. That's just way too cruel. Thank you, Dr. Roman. However, it was not that tough. Plus, I was given this last chance, thanks to Tanner. The night of that holy selection, if you weren't there, I wouldn't have been able to make it this far. But I have no memories of you. Are you really Sir Bedivere? Very well. In that case, return to me. Throw away that sword. I do not require it. If you really are my knight, obey my words. Return to my round table, Bedivere. No, I cannot do that, Lion King, Avatar of the Sacred Lance. I am an enemy you must strike down. You must take your revenge against me. And I have the duty to stop you. I tell you this, as one of the Knights of the Round Table serving under the King of Knights. I am Bedivere, a Knight of the Round Table. As someone that is righteous, I must strike you down, as you are evil. No, what are you saying, Bedivere? You are mine. You were mine. Now, Tanner, give me your final orders. Please give me a fourth chance. The sacred sword is to be given to the right person by someone whose heart is good. I no longer have that right. Bedivere, let's do this. This is so good. Look at this battlefield. Look at those zeros. Let's go target focus on MASH, but give the meter to you. And use this to then
Get you your meter. 80%, perfect. Erendite, Camelot, Blood Arthur. Let's do this. Oh, we get the glitch, but that's fine. We did get the damage plus this time. That's so cool. Attack up. Here we go. How much we gonna do? Frick. We nearly won. Holy crap. I mean, I've been playing for 3 hours, so yeah, like, yeah, that's when this glitch happens. Okay, you're out, but that's fine. That sucks. The charge gain really sucks. Okay. That sucks. That's really bad. Oh boy. This is our best bet. This is our best bet. Let's see. This is it. Holy crap. The king wandered without ever recovering her sword and became a heroic spirit of heaven. Thus, the Alchia who kept using the sacred lance will never come here to Avalon. Unlike you, who came here to return the sacred sword. There's just one way to release her. This time, give her back the sacred sword. It's been 1,500 years. The weight of the fear you feel toward death is unimaginable even for me. Even so, will you go? Will you right that mistake from days gone by? All you wanted was for the king to live. Sir Bedivere, you do this when you yourself have done nothing wrong? Yes. That is the one way I can serve my king. I'm being pushed back by a mere heroic spirit. No, you're not even a heroic spirit. You're a mere human. You are matched for me? And as your limbs turn to dust and crumble away? On behalf of the Knights of the Round Table, thank you. We made you carry the burden of that dark era all by yourself. You alone weren't part of the Round Table's joy. Brave King of Knights, you were the one who saved Britain. You are my shining star. My king, my liege, now. No. This time, I will return this sword to you. Let's see. Finally remember. That forest. That hill. Face of the crying knight who watched over me to the end. Well done. You are my last and most loyal knight. The sacred sword has been returned. Be proud, Bedivere. Sir Bedivere has vanished. The sacred sword has been returned. I can see the singularity collapsing from here. Gravity fluctuations trying to swallow the era are gone. Loss of the sacred lance is causing the holy city to disappear as well. The disturbance in that era is completely gone. I have no reason to let those who oppose the king return alive. I have the sacred sword. I will not let you go to say you have defeated me when I have yet to use it. Talk about someone who hates to lose. God, that is so accurate to Artoria. That's right. You challenge me. I must give you my all. If you are the restorers of humanity. My pride as a king insists. But it seems I won't get the chance. Hey, Romani, I'm disappearing. What's going on here? Me too, and Senpai. That's right, the Grail. Tanner already recovered the Holy Grail. The sacred lance that disturbed the foundation of humanity is gone, so the restoration is speeding up. Here goes our chance for a third battle. Shame. I feel like you're running away with your victory. Lion King. No, King Arthur is going back to her throne. Isn't she going to leave? She's not a heroic spirit. She wasn't summoned into this era. She's a divinity that made it here on her own power. That sacred lance vanished, that was the end. No, but what Bedivere did was...
didn't go to waste. Just as he hoped, I was released. The mistake that was my existence had a purpose as well. There was a truth that I could only learn where I became the King of the Storm. I acquired the same perspective as the King of Mages. I understood his ideal and his purpose. The King of Mages, Solomon. The temple where he resides in is outside the proper flow of time. Only the 7th Grail can show you his location. It is the only one he sent into the past himself. I can go over everything again. If I know that much, I can observe the 7th singularity. Thank you, Lion King. Next time we meet, let me give you a thank you kiss. We ever do meet again? Yeah. What? She laughed. The Force return is beginning. Everyone concentrate on your own form. Focus on getting back to Chaldea more than anything.
Well, that was an adventure.
Senpai's awake too. We all made it back.
I'm inside the coffin? I'm outside the coffin.
Yes, as you can see, we're all fine. We just confirmed that the foundation of humanity was restored too. The 6th Grand Order has been completed. Good work, Master. As always, what happened in the Singularity was undone when we fixed the problem. It won't remain in people's memories or human history. You won't even get the glory after all you did. It's tough. I realize now by going myself.
Sorry, Da Vinci.
I didn't think you'd try and make me feel better. I guess you've one-upped me there. Yes, because both Senpai and I know now. Even if it was a world that disappeared, a distorted era that no one will remember, people cried and were hurt there, but even so, the laughter, the joy, all the good food we ate, to us, it's all real. All the joy they gave us will never disappear.
Yep. Yeah, creating something that can't be left behind in a record is the greatest and strangest ability of humanity.
Doctor, is the Grail secured?
Yeah, I just locked it away carefully. Now the 6th singularity is safe. Once again, good work, Tanner. Now there's only one Grail left. With the Lion King's information, I was able to calculate the location of the 7th Grail.
Where is it, Doctor? Lion King said it was before the time of King Solomon. In other words, it's located before 1011 BC.
Observed a singularity in 2600 BC, ancient world of Mesopotamia. At last, we're visiting ancient Uruk! Yeah, I'd love to do that, but ray shifts into the BC era had a very low success rate. Even with the entire control room staff working on it, it's going to take a long time to prove we can do a ray shift that far into the past. Hurry too much and we'll screw it up. For now, I want you to wait on standby. Just consider it badly needed rest. This time, it was particularly tough after all. Both you, Tanner, and of course Smash need a break, right? Roman's being insistent. Oh, I do have one bit of good news. A new name just showed up on the list of summonable heroic spirits. He never had any accomplishments to become a heroic spirit, but after what happened, maybe humanity recognized him. Maybe it was something set up by the Lion King. Either way, you'll see him soon. Don't get too surprised, okay? His name is...